Monday Night Raw. What up, chat? Everybody in the chat, hit the like button. We're live for the Raw review. Did you like Raw? Did you love Raw? Did you hate Raw? So much going on tonight on Netflix. Pat McAfee, my God, that man on commentary was... Is Pat McAfee regressing on commentary? I mean, I don't know. Hit that like button. Leave your comments. I'll be reading them in the chat this entire night. We're going to start her up in just a second. Just want to let everybody get in here and get this thing going. The donation link is in the chat down below in the description. It's also in the chat. Anybody wants to say anything tonight, super chat, dono, whatever it is, I will play them and read them in just a few minutes. So drop them in there. I see Velvet Floor is already dropping one. I'll read that in a minute. Or read some other ones too. Lot of stuff going down on Raw tonight. For the most part, I thought it was very run-of-the-mill of what we were expecting to get. I obviously told you earlier Roman Reigns was showing up, so I kind of took it out of the title because a lot of people were telling me they didn't think he was going to be there, and I was like, well, maybe that's like a spoiler to a lot of people. So I mean, I mentioned it the other day on my show that Reigns would be probably showing up here at the end in the cage match. I thought he was going to come jump in the cage, do something crazy. A lot of other people knew he was showing up, but some people I guess didn't. So I took it out of the title of this video and a couple other places just because I thought like maybe those people would be surprised still, I guess. I don't know. But it was pretty obvious to me that he was showing up. So, but I like it overall. I thought it was fine. We're really in for some trouble though, at least in America, when Raw is at 3 p.m. For the next 3 weeks. Monday Night Raw for the next 3 weeks is going to be at 3 p.m. I mean, man, talk about a road to WrestleMania in the middle of the day. I mean, for the younger people, they're getting out of school. It's Raw's coming on. So very interesting, what's going on as far as Monday Night Raw, being that it's going to be airing at like 3 o'clock for, I think, 3 weeks, I believe. But, yeah. Anyway, hit that like button. We're starting her up in about 60 seconds. We'll be back and we're hitting it up. Spectral Citizen is here, baby. What's up? All right, Reigns shows up. Like I said, we expected Reigns to be here tonight, so it was well done. It was done really exactly as we thought it was going to be done. I guess I was a bit naive that maybe something different would go down a little bit, but it happened exactly as I thought it was going to happen. If I had done my video earlier today that I was going to do, I would have explained this whole thing, that this is what's going to happen. And I would have looked pretty good because it would have been exactly as I described it. I know I talked about it the other day and then I mentioned it a couple different places, but I would have done a whole video on it, but it ended up being exactly like we thought. So I guess that's why maybe I was like, oh man, that's it. But they get some dynamic with the Paul Heyman thing. That's starting to progress a little bit more with what's going on there. What the hell is this favor that CM Punk has? And if he has a favor that's going to play out at WrestleMania, how did he know he was going to need it in a triple threat? And shouldn't he have already called the favor in so he could go to WrestleMania for the title? Or is that part of the favor? I mean, I don't know what's going on with that. So there's that. Hopefully it's it's got to be a hell of a blockbuster thing, because if it's not, it's going to be a letdown, right? It's got to be like a massive bomb, like whatever that is. If it's just something little, it doesn't make sense to me. But if it's something just like a nuke of some sort, I mean, I don't know what that could be. I don't fully understand that. But if it's next level stuff, something amazing, I don't know, I don't know what it could be. Wouldn't it have to get him in a main event or for a championship or something? Maybe maybe he already called the favor in. Maybe the favor is that maybe he sold his soul. But you're gonna turn CM Punk heel? Because what if CM Punk sold his soul? And what if Cody Rhodes defeats? What if Cody Rhodes defeats John Cena at WrestleMania? And then all of a sudden CM Punk's music hits. And then Cody Rhodes is like, what are you doing out here? I just won the belt. I retained the belt from John Cena. It's WrestleMania. And then suddenly CM Punk was like, I'm sorry. And Cody Rhodes is like, what? And then CM Punk kicks him in the balls. And then The Rock comes out at WrestleMania with a referee shirt on. And then The Rock says, ring the bell. And then CM Punk beats Cody Rhodes for the title at WrestleMania. I mean, what is a favor? What is this favor? Why am I looking into this so demonically and epically? It's this massive thing. What does it mean? You guys tell me in the chat. Obviously, I'm overthinking now, right? And I'm going into absurd places with this whole thing. But what is this? And is that the main event that CM Punk would really want? I don't think so. CM Punk wants a match, I feel one-on-one against a guy for a belt, main event, WrestleMania. That's what he wants. Not to kick someone in the nads and The Rock comes out, counts 1, 2, 3. But so what else could it be? What else could it be? What else could the ending be? That's my ending if I could book it. But now you've turned, but then you turn CM Punk heel, I guess. But I suppose that works because Rock's heel, Cena's heel. But Rock and Cena are barely in the WWE, right? They can barely appear. So Rock's heel, Cena's heel, but that doesn't help anything. So now it's a third legend type of guy who's now gone heel. But he's a full-timer. So that might work a lot better, right? So that allows you to have that big heel and a sellout heel type of thing. I don't know. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. I'm rambling on, but I really appreciate the fact that you guys are clicking the like button, baby, and you're giving me the love stick that I need. Man, it makes me weird. Anyway, I'm going to read the chat in a second. I know a lot of you guys are commenting. I know a lot of people are having trouble with money and stuff like that nowadays, and so not everybody can afford to super chat or donate, and you want to say stuff. So I'm going to read the chat as best I can in a minute. I'm going to roll through it as quickly as I can. But obviously, if you guys want to support this show and keep me on the air and help me do these shows even more than ever, obviously you can super chat. We really want you to become a member. That'd be sick tonight. But also, you can donate using Streamlabs, which is the best way to do it, pinned to the top of the stream. Please use Streamlabs if you want, if you can. $2, $5, $10, whatever. Plus, all the donation amounts are listed down below. Brand new $10 Rock will suck your soul donation. And then there's a whole bunch of other ones. You guys know them all. I asked Grok earlier, if I was a top, wrestling guy, and it was like, no. I was like, wow, I've been doing this since 2012. Anyway, so what do you think about CM Punk turning heel? And is that the favor that they have? What did you think about commentary tonight? I thought at times the commentary was all right, but there are so many times now where Pat McAfee is in Stupidville with some of the things he says in his comments. Pat McAfee sometimes is just... I like Pat McAfee, but man, sometimes the guy is just like, I don't know, disassociated from what he should be saying or whatever is going on. He's just so bizarre. I mean, obviously you get the good with the bad with Pat McAfee, and obviously I'm being critical because I'm a jealous piece of crap because I'm mad that they wouldn't hire me because, I said bad words, even though it doesn't make any sense. But, I mean, I'm just saying sometimes Michael Cole and Pat McAfee have been really off recently. But there were times tonight where they were great, and then there were other times where they were really, I thought, piss poor, quite honestly. So very bizarre in the commentary. I love the way Raw opened tonight with Jey Uso coming through the crowd, coming through the corridors of Madison Square Garden. You know, Rojas sent me a message on my phone, and he complained. He said, man, half of Raw tonight has been a goddamn establishing shot of the building. And, you know, I would say in their defense, one of the reasons why you saw so much of the building tonight was because Madison Square Garden, it's that legendary location for the WWE in New York, even though the WWE started in Massachusetts, but even though the WWE started in Boston or Massachusetts rather, you know, New York, it's where it's the biggest city that they could go to in the Northeast. It's where it really got launched. It's where it made its money and grew as a home base. WWE, obviously the Northeast corridor here, up here, this corner is home to the WWE. We know that, created in Massachusetts. They held so many great shows in Worcester and Boston, New York, New Hampshire, Manchester, you know, Rhode Island over the years, Connecticut. Like, this is a big area for them, but none bigger than Madison Square Garden. And I can say that as a Boston guy, that Madison Square Garden is the home to WWE. And because of that lineage, that all that stuff, Madison Square Garden, the building, it was a star tonight. It was part of the show tonight. So when Rojas sent me that, I understand why. I get it. I totally get it. That was part of the show tonight. The building is part of the show. It's like the Starship Enterprise to Star Trek, you know? When they brought back the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation recently in Season 3 of Picard, finally a good season of Star Trek, I mean, that thing was like the star of the show at that point because it's so important. And so that's what Madison Square Garden was tonight. It was very important to the WWE, and it was very important from a story aspect of where they were, and where they were tonight was part of the story. Let's be honest. Now, obviously, we predicted Roman Reigns would be here tonight and that he would show up and that he would jump in the cage and probably beat up everybody. I didn't know exactly what he was going to do. He pulled Seth Rollins out, and basically, like, it was a way to end the match without caring about who ends the match. It doesn't matter who won the match. It was just a matter of the spectacle of the cage and Roman Reigns showing back up again. And then they sort of hinted at that Paul Heyman story where they're going to fight over him like a boyfriend because they love him so much. It's kind of weird. But, you know, we knew it was going to get to that point. But as far as everything else tonight, you know, we'll be on Discord if you guys want to join the Discord to talk about anything. I'll pull up the Discord in a little bit. I'll put people on. Obviously, we can take the phone calls as well at 339-226-6610. The phone lines are open. It's WrestleMania season. We're on the road to WrestleMania. And if you know anybody who wants to be sponsored, come on my show. You're going to get 1 million views on your whatever you want to advertise. Your company, your BJ's crew on the side, whatever it is. They were yeeting all over the place to start the show. Great spectacle for Jey Uso. Building looked great. A lot of celebrities. A lot of people I don't recognize, celebrities. Like, this is a rapper like little nasty boy or whatever. Like, I'm like, I don't know who this person is. I don't know who that person is. I don't know who any of these people are. And but whatever. I knew who Macaulay Culkin is. And, you know, unfortunately, caller, you're on hold. Give me 1 second. I'll unmute you in a minute. But his poor brother never gets any love. They always just glaze over his brother. like, sorry, man. Didn't one of his other brothers just win like an award too? That guy's not a wrestling fan. Probably not. Gunther, man. Love it. Gunther whoops some ass. It's about time. What else happened? I think that they always I think Raw being at 3 p.m. next week and for the next 3 weeks is awful. I can't believe that. For the next 3 weeks on the road to WrestleMania, we are on the road to WrestleMania, and for the next 3 weeks, Raw is going to be at 3 p.m. That's wild, man. That is crazy. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm kind of shocked about that, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. And that's going to be tough. But next week, it's going to be Cena finally addressing everybody on Raw Netflix. But if you're in the U.S., I mean, or, in this part of the world, I mean, get ready. You're going to be, you're probably at work at 3 p.m. And then if you're a younger person, you're at school. So you're going to have to remember that. I mean, obviously, you can just watch it later. But in the end, I don't think these Raws are going to be that spectacular anyway. Because they just, I don't know, they're devoid of putting on pretty exciting Raws and SmackDowns to me. Raw was awesome, says Dave Yarnell. What up, Dave? Matt Clayton says, I'm intrigued by the Chad Gable Mr. America gimmick. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Although it pissed off Luke Rojas, who messaged me, and he was like, dude, why don't they just say Chad Gable's name? What the hell are they doing? Why can't they just say Chad Gable's name? Like, just say it. And it was pissing him off. You know who that is. You know who it is. I mean, they did kind of say it. He goes, well, that's, American Alpha. I wonder who that is or whatever. So he did, they did reference it. They did say basically it was him without saying his name. But yeah, apparently it pissed off Rojas that they didn't actually mention his name, which, again, I understand. But I didn't really have that big of a problem with that. But $15 a beer at Madison Square Garden? Wow, I half expected it to be $20 a beer, to be honest. Like, I'm surprised. That's a lot, but it could be worse. I feel like it could be worse. Retro Neon, what's up, man? How you doing? Kurtman, how you doing? WrestleMania is a hell of a close and still no Cena. I told you guys, Cena's not going to be here till March 17th. Why is no one listening to me? I keep getting messages from people on Twitter. Dude, I got one message earlier from someone that was like, Joe, Cena's not going to be on the show till March 17th. Bro, are you not watching my channel? I've been telling you this for 2 weeks. I think I told people this the night of Chamber. I said John Cena is scheduled for March 17th. So whatever happens tonight, you won't see Cena again till March 17th. And then the night after, I said he's not scheduled till March 17th. I've been saying it over and over again for weeks and weeks. And people are sending me messages like, can you believe it? I can, because I've been telling you for 4 weeks or something. The guy isn't going to be here till March 17th. People aren't watching my channel or something. I don't know what the hell's going on, but they're telling me on Twitter stuff. It's pissing me off. You're telling me information 6 weeks ago. You're not watching my channel. Yeah, no blood. It was hard to get into the cage match. After what happened last night with AEW, and for those that don't know, whether you love it, you hate it, whatever the case is, AEW put on a damn good pay-per-view last night. I have not been enjoying AEW whatsoever, really, but I'll tell you, man, last night, AEW Revolution was damn good. Toni Storm and Mariah May damn near killed each other. And then Ospreay almost had like a crazier match in a way, but it wasn't as emotional. Bro, the whole night was pretty good. Like, Kenny Omega's match wasn't even that great. All the other matches were better. It was all right, but Jesus, bro. Toni Storm was a bloody mess. Like, it was just a crazy night of wrestling. AEW tore it up last night. So after you watch that in the cage match, it was kind of like hard to adjust your brain to like, oh yeah, back to the WWE style. And there's a cage match, but after what I saw last night, I don't know how I can handle this. That being said, it was fine. WWE RAW tonight was good for the most part. I don't think it was great or anything. It was all right. Andrew Schultz was there. He had a little spot, did a great job in the crowd, did a great job on the mic, did it perfectly. He's used to being on camera. He has no issues whatsoever. That was a nice segment. They're getting more celebrities and podcasters and YouTubers involved and stuff. I don't think that's a bad thing ever. He did a good job. Logan Paul, AJ Styles, that sort of thing worked out just fine. So I thought that was great. No issue with that. Loved the yeeting at the beginning. The people like it. The crowd loves it. Why would you hate it? The Grayson Waller and then whatever come out there. They're jobbers at this point. And, at that point, we're, 28 minutes in, and Schultz is out there. Logan Paul's beating him up, AJ Styles, and all that stuff. 45 minutes passed. Raw went by really quick in the first hour to me. fairly quickly. I'm going to go to the donations real quick. Shit bum.
Sup, Joe?
What's up?
I did not realize how bad the commentary is sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's pretty good, and then other times it's really bad. I don't know. The commentary has been up and down. Commentary has been very inconsistent. Sometimes it's all right. I think sometimes it's all right, and sometimes it's really bad. But it's definitely better than it's been in a while, but it has not been great. Pat McAfee is regressing. For some reason, Pat McAfee is getting worse. I don't know if he's getting bored or whatever. I think he's getting bored. Velvet Floor, thank you for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum. I appreciate that. We'll put anybody who does $10 or more, I'll put you up on the screen. But when someone hits that threshold, we'll get you up here as the top dog. But Velvet Floor, yeah, I think Pat McAfee is regressing. Sometimes he's still fun, but sometimes he's saying stuff that's just so out of touch with what. I don't know, man. It's driving me nuts. I don't want to talk about it too much because I think people are as sick as I am of the commentary right now and bothered by it slightly that I am. I think people are sick of me bitching about it. So I'm going to sort of dial it back on that. Just know that I'm not really happy with it. And that's the bottom line as far as that goes. We got a caller, 919 or somebody's on the line. What's up?
No, really, I agree. I think the commentary is nowhere near what it was when Vince was in charge.
Well, I disagree with that because when Vince was in charge, wasn't Kevin Dingleberry on commentary for a little while?
Yes, he was on commentary.
And Renee Young was on commentary for a little while, and that was terrible. So I don't really agree with you.
I just think it was decent with Vince, but now with Triple H, there's no scrutiny on the commentators. I feel like they're not doing.
I think even if I think I understand what you're saying because I agree with you that there's a little bit of a loosey-goosey attitude, but I think that's part of it. I think part of it is that they're not being, you've got to hit these points and they're not being told that anymore. So that is a problem. But I also think that just on their own, they're making poor decisions commentary-wise. They're making bad decisions sometimes with what they're saying. And honestly, I think the problem is, I think Triple H and all those people behind the scenes, they don't really know how to or where to tell the commentators what to do. I think they think, guys, you guys know what you're doing. Go out and do it. We might have a couple of points to tell you, but for the most part, you guys it's your creativity, so I think that's the problem. I think they are being left to do their own thing. Yeah, you guys know what you're doing. We'll be over here doing the other stuff. And so that's what you're saying is if Vince was there, there'd be a little bit, out and do, well, there'd be too much control. And I think Vince, there was too much control, overproduced, and now they are completely underproduced at this point for whatever reason.
It's the opposite. It's the exact opposite.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's all right, but at times they go south, and it is what it is. I think they're a 6 or 7 out of 10 right now. Certainly better than Kevin Patrick and some of the other stuff that we've seen, and even better than the Joe Rogan #2 guy. Although that guy had a good voice, and I kind of like him, but he wasn't. He just didn't stand out more. And Joe Tessitore or whatever has that problem. Sometimes Joe is very good because of his professional commentary, but he doesn't have that third gear that he can kick into.
Comedic bone.
I don't know. It's not even that. It's just I feel he's so robotic. He's, the Raw, Monday Night Raw. I just feel like he's so sportscaster that he would be better as Mean Gene Okerlund. Mean Gene Okerlund was like that. We're standing by now with Hulk Hogan, and Hulk Hogan, how could you do that out there tonight in front of all these people? Hulk Hogan, these children loved you, these people loved you. Hulkamania might just be dead now, Hulk Hogan. That's how Gene talked. Yeah. And it was really good because he sounded like a real sports broadcaster. But I think Joe Tessitore or whatever, testosterone, being on commentary the entire time with we are live on Monday Night Raw, and that's the fact of the matter. And I don't like that because it's always the sportscaster. Thing I like about Vince is Vince was a little bit unhinged. We're live tonight, Monday Night Raw, and I'm Vince McMahon along with, and he had this more of a wrestling tone, and I think that works. So more Ronaldo, I think he's got it. I think Vince had it. I think obviously Jim Ross has it. I even think that the AEW guys sometimes they do a good job. Tony Schiavone at one point kind of has it. He's a bit of a sports guy, but he comes out of his pants a little bit, but not as good because he's too sporty. So it's just one of those things where you got to have that third gear. You got to be able to have that great voice, great excitement, and then you got to have that third gear of kind of coming out of your shell. And I think that's the one thing that Joe Tessitore is missing. Although I think he's good, and I like him better than many other people that have been around, better than Corey Graves. But weird thing about Corey Graves is Corey Graves has that third. He's got that level. He has that, but it's a little bland. I complain about all these guys. Anyway, I want to move off the commentary, but you know my feelings on it. I think I think they should have somebody like one of. I love Booker T's guys. I think there's a couple of guys there that could do the commentary. I even think fucking Peter Rosenberg was better on Evolve this week than anybody else. And obviously, I wish they would hire me. Michael Cole, you piece of shit. Cole, call me, you son of a bitch. But, you know, Joe Cronin is very foul. Okay, whatever. Anyway, but so I just think somebody else who leaps out, comes out of the headset to them, to the listeners at home, and somebody who really feels the vibe. They got to get somebody else. But it is what it is. It's okay, whatever. Let's move on. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Give me one more thing.
I think the main event was okay. It was expected. I liked it. I mean, I knew it was expected. You know that Roman was going to come out, ambush Seth. And then what really was good, I liked the thing I did like was Paul, coming into the ring and basically coming to the aid of Punk, and then
holding
Roman
Punk like a baby, like a helpless baby, like he's molesting him in the ring. It was weird.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I mean, I like that factor that he was able to come out there and kind of he's the go-between, and Roman and is trying to make him pick a side or something like that. It feels like it's going like it's either me or Punk is what is looking like is going to happen.
Yeah. So wait a minute. You think that he's going to try to get into the main event at WrestleMania too?
No, I don't. I think it's way too late in the game for that to happen. I mean, it could happen, but I just think it's way too late. They've already teased a triple threat match.
Right. Yeah, no, it does. Oh, for sure. It's CM Punk, Roman, and Seth, which, man, it's going to be hard for me to get into that. And I bet you they're all looking at it like, hey, man, let's go out there and do the Benoit, Shawn Michaels, Triple H triple threat. Let's go out there and do that. I just don't know if I can get into it. I hate triple threats. I really don't like them.
That could be a contender spot for the heavyweight, the championship, for the WWE championship.
Yeah, I mean, maybe like night after Raw or the next pay-per-view or something like that.
Clash of the Champions. Yeah, that could be the next bout, but I doubt that they would be saving it for Clash of the Champions. I think they would reserve that spot for a special occasion like SummerSlam, or what's another big PLE, Money in the Bank, something like that.
Yep, Money in the Bank. I don't know when that is, but I don't know what's next. But what I do know is that Raw being at 3 p.m. next week is going to be rough. Are you I don't know what people's plan is. And dude, I think it's 3 weeks. I think it's 3 weeks.
Device.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, Jesus, Raw being at 3 p.m. for the next 3 weeks, it's not just next week, right? It's 3 weeks, I believe.
Well, if you have a mobile device, I mean,
what the hell do you keep saying that? But that doesn't. I don't give a shit if you have a mobile device or you don't have them. Everybody has a fucking mobile device. It's at 3 p.m. though.
Well, I mean, I understand it's going to be difficult, but some people they can use their phone and watch it.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I know that, but I mean, again, you're at school, you're at work. I mean, you don't think Raw is going to be a little bizarre being at 3 p.m. for the next 3 weeks?
It's going to be different, yes. If that's what you're saying. It's going to be very different.
It is going to be different.
They also called this. They called this would happen because Netflix is not a regular TV. Is not a regular network. It's a app that you click on, and that's why they wanted to do this. And plus, they got to account for other people in different countries.
Wait a minute. What are you saying right now? What does that have to do with Netflix?
Because Netflix isn't like a basic network. It's a it's a TV app.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with them being? What does that have to do with it being at 3 p.m.?
I'm saying that people in other countries will be watching it, yes, but I mean, you have to account for the amount of people in different countries watching it besides the U.S.
Well,
and then you have to account for they having John Cena in European countries.
why do you think that they're doing? Why? I mean, they're doing it at 3 p.m. because they're in another country.
Yes,
I mean
they can do that with Netflix.
So you're saying what you're saying is they wouldn't have gone to other overseas if this was not on Netflix? Is that what you're saying? What are they going to do on SmackDown?
Yes. I'm trying to think. What's the other shows for SmackDown? That's Europe. That's like Europe or other nations. What's other?
I don't know, but I don't know what. But I'm just saying, like what you're saying to me doesn't make sense because they're going to be in. I mean, SmackDown's on USA Network. I don't think this matters. That nothing has anything to do with Netflix. They literally were going on this European tour. I don't think they give a shit if they're on Netflix, USA, whatever the fuck. They're going overseas anyway. I don't think it has to do with Netflix. Are you saying that because they're still on USA Network on Fridays?
Yes, they are on Fridays.
All right, Glaze. All right, Glaze. Well, let me make a last point before I get you out of here. I got to get there's a bunch of people calling. Go ahead.
No, I agree. I mean, the factor in SmackDown, yes, you have to factor that in. But it's like I said, I'm still sticking to it. I think Netflix is going to be what they do when they want to have programs that are overseas.
All right, I got to get out of here. What the fuck are you talking about, Glaze? Netflix is going to be what they do and they're overseas. That's what they do every Monday night. It doesn't matter. What are you talking about? DJ Glaze, what are you saying, bro? I can't even talk to you anymore. Oh, my God, bro. Netflix is going to be what they do overseas? No, they're going to be on Netflix every Monday no matter where they fucking go. It doesn't matter. Timbuktu, your mom's house, they're going to be on Netflix. Jesus Christ. DJ Glaze. Good fucking Lord almighty. Let's take I'm going to the donations now, all right? Listen, if you're going to be retarded, you're going to pay for it, okay? Wow.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I don't really want to see a triple threat match, but I hope the match adds a stipulation. The winner of it gets an opportunity for the world title. That would make the match feel more important instead of three of them fighting for nothing.
That's a great point, Pacharo. And in fact, funny enough, I think DJ Glaze just made that point. He didn't make many points that were really good, but that was one I think that he did make, so I got to give it to him there. I wish I had the clip of what you just said. It is one of the dumbest things I've ever, like that Billy Madison clip would be perfect. I wish I had it, but I didn't. Pacharo, I can't believe that you're making sense. I can't believe that what you just said makes more sense than what DJ Glaze was saying earlier. I am fucking blown away by that. I can't even believe that that's real. But it is. Oh my God, bro. Let's go to the donations. Shit bomb. Citizen.
Kathy Kelly's 2 girls were out tonight. Smoke show.
Ooh. Yeah, they were out for a little picnic, Citizen. Citizen, thank you for the $2 super chat party. Yeah, I didn't notice, actually. I got to be honest. I'm playing along with you, but I actually didn't see her. Kathy Kelly's been, like, doing some, like, Miss Tessmacher type of shit out there. I don't know, anybody notice that? Kathy Kelly, man, she has been playing with the puppies. I don't know what's up. I didn't even know that was her one week, a couple weeks ago.
Bullfrog is a moron.
I didn't even notice. Ray J's World, what's up? What's up, bro?
FYI, next week we can just watch on demand later.
Yeah.
I don't get off work till it's almost over, so I'm going to just watch Raw on demand.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Ray J's World, thank you for the $3. I mean, yeah, listen, that's the good thing about Netflix is we can all just watch it later whenever we want. Not a big deal, whatever. I don't know what's going to happen with SmackDown on USA Network, but, you know, it's not a big deal. It's not. In fact, it'll probably be better for me, to be honest. Right? Next Monday? Because, I mean, I sadly, I'll probably be home. And I'll probably just cover it live in the middle of the day, so it's not a big problem to me, I guess. But yeah, Kathy Kelly been looking good. Callum says, do Rollins versus Reigns put Punk in the main event? No one gives a crap about them in a triple threat. I agree. I do not like them in a triple threat. I do hope that CM Punk calls in a favor, and the favor from Paul Heyman is that he's going to get him in the main event. So if Cody Rhodes beats Cena at WrestleMania, I think it would be cool if The Rock came out and said, oh, Cody, good, congratulations, whatever. But, I owe somebody a favor and blah, blah, blah. And remember how Paul Heyman is kind of close with Roman Reigns' family and all that sort of thing. So maybe with those connections with The Rock or something is going on, he brings out CM Punk, and CM Punk comes out as a heel at WrestleMania after Cena loses, and The Rock comes out with a referee shirt. Or I think what I said actually was that CM Punk comes out, and he stands in the ring, and he holds up Cody's arms, and, then he grabs a mic or something and says, hey, Cody, on behalf of everybody in this building, something like that, I just had to tell you, we all want to tell you, we're sorry. And then Cody's like, what? And he kicks him in the balls again. And then The Rock comes out in a referee shirt, and then CM Punk beats Cody Rhodes in a match that The Rock just decides is happening at WrestleMania out of nowhere. And CM Punk sold his soul to The Rock. And the reason why you would do that is because you got The Rock, who's a heel, but he's not a full-timer. You got John Cena, who's a heel, who's not a full-timer, and you're going to turn him back eventually. And now you got CM Punk, who's a full-timer who can be a heel, and they need heels that are good, and they haven't had them really. And, I don't know. That's sort of the way I mean, what else could you do? Otherwise, it's just going to be what we all said. It's going to be a triple threat. Punk, Seth, and Roman in a triple threat. Hell, they might even do the triple threat and then still have Punk come out. So I would think that Punk would lose that match too. Punk lost in the Elimination Chamber. Punk lost the other thing. Now Punk loses the triple threat. Probably Roman wins the triple threat. Roman beats Seth and Punk in the triple threat. And now here comes Punk at the end of WrestleMania out of nowhere. And The Rock says, ring the bell. Ring the bell. I'm making a match right now. And Cody's like, are you fucking serious? That sort of thing. And then bam, kick, he's barely can stand. It's almost like a cash-in, kind of. It's almost like a cash-in, except there's no briefcase tonight at WrestleMania, damn it. It's CM Punk cashed in his damn soul to The Rock. What the hell? This wasn't a match that was supposed to happen. He kicked Cody Rhodes in the balls. Like, blah, blah, blah. Oh, what a great thing to happen, right? Cody defends and he beats Cena. Or maybe Punk enters the match and makes it a triple threat. Maybe that's what happens. I wouldn't really like that because that's weird. But, these are the things that I think about. If you guys want to donate tonight, use the Super Chat or use Streamlabs pinned to the top of the channel. Streamlabs is available for you. Go ahead and use it. Donate to the show and feed me and my children. And help me keep the power on because we're nowhere near being able to pay the power bill tonight. But if you can, steal your neighbor's credit card. 803 is on the phone. Hello. I can hear myself yelling in the background of whatever this is. Oh, someone's whacking it. And they hung up. All right. Not a good way to start. The phone calls have not been going well. I will tell you that. Phone calls have not been good. DJ was all right. He had his problems, but he did somewhat all right. Paul Heyman screwing Roman to join CM Punk. Exactly. Well, that's what we're getting at. It's kind of what we're getting at, 640's on the phone. Hello. What's up, brother? Man, you are so low, I can barely hear you. Is this Booker T?
Can you hear me
I don't know. Maybe I lowered the volume or something. Oh, hold on one second. There we go. Try now.
Can you hear me now?
There it is. There you go, brother. You sound like fucking Oscar the Grouch's cunt. What's up?
Yeah, whatever. Man, I hate Pat McAfee, man. He's just so gay, man. And I'll tell you what.
Uh-huh.
I found out something about this guy. I found out that his mother's a Jew.
Oh, come on, man. What the hell, bro?
I found out that his mother's a Jew.
All right, that's enough. You know, CM Punk is too, and so is Paul Heyman. Oh my God. I can't believe that. Let's go back to 803. Hello, you ready this time?
Hey, Joe, just had a...
What's
where's
up?
the mute button? Okay.
Oh, yeah, you want to mute that. I can hear myself in the background. You're good, though. You're good. What's up?
Just real quick, Joe, just had to ask you, do you remember the mid-'90s Nickelodeon show called Gullah Gullah Island? And I'll hang up and listen to your answer. Thank you so much, and keep up the good work.
All right, you're welcome. That is probably the most random thing. I don't really... I mean, I vaguely feel like I remember that. I'd have to Google it. I mean, I think I remember it. Yeah, I remember the name, but I didn't watch it. I never watched Gullah Gullah Island. But I do I remember it. I just never watched it. Like, there's a lot of shows on Nickelodeon that I didn't watch back in the day that I remember. The shows that I watched on Nickelodeon were like Rocko's Modern Life, oh my God, Jesus Christ, Ren and Stimpy, Doug. Can I turn these, how do I get this? There we go. I turned the call volume down. There we go. I turned the wrong one down. Yeah, I remember, that, and of course, like, the some of the competition shows, what were they called? Whatever they were. I don't know. Whatever those shows were. I remember those. Just go to Discord. 281, hello. 281, hello.
Hey, what's up, Joe? This is Jay Gibson.
What's up, baby? It's a real person. Oh, man, we have had some bad calls tonight. But, yeah, what do you think, man? What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. I think this WrestleMania build-up could be better. I do think the triple threat match has to have something like whoever wins gets to face either Cody or Gunther or whoever comes out as champion. Something at stake.
Yeah.
It can't be just a regular triple threat match. Like, something has to be on the line.
And you know what? Maybe with what I was just saying about CM Punk calling in a favor and then getting put into the match at the end like a heel, maybe that would just be that the favor is that the match is for something. So maybe that's all that is, and it's not a big heel turn for Punk. It's just that, he had that stipulation added to the match.
I do agree with that. Punk always did work better as a heel.
Yeah, but I like it if he turns heel. Yeah, and I like the idea that Cody beats Cena potentially, and then Punk comes out and then wins anyway. But I don't know. But I also think that they want to put the belt on Cena, so I feel like Cena's going to win because you want him to go on this kind of tour with the belt heel run, and then maybe in the end when he loses, it's sort of like it's almost like he, you know what I mean? He shakes the guy's hand for real, doesn't turn, doesn't go bad. And then after Cody Rhodes wins the belt back from John Cena at the Boston pay-per-view or whatever pay-per-view it is, Cody Rhodes almost they hug and shake hands, and then Cody Rhodes leaves the ring, and then Cena gets a big ovation, and that's actually how it ends. I see that happening, so I don't think my CM Punk idea is going to work. But here comes a $10 donation. It's cooking babies, Jay Gibson.
Brandy and Cody, your mix, baby, will do. So give me the both of you.
Yes! Yes!
Wants your soul, then the Rock,
Luis Urdaneta.
wants your roll. The
CM Punk, it's going to be added to the main event of WrestleMania, but the intriguing part is the way they doing it.
Yeah, the intriguing part. Yeah, I get, and that's what I think we kind of just talked about. And yeah, that is like the intriguing part of the whole thing. I would say that, like, there's a couple other ways it can go. I'll probably do a video tomorrow speculating on that whole thing and how that could go and whatever else, because that's intriguing to me. Maybe doing like 20, 30 minutes on how that could, happen or whatever else. So yeah, we'll probably do that. I got a couple people on hold though. I got 413s on hold. Hang on, 413. I'll get you in 1 second. And then I got a couple other people on hold. I'm going to unmute. I think I'm going to start with 716. Yeah, let me unmute 716. Hang on 1 second, 716. You're muted. Let me just get you. What's going on, man? What's up?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I've been a fan since WrestleMania 31 back in 2016, man.
Holy shit.
You a motherfucking man. I swear to God on everything. Like, I watch you every motherfucking Monday, man. And these other motherfuckers that got all these shows and shit, they not fucking with Joe Cronin. I'm gonna say that right now. My name's Fly G. You heard? Coach Fly. And I've been fucking with you for a long time.
Yeah,
man.
I remember. You've called before.
Yeah. I was a little younger and shit, know what I'm saying? But yeah. like I used to have the name Berkeley a long time ago. I was younger and shit. But I done turned into the final boss on their ass, you heard? That's what I'm saying, bro. Baby. Know what I'm saying? But nah though, I heard that they gonna call Jacob 5'2" the tribal wolf or some shit. Like, they gonna change his whole shit up. Like, I heard they gonna don't turn your back on the wolf. Like, I heard they gonna bring a whole type of energy back. Now I'm saying with like the tribal wolf.
Well, when he talks when he speaks on promos, and you can tell when he talks, he sounds like his promos are very kind of like real, authentic sounding, like street.
Yeah,
like he's
the
got
vibration is crazy. Like hell yeah. Like he I ain't gonna lie. He gives so much of a nostalgic energy. Like you will, like you feel me. Like that shit is fire.
Yeah, no, he sounds like he's got street. His promos are like street promos or something. Like he's literally talking like he would talk shit to somebody as best he can on TV, like almost like the old, maybe like Cronin would cut a promo like that back in the day in WCW, or, even the way Stone Cold would cut a promo. This guy's cutting real, like real life sounding promos a little bit out there. It's very authentic.
So now question, how do you feel about like when he just like go off the hinges and like the back? Like, do you feel like a little bit of it is like written? Because sometimes he seems a little choppy. Like you don't feel it should be like a little smoother?
No, it's no. I mean, it's all planned out and stuff. It's just he sounds really like he's got a tough sound to him. So as long as they don't overproduce him, I mean, it's all worked out, I'm sure. But he just sounds
feel like
real.
It could be a little smoother, like because you feel the energy, you feel the rawness. But I feel like he could be a little smoother when like he speaks. But
right, well, he's almost too raw. Like you're saying, he's almost a little too raw. They're probably trying to rein that in a little bit because that's probably his real self. Like he's just that real. This is the same issue that some people in the past have had with like the Briscoes when they were going to bring the Briscoes in. Like how do we get these guys to rein it in a little bit with some of the things.
To be honest with you, I feel like you kind of is like that because I watched you for so long. I feel like, and that's why people probably be scared of like, probably treating you a certain way because you so real, you so raw, you so animated that sometimes people be like, whoa. Know what I'm saying? Like, I can see a lot of that through you as well, even watching throughout the years. Like I said, I've been watching you since I'm 22.
Hell, Michael Cole said that. Michael Cole literally said that. He goes, yeah, this guy's good, but holy shit, he swears. He says this. Oh, my God, he's great, but we can't hire him. He said that.
But it's so crazy, though, because, Joe, I feel like people like you deserve that more because of that reason alone. Know what I'm saying? That's like a Bray Wyatt type of character or somebody like that where you can literally see it all. Know what I'm saying? But everybody always needs work. This shit is never nothing that's perfect, So Yeah, but nah, thank you for taking the
Thank
call,
you, man.
I appreciate you, and I'm locked in with you forever and always, man.
All right, brother. I love you. Good shit. Thank you
All
for
right,
that.
no, I love you too, baby.
All
Smack
right,
that
baby.
ass.
Let's fuck it. All right. Bro. All right, guys. You know what I got to do now. Glaze me. Glaze me. Sorry. That was uncomfortable for me. That guy was really cool, and he was being so cool to me. Like, that was really cool, but I get really uncomfortable when people are telling me I'm really uncomfortable right now. Thank you though, man. That was really cool. You say all those nice things. It was just uncomfortable for me because I feel so uncomfortable when people say nice things like that about me. I don't know why. I get real weird. All right. Anyway, I'll glaze myself, but when you glaze me, I get awkward. I feel like I don't know, man. But that was cool, man. Thank you for that. That was really cool. I'm all fired up now. Now I'm ready to go.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Wondering if the favor is to get CM Punk into the main event and have Roman go after The Rock? To protect Punk from The Rock protecting Cena, and it also helps Cody, because the only one left to protect Cena is Travis Scott. And Cody wants his receipt.
His receipt. It doesn't know how to say receipt. Oh, that's great. And it's got an English accent, too. You would think that son of a bitch would know how to say the English language. Hey, Ray J's World, thank you for the $3, man. Let's give it up for Luis Urdaneta, who is the top donation of the stream, man. Thank you, Urdaneta, man. I don't know what I would do without at least $10. I would have been, really sad tonight. I would have been like, damn. I don't get Hundy bombs on Raw reviews anymore. I used to get them a lot. Now other people get them. But at least I got my 10, baby. Thank you, Luis Urdaneta. You are the top dono. You are a sex beast. You're going to be my sex slave. How about that? But yeah, Raw overall tonight was all right. I think it had problems. We're going to go to a clip of that I have of Luke Rojas, who did not like Raw tonight, really, for the most part. I think he hated a lot of shit about it. I didn't love Raw tonight. I had fun, though, for some reason, and part of it is I'm riding this high from AEW the other night, and I think Raw was kind of fun in a way, although it was kind of run-of-the-mill, a bit lackluster to me, and I am concerned that Raw is at 3 p.m. for the next 3 weeks. That's bizarre, too, but one way or the other, we'll review it somehow, but yeah, I'm going to go to one of my... But Rojas was pissed. And I'm glad. I love having Rojas around because when I'm not pissed, he's pissed, I feel like. And so when I think the show's all right, Rojas is pissed. And he brings the energy that I used to bring. So I appreciate that. Let's listen to this.
Entire New Day match, and you will know, or you'll have perfect example of why commentary is terrible. I mean, it's so fucking embarrassing. Just say Chad Gable. Why are you pretending that isn't Chad Gable, or that you don't know his name or something? We all know who that was. Just say his fucking name. So stupid.
Slave, how about that?
Dude, fuck Pat McAfee on the commentary. You hear this shit? Seth Rollins is mad that he's been carrying around this company. CM Punk whenever he left, and he comes back.
Man, you got Pat McAfee's cadence down, Luke. That's crazy.
It's a hero's welcome. Says Seth. He wants to beat his ass. What the fuck is that, bro? The most ungenuine fucking commentator in the history of fucking commentary. Even that fucking comedian. That terrible hack comedian that was on the commentary team on the first few episodes of Raw with Vince and Randy Savage. Whoever that guy was more genuine in his reactions and took this shit more seriously than fucking Pat McAfee. He gonna beat his ass. Fucking hell.
Well, there it is. Luke Rojas not happy with the commentary. I mean, I wasn't happy with a couple of things, too, and I criticized some of the commentary. But Luke Rojas buried the commentary there. Like, he absolutely fucking buried it. And funny enough, I think we're going to have Luke Rojas on the show because he has joined Discord, and so hasn't the Dork Knight. Dork Knight is actually here as well, so who knows?
Dork Knight!
Wow. You were not happy about that commentary.
No, I wasn't. Hey, wait a second. How do I sound real quick? You
sound all right.
Talking to me. Sound good?
Sounds okay.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about the commentary just always pisses me off more and more I listen to it.
It was up and down.
Maybe it's just because I've been watching you for so long, and since I was a kid, like, I've been watching you. So, like, everything that you've pointed out about the commentary, I have always kind of, like, held this, like, higher standard for commentary. And I would shit on it during the Vince era, too.
Yeah.
But what DJ Glaze tried to say, and he failed 50 times to say, and it was actually a point that I had already made last week, so it was utterly pointless, was that, you know, that Vince, I think, was really great at making sure that big moments had the right amount of genuineness. Like, I don't think that you would get the embarrassing Pat McAfee being like, that's the biggest thing the most shocking word I've ever heard said since words were invented in the dictionary books, or whatever the fuck he said at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you'd have that. You would have a better, like, more organized thing, but it would almost come off like, do you remember when Shane jumped off the cell and Michael Cole was like, for the love of mankind?
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, it was cheesy. It was obviously a pre-made line.
Yeah.
He was fed. But at the same time, I'm like, at least he sold it. At least it was like, you know, there was, all right, now you got to treat this like it's the most insane thing you've ever seen. Say, for the love of mankind, because you can't even believe it. You know, there's like, I don't know, something about that is just a little bit more appealing to me than he's gonna beat his ass. Tonight. Seth Rollins doing a double dribble on the steel cage.
Yeah, it feels like Pat McAfee. It feels like it used to feel like the two of them were perfect. Now it feels like Pat McAfee's like a third guy and they need a second guy. It's weird. It feels like they need three people now, when before they didn't need that.
They're both face. They're both face. That's why Pat McAfee used to be Pat used to be a semi-heel.
Maybe, but I don't know. McAfee's just says all hype things, which are fine, but it's like, yeah, they need another guy, or they need to fix things.
Well, no,
but
except for guys like Dominic and Finn Balor and Austin Theory and Grayson Waller, then he just starts saying, like, I don't like these guys, bunch of scumbags.
Well, let me point to the Dork Knight who's here. Dork, what's up, brother? I got the nice Bret the Hitman Hart t-shirt on. I'm loving that. And you know, a lot of stuff's been going on. John Cena's heel turn, tonight's Raw. What have you been thinking? Because we haven't heard from you, I don't think, since Cena's heel turn. So I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on all that. And your mic might not be on. I'm not sure. Sounds like it's muted. But you got a really nice inquisitive look on your face, though. I will say that.
The groundhog is here.
The groundhog is here, baby. Or the beaver.
I can't hear you.
Okay, well, we can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Me? You can't hear any of us?
You can't hear any of us?
What do we do in this situation?
We can all hear you, Dork. There's something wrong with your internet.
Well, if he can't hear us saying that we can hear him isn't going to do us any good.
Yeah.
I can
hang up on
my
him. phone,
but there's like a wicked delay. Like, I don't know why I can't hear you through Discord for some reason.
Because you're retarded. So fix it.
Okay.
You gotta fix it.
All right, let me figure it out. I'll be
Fix it
back.
out. There you go, buddy. Yep.
Go to your audio settings. Make sure nothing is muted.
Let's just mute him. Dork, I'm going to mute you while you figure it out. Give me the thumbs up when you figure it out. Oh, never mind. He left. Oh, God. This is like his first time doing this. It's like Dork.
Yeah, he reverted.
Yeah, he reverted.
We had him. He had it all figured out. Then he had like 10 benders in a row, and he lost it.
He reverted back to
down.
the first 6 months when we first met him, and he was like, "How do I mute this thing? And what do I know? This is why doesn't
who's talking?
Who's
right
talking
now?
right now? Tell me who." Remember that?
It's literally like nothing has changed.
Yeah.
But he did learn after a while. He did learn, and then he just lost it.
All right, I'm back.
All right, there we go.
Found it out.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Right on. It was
all right.
All right.
Yeah, it was your fault again, like always. You fuck.
Yeah, I'm an old man, dude. It's like, no, I just set up at my new place, and I guess it was the wrong input or whatever.
That's what I was screaming at you, but you couldn't hear me. I was like, "It's your input settings."
Yeah, so I fixed it.
We're gonna call it your impotent settings or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm 40. I'm gonna be 41. I mean, come on.
And I'm 45. What do you think of my little I'm hoping to get back into the podcast scene, so I've got my little setup back here. What do you think? You see my Bret Hart shit here?
Yeah, it looks like you're a 5-year-old.
Thank you. Yes.
No, it looks all right.
Sexy to me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Got my Wrath Khan shit over there,
It's like a laundry basket right there. John Cena would be very angry at you.
That was a laundry basket, yes. Yeah.
No, but no, you're great, and I look forward to I want to do podcasts with you, so I think we should be doing some more things. But yeah, so John Cena turned heel. Tonight was Raw. I haven't really heard from you about what you think about all that stuff. So just, let me know what's on your mind. Nobody knows what you thought of the heel turn and how the state of wrestling right now and whatever.
So, gosh, there's a lot because we haven't talked in a while. But to answer your question, let's start with John Cena. So, long overdue. I love the idea. I don't know if this will happen, but I love the idea of him ending his career as a bad guy. After watching Raw tonight, here's what I hope happens. Some kind of shenanigans. Cena's gonna beat Cody, and I love Cody. Everybody knows I love Cody, but Cena's gonna beat Cody at WrestleMania.
Right.
I think the obvious triple threat match that's gonna happen will somehow end with Punk winning. We'll get the glorious rematch between Punk and Cena, maybe at Backlash. Punk will win the title there. I'm just totally fantasy booking here.
Yeah.
This is what it's, and then what's the big one after Backlash? It's going to be one of those your international ones, right? I think anybody in the chat, let me know. I think it's going to be one of those international ones, but I think they're going to hot potato the title so we can, really get away from this whole record-breaking BS. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. But I actually love it. I've never liked John Cena, so I'm glad that finally everybody else is on board with that.
Well, I think they're still they're gonna cheer him still. No one's. Yeah, I don't.
Everybody, are you kidding me? When Logan Paul was getting booed on Raw tonight, and he mentioned John Cena, they booed John Cena.
Well, but then there was also a lot of cheers of "Let's go Cena, Cena sucks, let's go." So people like Cena. I mean, listen, I don't understand the hate for Cena to this day. Like right now, hating him.
Yeah, I used to hate him. I used to hate him.
Yeah, I get hating him like 2011 or like what was the worst time of it? Like 2010.
Honestly, so when Cena was facing Triple H at WrestleMania 22, I was hardcore rooting for Triple H, and I was angry at the end of that. But then, especially into the dull days, like you just said, 2011, 12. But I started liking Cena.
I know he was getting booed around. I already know he was getting booed 2006. So.
Right.
But WWE didn't become, and I'll get to you in a second.
I don't hate him because he's bad, though. He's good. He's good, but it's just.
Yeah. It didn't become Super Cena era until like 2009 to like 2014. And that's when I get it, the hate on him. But when he's had so many fantastic matches and he's put over so many people, I just don't think that like having this Tyrone Magnus fucking Bruce Blitz hatred for this guy. Like Tyrone Magnus, I know I bring this guy up a lot, but it's because I used to watch him a lot as a kid. I saw his video where he reacted to the heel turn, and he just stone-faced it the entire time, and he was like, yeah, well, Cena should have turned heel 10 years ago, so I don't give a fuck.
I'm like, are you seriously that much of a hater of that that fucking guy? Like, you hate John Cena that much?
Oh, dude, I'm looking at your clips. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but what did you guys
it's
think
okay.
about? What did you guys think about this? What he's showing right now, the fucking Roman, spearing like Punk after Paul Heyman was. What do you think's going to happen? Because I have no idea where that's going to go. Honestly,
I was just mentioning that one thing that I thought they could do is his favor is that he gets Paul Heyman, because Paul Heyman's friends with The Rock and everybody. So the favor is CM Punk gets into the main event. And one of the things that I mentioned was that, you know what I mean, he could, if John Cena were to lose to Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, then all of a sudden CM Punk's music hits and he comes out and it seems like he's congratulating Cody, and then he says, he grabs a mic and says, everybody, we all want to let you know, Cody, that we're sorry. And then he kicks him in the balls, and then The Rock comes out with a referee shirt, says ring the bell, and the match that we didn't even know was going to happens at WrestleMania, and CM Punk just beats Cody, and now he's the champion. But I don't know if I like that, but I was just trying to think, how does this play into it? What does the Roman thing do? Is the match, the triple threat, going to have something to do with Heyman? What's
They're
this
have
favor?
2 triple threat matches at WrestleMania.
I hate that.
They're definitely, first of all, you know how WWE loves their triple threat. They've definitely set up this is going to be a triple threat with.
What's the stakes?
Well, it's got to be a title shot. That's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be a title shot at Backlash. And I mean, again, fantasy booking, I hope, rather, that Punk wins, But I like your idea, Joe. Maybe somehow the favor is that the triple threat is a main event match.
Right.
At one of the nights of WrestleMania. Because really, I love Jey Uso, but Jey Uso and Gunther can open up night 2. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be it's definitely not.
Is that main eventing? Nobody.
It's not main. I mean, he might be called main event Jey Uso, but the match is not main event worthy.
I think the women are going to end up getting one, but I'm not
Cody,
sure.
Well, I don't know. I think Cody Cena's got to be night 1. And you know what sucks, dude? So I live here in Vegas, and I want to go to WrestleMania really bad.
You're not.
Right.
Dude, it's fucking... so my girl and I were looking at tickets this morning. It's fucking $1,200 a person now.
Oh, wait, Dorkman, I just noticed something. You have a shelf with books on it. You have a shelf with books on it. You have clean clothes. You're not homeless? What's going on, bud?
Oh, that's why I've been gone a while. I've been getting my fucking life in order.
I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I mean, literally, man, when you were the way you were, drinking all the time, getting too crazy, you were literally the most insufferable, hilarious person I've ever met. So I'm glad that you're now normal.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on it. And I've got a really good, solid woman in my life now who's helping me out with that. And and not a 26-year-old stripper, so like a responsible adult. So
well, I like how 22-year-old or whatever Luke Rojas calls you, bud. Respecting his elders.
Hey,
I call everybody bud. I call everybody bud or buddy.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I know some people get like, yo, don't call me that, bro.
You called him Mr. Dude, none of my kids' friends. You know what's funny is nowadays kids don't even know what, and maybe this is my fault, but none of the kids even know what to call people's parents anymore, because parents they come over and they just say hi, or what they say is you're like Gavin's dad, blah, blah, and it's they don't know what to call you. You got to be Mr. Cronin.
Mr. Cronin.
Yeah, Mr. Cronin. Or Dan.
Here's my rule of thumb, and it worked really well actually, because I've done this, because I just recently met my girl and I've been dating 3 months. I've been away for a while, so I've been trying to keep it low key. I've been trying to become a serious adult, quit drinking and stuff.
Keep her locked up.
No, haha. Anyway, so I met her dad recently, and I didn't know what to call him, so I just kept saying sir.
Right.
And he liked it, and by the end of it, he's like, you can call me Lee. So I think if you're just respectful and call him sir or ma'am, by the end, at least in my experience.
I do this now. I mean, to this day, I'll do that. I'll call
what if you went to go shake his hand, and he goes, hey, You haven't earned the right to shake my hand.
And I would say, and he,
Like-
he wouldn't get the reference, but I would, without missing a beat, I'd be, okay, Bubba Ray. That's what I would say.
That fucking asshole, Bubba Ray. I hate Bubba Ray. What a fucking piece of shit that guy is. The way you hate Vince McMahon is the way I hate Bubba Ray.
Oh yeah,
that's funny.
I remember when Bubba Ray came to attack me at Saturday Night's Main Event, and then he was so distraught that my kid wasn't there. I don't know what he wanted to do with my kid, but he was so like, "What the fuck? Where are your children?"
What?
When Road Dogg sent Bubba Ray after me, because Road Dogg is texting me during the event, right? And Road Dogg says, "Keep your head up."
Oh, you didn't know?
And I'm like,
sorry.
Yeah, I go, keep my head up. Like, what's he talking about? And Road Dogg's like, I can see you. And Road Dogg is texting me, I can see you, Joe, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, haha. And I'm like making faces at the cameras and shit. And he goes, keep your head up. And then the next thing that happened, and this is on video, you can actually find it, but Bubba Ray comes around the corner and I'm watching the here comes the Dudleys. They're coming out to the ring. And Devon goes to the ring. But Bubba Ray heads towards me, and not only does he head towards me, he gets in my face, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't expect the wrestler to come right into my face. He goes, hey, what the fuck's going on, Joe? Are you a tough guy now? Where's your kid? Where's your kids? Where's he at? Where's your kid? And I'm like, they stayed home because they were going to come with me, and then they couldn't come for some reason. And I'm like, yeah, it's just me. He's like, he goes, watch your mouth or something, and then just walks away. And I'm like, oh, he really wanted to do something with my kid. I don't know what it was.
So, you know what's funny? Do you think he remembers that time that he threatened to beat the shit out of you in front
Well,
of
that
all
happened
those other
after that.
wrestlers?
That happened after that.
Oh, okay.
But see, that's why I was why I was tweeting him. I was tweeting him things like, yeah, you weren't so tough and your career's down the toilet because of that thing happening. That's what led to him yelling at me at the wrestling show.
I like how David in the chat thinks he's clever by saying Bubba Ray is a bully when he goes by Bully Ray. Although Bubba Clown, Big G, I like that. Bubba Clown. That's.
I think that was the joke.
Oh, Bully Ray, yeah, he'll fuck you up, bro. Back in the day, he'd punch you in the, knock your teeth out of your face. Back in the day, he would.
Yeah.
Yeah, back no, he was doing
I like Bubba Clown. Did you see Bubba Clown?
Bubba Clown.
No, did you see him do the whatever shuffle or the Louisiana shuffle or whatever it was?
No.
On LFG.
LFG, yeah, he did that shit. That was funny.
Yeah, he was like doing the like whatever. Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah,
I did not see that.
LFG show. I don't like that LFG show. I don't know what it is. I just feel like it's a big.
It's a plant. It's like some of it's rigged or something. Like a lot of it.
I don't know what it is. I love The Undertaker. I love The Undertaker so much. He's my favorite wrestler of all time. But seeing that show, I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. I don't like him on it. I don't like anything on it.
Well, you heard the latest drama about LFG, right? Undertaker got so for season 2, Mickie James is out and his wife is in. Michelle McCool is taking her place for next season.
Yeah, I know. Which is weird because
I saw a video on it a couple of days ago. Undertaker got her kicked off.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9.
It's the OG El Tapo.
To the ceiling, I'm coming, and my balls are turn blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Fuck Bubba Ray and good to see you, Dork Knight.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you, El Tapo. Right on. Yeah.
You know what? We joke around with you, Dork Knight, but we love you.
I know. Yeah, you only fuck with the people you love. Like Luke, like you and I had some epic barbs back in the day, but it was because you're adorable. Don't take offense to that. That sounded condescending.
Wow.
I like you, bro.
It didn't sound condescending. It sounds like you wanted to have sex with him. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
no. But I would watch him have sex with my girls. So
I like how.
Are you still a virgin? Are you still a virgin? By the way, like last time we talked.
Yeah, but you know what?
Luke, shut up and listen to him. He might fly you out there to bang her. This is a good thing.
You want to fuck?
It might happen, Luke. It might happen, Luke. You'll lose your virginity.
He knows several prostitutes and strippers that he can get me the number of, and I could be in Dork Knight's position in a few months.
You could be in the gorilla position with that fucking bitch.
Wow.
you too, Luke, if you're interested.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Luke, because my girl and I we didn't get into an argument, but it came up in one of our conversations. I used to date, and I think I've talked about this on the show before. I used to date a stripper back in 2012. Her stage name was Bubbles. I won't say her real name, but I told my girl her real name because she was like, Bubbles. I was like, well, that's not her fucking real name. That's her stage name. And she was giving me shit about the whole night. I'm like, do you want me to lie to you? I thought we were at the stage now we can start being honest, with each other. And she's like, no, I like that you're being honest with me, but maybe just not that honest. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
Well, I really don't know how to respond to that without really making me sad and uncomfortable. So thank you.
Oh, Luke, you do have a heart. You're awesome, Luke.
I do have a heart in somewhere.
Luke, are you who's the champ right now? I'm so out of the loop.
Novanix, the guy who does all the voices.
Novanix. Oh, yeah. No. Well, Matt. Wow, the fix is in. He does all the thumbnails and shit. Really? He's the champ.
Exactly. He's the champion right now. Well, you know what though? It's only really more of a formality that he has the title and defends it because he knows that he's not going to be winning that monetize this 500, which is when the championship is on the line. And your boy Luke Rojas is going to get what he should have never lost in the first place back. He's going to get the monetize this championship.
Anybody, if I ever do a monetize this again, give my votes to Rojas. He's the man. He's the champ. Yeah. I'm seeing stuff in the chat. I got people blocked. I don't need any more drama in my life. Big G's talking about Twinkles. Is she here? Because if she is, I gotta go. I don't need any drama in my life.
Bubbles, twinkles, sprinkles.
Oh, okay. He's just okay. Fair enough. Okay, I get what he's saying. Now, okay. Now
Wait, did you actually have someone that you knew that was named Twinkles?
I'm not gonna get into that. I'll let Joe explain it to you. I gotta piss. I'll be back after these messages.
Oh, okay. Wow, the wild and crazy Dork Knight's got so many things going on, and he's probably got several STDs that he's passing to his unsuspecting girlfriend. That's really great.
I actually, she made me get tested. I'm clean. I'll be back. I gotta pee.
Well, it's always good to get tested. I would try to as much as I can.
Monetize this 500 is April 12th. Set your alarm. That's what Matt Cologne said.
Yeah. Vote for the people's champ, Luke Rojas. I always liked him as champion.
I will be the champion. I mean, I think we know this. If someone really doesn't want me to be champion, someone's really got to hate the show so much to want, or hate me so much to want to take that title away from me and all the people that want it to be around my waist again. I mean, yeah, it probably wouldn't fit around my waist, but you know what I'm saying. I want to finish my story. I want to take the championship that I've never, ever been able to hold, the OG monetize this championship belt, and I want to hold it in my hands, ejaculate on it just like Joe did, just like Bobbitt did, just like all those other people did in the past. I want to be able to mark my territory on that championship. And I might not be able to do that because you never know anymore with these people. Sometimes, some bullshit comes out where, it's Black History Month and we got to throw Jay Menace into the title match. Or, oh, shit, the fucking wheel now all of a sudden decides the championship and not the people who want to vote for one person who's dominating the entire night. 600, 700 points, destroying everybody. And then a fucking wheel screws it over. And then I take a hiatus for a few months. Yeah, I do my Roman Reigns thing. And I come back, and I should have been the monetize this champion back in November or December or whatever the fuck that happened. And again, I get screwed over. Well, I'm not having it anymore. I monetize 500. I'm taking that title. And you know what? When I win that championship, I will have the right to order an assassination on Ramon and all of his prostitutes.
Go for it, bro, but be careful. I mean, AIDS might beat you to it, so you better get that championship quick.
Oh,
Oh, did I sound horrible there? Am I not coming in good, Luke? You gotta tell me, brother.
No, you're coming in good. You're coming in good, brother. You know what? Logan Paul and AJ Styles had a really fun segment tonight. I wish they just had it. I wish they had a promo instead of.
Wow, Rojas, you really want that belt, man, on 500. April 12th.
Yeah,
April 12th, Dork. I was laughing because I was thinking about the belt, and I'm like, what are the odds that Dork Knight is even here on that night when the belt's on the line? Dork, you could win this title. You realize that? Can you imagine how crazy Dork would be if he got this title with his name on it? If he won on April 12th, a week before WrestleMania, he wins this belt and gets his name put on it. Like, Dork Knight would be would he be like holding it everywhere? He would be insufferable if he became the monetize this champion. I mean,
you probably forget he won it.
I mean, maybe it would be the opposite. Maybe it would be nothing to him. But that being said, bro, anything else tonight that you saw out of Monday Night Raw that was like important or stuck out to you?
I was kind of getting to the Logan Paul, AJ Styles thing. I kind of like that. I liked Andrew Schultz.
Yeah.
I thought he did fine. I just would have preferred if Logan and AJ had more of a back and forth before they had the whole thing where, like, you know, like maybe Logan Paul starts cornering Andrew Schultz, then AJ Styles comes out, then they have like a quick like promo battle, and then they do like the little brawl thing. Because I just felt like, you know, I just didn't like that little aspect that they didn't really get to talk to each other. But besides that, I like the whole thing, and I think they're going to have a great match. You give those guys 20 to 25 minutes at WrestleMania.
My only problem. Sorry. My only problem.
I can hear literally every time you take a breath. It's like really loud.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, his settings are weird, like where the background comes on loud.
Is this better?
Yeah, you sound fine. Yeah, I think it's all right. Yeah.
All right. Well, I just turned it down. The Andrew Schultz thing. The only thing that bothered me was a blatant product placement, because they didn't just introduce him as like, you know, comedian podcaster. They're like, he's got a new special on Netflix, and we're on Netflix. So it was like, he probably doesn't know fuck all about wrestling. And if you looked at him when Jey Uso came out with the yeet, he didn't even do the yeet right. Did you notice that?
Yeah, no. So I'll tell you right now. I can give you the 411 on him real quick. So he does know wrestling, but he knows it like somebody who's like, oh, I'm a big wrestling fan. But actually, you were a big wrestling fan kind of back in the day for like 3 years when everybody was. And now once in a while you peek in on it, but you really don't know what's going on.
During the Attitude Era,
yeah,
right?
He's that type of person. I'm a big
Okay.
fan. No, sure you are. Like you're not really, but you were for a second at one point in time. Yes. But that's
what
why.
mattered.
Because when he was doing the yeet thing and he was only using one hand, I was like, what the fuck, bro?
He knows he is watching a little bit from what I've heard from him talk, but he doesn't know things like he's not watching it like we are.
And I'm not trying to shit on the guy, you know, because I'm a nobody.
I thought he was good, but how Michael Cole's line was funny. I buried commentary earlier, but I got to be honest, even though commentary was not great at times tonight, this was funny. Michael Cole goes, because he gets thrown in the ring, because Pat McAfee goes, and he's got a new special on Netflix called Life. And then Michael Cole goes, he might not have one after this, or something like that. That was good.
Yeah, I think Cole overall tonight was fine. Like, I think he had a good like sort of sarcastic. Is that the word for it? Sarcastic or sardonic type tone. Where he's just like, I don't know about that. Doesn't seem like the smartest thing.
Let me throw this out there, and I want, and I know Luke, I want you guys on his opinion. I think since Vince has gotten out of his ear, like, even though he's had a lot of gaffes, Michael Cole's got a lot better without Vince in his ear.
I think. No, I think that.
Well, I think definitely. Yeah.
I think he's a lot better in some ways, but you're also noticing where they miss little beats sometimes because there's not someone producing enough. So I think that they're not being produced almost at all. and I think that that's a mistake. But other than that, mostly things are better because of that. But they do miss some beats because no one's really giving them ideas or instructing them. It's up to them.
For me, Michael Cole back in his prime, which was I think like the late, like what 2000 to 2000.
You mean like the period where he took over for Jim Ross when Jim Ross was out sick, to the point where he had the shows with Taz until 2001 or 2 or something like that?
Yeah, well, even when he had shows with, even when he did stuff with JBL, and even like up to like 2008, I remember him being pretty decent with Coachman.
Yeah, he was. I'll give him that.
Just like at some point, once he went to Raw in like late 2008 and then 2009 is where he just became fucking AIDS. And then he turned heel and he became an insufferable heel for a lot of people. I enjoyed his heel run, but it did get a little annoying. I hated him as a kid. Like, I wanted Michael Cole to die. So he did his job.
Oh, my God.
I wanted Michael Cole and I wanted The Miz to die because Michael Cole would glaze The Miz so hard and he had the coal mine. So he did great as a heel. And then when he transitioned back to a face after Jerry Lawler had a heart attack or whatever the fuck, he turned into just the corporate super shill Michael Cole, where he's getting yelled at by Vince McMahon. Oh, yeah, I understand, sir. Right. Okay. Yeah, I understand, sir. And he became robot Michael Cole, who was clearly checked out.
Yeah.
So I
think Vince demoralized him is what happened. Vince demoralized him because he's out there talking, but he has no personality, and he feels just like, I've got to be here doing this, and I can't do anything.
At his peak, he was an 8.5. At his worst, he was like, for me,
I wouldn't even give him that.
At his worst, he was a 4.5. And then right now, I think he's at like a solid 5.5 and 6 where he's middling. And sometimes he can even go up to like a 7.
You talking about Cole? You're talking about Cole, right, Luke?
Yeah.
So Cole, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to blow Joe or whatever, but Joe's a better commentator. So here's the thing about Michael Cole. He reminds me, ever since Pat McAfee has joined him, he's like when I'm sitting at the casino or the bar watching wrestling, like he's kind of like that. He's not really.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He's not really. Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's perfect. Laid back. Like you can even see him sometimes in these videos where he's like slumped over on his chair. He's got his like hands over his stomach like he's watching football on TV.
Yeah, he's not working. He's just like shooting his shit with his friend basically and getting paid for it. You know what I mean?
Well, at first that's what made them kind of good because their excitement level was on 10 and it was like him and his friend were doing commentary. But now it feels like him and his friend are doing commentary kind of laid back. And that's not working as well as it did when they were both really excited before.
Now it feels like two guys who are trying to get through the shift. Like,
but joke about it.
Although Rojas, I heard you shitting on McAfee earlier. I'm sorry, but call me a mark. I fucking love Pat McAfee as a commentator, man. He's fucking great.
I used to like him a lot. I used to really, really dig him. 2021 when he started, I thought him and Cole were fucking awesome. But he's just, to me, I think like Joe said, he's regressed a lot. And there's several times during big key moments where he's just blown it. That's not the word.
Yeah, I feel like the moments are too big for him. Like at this point, I'm dead serious. I like Pat McAfee, and I really do like him. But
right now he feels still like the fun guest co-host commentator when he shouldn't. Yeah. He should just be one of the guys right there. This is his job. And so when
he's an attraction like Logan Paul. Come on, get real. He's not a commentator. He's just there because.
Well, then don't have him on the commentary table because he's not that.
They should have a 3 here. In if you disagree, please tell me.
I just said this.
There should be a 3-man team if you're going to have Pat McAfee.
That's what I said earlier. I said he's a great hype guy now. He's a third man in hype guy. Now you got to have a second guy because he's not able to carry the other stuff.
Yeah.
Here's the clip that's funny, though. Listen to this. This was actually a good moment in commentary tonight. I thought this was really funny.
Jeez. Oh, no. Come on, Logan. Logan, he's a guest.
Andrew Schultz's special on Netflix right now called Life.
Yeah, he might not have one soon.
He's absolutely spectacular.
That was really good. That was really good.
So I know this was from SmackDown, but what did you think of Randy Orton say Pat McAfee's about to be the second best punter in WWE?
Thought that was good.
That was pretty good. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I mean, it was all right. Randy Orton cut a very like robotic-y, like whatever promo the other night. It was nice, but nothing crazy. You know,
it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best promo, and I think Cody's 2 promos that he's had have been fine. I just know that he can cut better promos because I've heard him cut better promos, and it feels like he's purposely like doing these held back. I don't know what it is. Like maybe he's just really trying to be this good guy, but I've heard Cody cut way better promos on several people. During his feud, his first feud with Roman for WrestleMania 39, he cut some fantastic fucking promos. And I feel like the 2 that he's cut on John Cena have been just like okay, serviceable.
Dude, Rojas, you gave me shit in the past. I'm a huge Cody mark, so I got to be honest. So I
love Cody. I'm a mark for him too.
Well, maybe you were in character. You gave me a bunch of shit in the past, but anyway, I missed his. Wasn't he on Raw tonight? Because I missed him on Raw tonight. Joe, I don't know if you can play it or maybe summarize it.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh, look out! It's Luis Urdaneta again. This guy's bringing it tonight.
The both of you. The Rock wants your soul.
Like it.
Roman Heyman. It's the link to Punk is added to the main event of Mania Plus, and The Rock trying to stop to Punk be added, then Roman and Rock collide, then you can have Roman versus Rock in Mania 2.
Wow, I have to like break down what you just said really quickly.
Yeah.
Let me go.
Break it down.
Yeah, break it down. Let me read that really quickly. Before I read that again and try to figure out what you just said and mute my mic for a minute, let me just remind you that I think the Michael Cole thing reminded me of the commentary I did about that guy one time. Listen to this again. This is funny. It reminds me of this. I love this.
Andrew Schultz's special on Netflix right now called Life.
Yeah, he might not have one soon.
He's absolutely.
That was that was funny. Now listen to this.
Be honest.
And his dad so excited out there in the crowd.
His dad is out here? Really?
Yeah, he said that right there. He pointed out his father's on the other side of the ring.
Oh my goodness! Almost died in front of his dad right there.
That's what that that was the night I was doing heel commentary, and that's what that reminded me of. Anyway, go ahead, guys. I'm sorry, cut everybody off.
I almost wish she said wish she said, well, he might not have a son anymore.
Yeah, he might not have a son. He might be cheering for a dead guy. That was pretty good. Hey, I'm gonna read what you said, Lewis. Okay, Roman Heyman. It's the link to Punk is added to the main event, plus The Rock trying to stop Punk being added to the main event. I guess then Roman and Rock would collide. Then you can have Roman versus The Rock at Mania 2. So he's thinking that like night 2. The Rock is going to take on Roman Reigns.
No.
I don't think I don't know. That's a lot, Lewis. I'm not sure.
The Rock. I might be reading it wrong. It'll be next year, but yeah, I need some clarification because
I'm not sure what he
that's
said.
not how I.
Well, the
interpreted it.
money match isn't Roman and Rock anymore. It has to be Rock and Cody because that's the match they've been building for like 2 years.
Yeah, but
now.
The Rock went on fucking some press conference saying that we're so good we don't even have to have a match. Like,
yeah, that's some fucking stupid bullshit.
Yeah, what the fuck is
that?
that?
Make any sense.
Yeah,
just like don't watch those press conferences.
No, I think he's
stupid.
But I honestly think he's trying to send that message because I honestly believe he's trying to tell people for real that it's probably not happening because he knows the trajectory of where things are going. He knows he's not really going to be wrestling anybody this WrestleMania, and he knows that the next person he wrestles, it needs to be Roman. And so and he has no time for Cody, and it's probably not going to happen, so he's trying to set that aside, I think.
Joe,
I know, but like
I think you're being too kind. I think he doesn't want to put Cody over. That's what I think, but whatever.
Well, I know you might be right.
It is a weird thing.
He wants to put he wants to put Roman over. He wants to put his family over.
He wants to put Roman over. He did pin Cody, by the way, at WrestleMania. So if Cody never gets his win back, I mean, Rock can always be like, "Well, I did pin you." You know, like he'd probably bring that up to him or something in some smug way.
Yeah, but also, guys, maybe
how is he gonna?
The Rock goes over sometimes.
But dude, but guys,
how is hold up? Please let me ask this: how is The Rock gonna rub Cody's blood on two different belts between, like, in a year ago and then a year later? And then they not have a payoff in a match. That's the fucking dumbest shit ever.
How would you feel? How would you feel that if, like, after all this stuff with Cena and Cody blows over, that if just the next time you see Cena and Cody, they're just like drinking tequila together in the backstage?
Oh, well, that's already happened.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's
though.
why I was
like,
joking.
I know that they have in a way saved interest in Cody and Rock if they ever do that. But at the same time, that's always just going to stick in my mind. Like, this was the biggest thing coming out of WrestleMania. And then you just almost completely throw all the interest levels away for essentially a nothing spot on Raw. And what really annoys me is just it makes this whole storyline seemingly makes Cody seem like the most gullible moron ever.
No, makes him seem like a bitch. I mean, seriously, like and I hate it because I love Cody, but like
getting slapped by Travis Scott, he has to get if he doesn't get a receipt on that. I mean,
I don't know if you saw that Stevie Richards video, but I 1,000,000% agree with Stevie Richards.
I want to choke you, Dork Knight. Do you watch my channel?
I mean, I come on and then you ignore me and then I leave.
I don't ignore you, you fucking asshole. I don't ignore you're such a baby. I don't ignore you. You're an idiot.
Joe, watch his channel because Joe is gonna kill himself soon.
I'm gonna shoot somebody.
Hey, I watch your channel, Joe. I watch your stuff on Patreon, brother.
Oh my God, Dork Knight. I'm gonna tell you why I just said that, Dork Knight, because I literally grabbed a screenshot or a screen cap or whatever of the Stevie Richards thing, and then on top of that, I fucking put it up as a goddamn short on YouTube with my reaction. But you're gonna like it. You're gonna like what I did. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Really?
Yes, no, and I'm glad you mentioned it because like you're on the same wavelength. Every time you mention things, I'm like, I did a thing on that. Watch this.
Asshole.
Watch this. Now,
all right.
Fun fact about Stevie Richards: when he had a YouTube channel, he only had about 800 subs for like years. He commented on one of my videos where I did a video about the best microphone for podcasting, and he commented, and I at some point I realized, holy fuck, it's really Stevie Richards, and I think I pinned it, and I'm like, dude, this is crazy. I don't even know if he knew I was a wrestling guy, but listen to this. Okay, so I clipped it for you so you could get the full gist of it. But this is what Dork Knight's talking about, everybody, and there's even more info in this than you realize.
Well, I haven't.
I mean, what a jerk move to do, and what should have happened, and what I wish would have happened. We're off the air, guys, and Cody got up and started beating the shit out of Travis Scott.
He should have.
Kicking him in the ear, punching him in the face, and hopefully somebody backs.
Except for before I continue the video, Travis Scott is The Rock's friend, and that would not have been good probably for everybody because Travis Scott was brought there by The Rock, and everybody needs the glaze.
Dude, he gave him a black eye and busted his eardrum. What the fuck, dude?
And he's probably got bodyguards and like fucking guys who got guns with them.
Look, all I know is The Rock said in a press conference that Travis Scott wants to get involved. Cody better get his fucking receipt. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, Cody needs to be super nice to this guy. So nice to him. Like, yeah, dude, don't worry about it, bro. Hey, we're gonna make him. We're gonna make this guy.
Get him in the fucking ring, man. Just get him in the ring. Yeah.
Then it's like fucking Casino with Joe Pesci, bro. It's so brutal.
Yes.
But watch this.
And you know what? That's not even a spoiler. Just any scene with Joe Pesci in Casino is brutal.
It is, bro. I laugh each time I watch fucking Casino on fucking HBO.
That movie's better than Goodfellas. I say it. Casino to me is better than Goodfellas. I've watched it before too.
As somebody who lives in Las Vegas and has literally driven in the neighborhood where Robert De Niro's character lived and seen that house in person, I have to agree with you. You know,
that scene with his wife, that scene with him kicking out his wife is such a good scene. Of his wife and the cop coming in, and he's got to talk to the cop awkwardly, and she just like pulls up on his yard and like completely smashes her fucking car and his car. That's a great fucking scene, bro.
Just to prove I pay attention to the chat, thankfully, because I have all these monitors. Jack Griffin, I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give, in The Rock's words, I don't give 2 squirts of monkey piss if The Rock told him to do it. The Rock is an asshole, and Travis Scott has not earned his dues, and he's got a receipt coming to him. You best believe that.
Listen. I'm mad that he did that. That he busted Cody's eardrum. But at the end of the day, I can't get too mad at Travis Scott. It's
not his fault. He doesn't know what he's doing. Nobody taught him what to do.
They asked him, do you want to Dork Night? If The Rock asked you, yo, bro, you want to come out and be around when John Cena turns heel? It's going to be like the biggest fucking thing ever. You're going to do some shit in front of like 50 or 30,000 people. This is like the big fucking angle. You're going to be a part of it. You know how they glaze these people when they talk to them and they make it like feel like it's the most important thing ever.
I saw. Did you see the clip with Triple H about like?
Hold on, let me finish. Can I please finish the rest of the fucking clip? Let me play the rest of the fucking clip. Jesus Christ. All right. Watch the rest of the fucking clip. God damn it.
Damn it, Fortnite.
Kicking him in the ear, punching him in the face, and hopefully somebody backstage read this guy the riot act.
Well, actually, yeah, backstage they did read him the riot act.
How fun's that, bro? Bro, this might be better than like low key.
Joe, you're a fucking genius. I hope this clip got a fucking million views. Oh my god.
It was so crazy because it was like in the ring. I was like, oh dog, I think we about to get like straight bad guy. It was like hit me, and I was like, oh, it's about to hit. Hey, wait till you're in there doing it. No, that's what I'm saying. No.
Steven Richards is going to be really mad when not only did they smile and hug him, but they told him, get ready, you're going to be in there doing it.
So hold up. Hold up. Tell me. I don't know how fast you put that out, but tell me you got like 1 million views on that fucking thing because that's fucking hilarious.
I want to say I think it's at 10,000 views or something. I don't know.
Oh my god!
There. Last time I checked.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I was on that right away because I saw the clip. I saw the backstage clip and was like, no, I can't wait till Steven Richards has. Obviously, Steven hasn't seen this.
So the only silver lining I will give this is Cody did look pretty badass on SmackDown with that black eye.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, it's going to end up working out because people really are mad at Travis Scott, and so it is going to work out in a way. He recklessly slapped him, and, you know, Travis Scott probably, I don't know if he doesn't realize it, but yeah, being hit in the ear is like the worst thing. Like all wrestlers would tell you, like,
bro.
please hit me, like don't hit me ever in the eardrum, please.
I have a question. I have a question, and I don't want to bring attention to that fucking god awful AEW pay per view. But do you think hold up? Well, we'll get into that in a second. Then, in the press conference, Swerve said he said, like, can you repeat that? I got a busted eardrum. Do you think that's real, or do you think that was a jab at Cody Rhodes?
I actually think it's real, but it was bizarre.
So you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, no, I watched the press conference, and then the first thing he said was, I just got to tell everybody, this is the first time 2 black men wrestled for the #1 contendership. And he's like, and I don't care if people don't like that.
Cool. Well, that's...
Yo,
I mean,
that's
I
cool.
Well, I don't know where you're going with that.
What I'm going with is the guy. It's like, dude, what are you gonna say? Hey, tonight it was the first Asian versus a white guy on the Tuesday.
Whoa, Joe, don't show your white. Did you leave? What happened?
We're still listening to you.
No,
I know you're not gonna say white privilege. I know you're not gonna say that.
No, don't play your white privilege card. But you got to give, like, Swerve is the first black man to ever main event at Wembley Stadium.
I'm gonna stab you.
This is facts.
He should.
What?
No, I'm just saying, white privilege. Fucking Joe's from Boston. He ain't that white.
Well, let me first of all, and I'm from the ghettos of Greensboro, North Carolina, so
exactly. None of y'all.
I get pissed off when people say I'm blacker than most fucking black people I know, but whatever.
Wow.
I don't even want to get into that
Wow,
argument.
you would be so canceled for that.
First of all, I got 4 kids. I got 4 kids with 3 different women. I got
and none of them are black. None of them are black. Yeah, you notice? You ever notice that, Dork? I thought you love all black women. You only date black women. That's what you said. But yet you've only had kids with white women. What's up with that?
Because
they're the only ones worth having a child with. Is that what you're saying?
No, because black women are willing to get abortions. White women aren't.
Wow. Oh my God.
Not out here.
Black women love murdering babies. Black women love killing kids.
Isn't that the other way around? Because aren't more black people Christian than there are white people?
Wow.
Yeah, at least it's
you guys are going to get me in a lot of trouble because my black girlfriend is laying in bed right over there.
Okay. Well, at least she doesn't have to worry about having a baby with you because you think the superior ones will have the kid with you.
You're going to get yourself in trouble, you moron. You just said that you're more black than actual black people, which is the most condescending thing ever. Like, be honest with you guys, I'm probably like a better black person than you guys.
That's why he voted for Biden. That's what Biden said, right?
That's not what I said.
Black.
That's not what I said. I'm like Bill Clinton. We'll put it that way.
You really voted for Biden, bro? You really voted for Biden?
No, hell no. First of all, like, I'm not gonna get into this conversation. I did drink the Kamala Kool-Aid, but I did not.
No,
vote
you
for
voted
Biden.
for Kamala. Anyway, let's move on. The bottom line is that's fucking bizarre for you to say, but
you know what? The Trump derangement syndrome has ruined you, and it's ruined Robert De Niro. It's ruined Robert De Niro.
No, I voted for like. Look. First of all, this is a matter of public record. You can look it up. I'll give you my fucking social. I don't care because everybody else on planet Earth has it, thanks to T-Mobile. But I voted for. You didn't hear about this? I just got an email the other day. They're like, I'm getting free money because apparently in 2021, like, there was a huge.
Oh yeah, I've got that letter. I get those letters all the time. Like, there's a settlement. It's like you get $17. Cool.
Yeah, I got an $8. I got an $8 settlement from AMC.
See, that's the thing. You motherfuckers need to read these letters because if you read them and you took action immediately, I'm gonna get like. If I don't get at least 10 grand back, I'm gonna be pissed off. Like, I'm telling you that right now, because I had to change dude. I went through so much shit. I had to change my address.
You're not gonna get 10 grand back, probably.
I'm gonna get a lot more than fucking $7 or whatever somebody else said. You know.
Yeah, I get
how much money did you put into it?
The damage they caused me. About $1,200, and they're gonna multiply that. So I'm gonna get like, I don't know, like
$5,000 to $10,000, $5,000 to $10,000 probably.
Yeah, I am hoping that you get nothing. I am hoping you only get $5. Like, there's just so.
Fuck you! Wow, man, Luke, and we were just getting along again. That's. I know,
great, but I do. Wouldn't you find it funny if I was saying this right now, and then all I got was like a Chili's gift card? Like, dude, Dork, bro, the money is coming in. Like, I have this stock option thing.
It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge.
Yeah, I have this stock option thing with the place that I work at, and I looked on my thing, and it was like $5,000 that I have saved and whatever the fuck. And I'm like, bro, this could be so cool. When I leave, I'm gonna get all this money. Wouldn't it be great if all that money was just taken away from me somehow? Like it would be bad, like for me. But wouldn't you be like, what a fucking idiot that guy? He really thought he was getting like when Joe told me that Logitech guy was hitting him up and like $7,000 was gonna come in. I was like, man, that's gonna be great for you, buddy. And when I found out that it was like, it was a scam, I felt bad for like 2 seconds, and then immediately I'm like, what a fucking retard Joe is. He really thought he was getting that.
If you really want to pick on me, Rojas, and you can Google Transnet Wireless. So I got scammed by Transnet Wireless, as did several hundreds of thousands of people. And I'm a part of a class action lawsuit that's been going on for almost 20 years, not quite. And I'm never going to get a dime. And they cheated me out of $40,000.
Oh man, that sucks ass.
Yeah. It's back in the days when I made money.
That was
I made bad decisions like that, which is why I am. But hey, I'm on the come up now, so I'm not.
What do you speaking of coming, what do you think about Carmella, Leah there? She stole my wife's name. What do you think about, they let her go because she was pregnant, or she thinks it's something to do with that? Or did you listen to her podcast yet? I haven't heard it. I don't know if it's out yet.
I read so because I have a Google Pixel, and because I read a lot of wrestling stuff, it feeds me shit on the when you swipe right, it
feeds you shit.
Yeah.
The nudes. Well, it is basically shit.
The nudes
feed. So I read an article about it. I didn't watch it, but they had quotes of hers, and basically, I don't know enough to have an opinion. My knee-jerk reaction is, oh, she's getting punished because Corey Graves was a dumbass on Twitter.
No, this is way before that, though. Yeah.
Was it? So I don't know, man. Like, if what she is saying is true, it's fucking shitty. But she's super talented. She'll be fine.
I think they did. I think they wanted to ditch her.
I don't understand it.
It doesn't make sense because I think they wanted to ditch her anyway because they obviously, Alexa Bliss is back. She had a kid. Becky Lynch could come back. She had a kid. Ronda Rousey had a kid.
Whoa. Who had a kid?
Alexa Bliss did.
Alexa Bliss had a kid. She just got back.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So I've got 3 women right there. 3 women who had children, and they're all back.
Yeah.
I just don't think for whatever reason, they wanted to ditch her. And I think that they've had enough of Corey, too. I think once he's done with this NXT run, I think he's going to be gone. Quite honestly.
Corey, I don't here's what I don't understand, dude. If I made the kind of money like Corey Graves makes, whatever, dude, I don't even, I'm sure, Joe, the only time I'm on Twitter is when you message me. Like, go look at my feed. When's the last time I made a fucking tweet? It's been 5-6 months. Like, I am off social media because it does nothing but bring you trouble.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So what are you saying, sir? What are you saying, that you don't think that Corey Graves has any right to be like, hey, yo, that job that I've been having?
No, he's got every right in the world, man, but he shouldn't be a little bitch and get on Twitter on a public forum and try to go up against the biggest. First of all,
everybody goes on Twitter to do everything now. Rhea Ripley goes on Twitter, complains about every fucking thing and shits on the fans and gets no punishment. Corey Graves talks about how the fact that he got his job stolen from him. Even if I don't like his commentary, he got his job practically just uprooted from him, and then you couldn't even put the guy on SmackDown either.
Luke, may I reply? May I respond, please?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay, so look, you're comparing a shit heel commentator who couldn't cut it as a wrestler to the fucking current day China. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Okay,
Come
well,
on.
first of all, he couldn't cut it as a wrestler. He got injured.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
You're such a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I am an asshole.
You know what?
Delicate fucking
I'm
snowflake.
glad that your life fell apart.
Well, he wants to wrestle, but
your life fell apart. What a fucking scumbag you are. The guy had a shattered fucking skull or whatever the fuck. It's for his health. He has a child, and you have to demean him, call him a piece of trash. Go fuck yourself.
Wow, when did
This
Luke
guy
become
right
hold up,
here
wait,
voted for fucking Kamala Harris.
Hold
He
on.
should
When did
kill
Rojas
himself.
become a
You
baby
vote
face?
for Kamala. You should kill yourself. I'm
And-
not a
and
baby
trust
face.
me,
I'm
trust
a man
me.
of justice.
Wow.
I'm
Trust
a man
me.
of justice.
Hey, look, you're talking. Hey, I spent one of the reasons I wasn't here is I spent 3 months in the fucking nut house because I did try to kill myself. So thank you very much. But I'm not proud of that decision. Although, come on, man, it was her or Trump, and look what, like, I don't even want to get into it. Never mind.
I don't know. I mean, at least Trump's trying to end the fucking war, and fucking Kamala probably would have just been like, "Hey, here. How about we give you guys more money and more missiles?"
Hey, who would you
Fucking
rather?
retard.
Okay, hey, Rojas, yes or no? Would you or no? Not yes or no. Sorry, either or. Would you rather fuck Trump or Kamala?
Trump, because he'd probably get me McDonald's after.
Very
Fag.
good. You are inside me.
Fag.
You are inside
No,
me,
you know
Luke.
what, though? I think if you fuck Trump, you're getting so much in return after that. If you fuck Kamala, it's like,
Oh, really?
yo, great, well,
Ask Stormy Daniels that. Like,
Well,
come on.
she made shit up, so that's why.
She still got money, bro. She got some of it.
Now ask
She got way more than
you know,
anybody
Vince
else would've.
McMahon though. You got to be careful with him because he won't pay up. Vince will just be like, "Oh, I agree to pay all this money."
That dude is the modern day Teflon Don. He can fucking get away with anything. Like he's got. I just read.
Are you
tell me
saying
if I'm
Vince
wrong.
Vince McMahon can get away with everything? He lost his whole company.
he
Yeah,
lost
but
his
no.
whole company and his,
yeah, but
and his
he's
reputation is so shattered that he can't be anywhere now. Without
Is he?
everyone
Hold up.
shitting on
Is he? First of all, is he in? Well, he shat on somebody, literally. But is he in jail? No. Like the dude gets away with anything.
What's he gonna go to jail for, though? What's he gonna go to jail for? Having
Why would
sex?
He go to jail for? She fucking consented to it. Yeah, okay, he didn't pay up. I understand. That's fucking bullshit. But at the same time, when you Ramon, we know that when you buy prostitutes, right? We know that you make them eat your earwax and stuff, and they consensually do that, right?
Yeah,
should we now say that you have to go to prison because you made a hooker eat your earwax and then you fucked them over on pay? Or do we just go, yeah, that's a pretty scummy thing. Let's just not associate with Ramon anymore.
Look,
I mean, I don't know. I've never screwed over any hooker on pay. I always paid out. But
I'm just saying that's what I view Janelle Grant. I view her as a prostitute that did sexual favors in her own self-interest.
And baby, if you can hear me, I apologize. And Ramon, with all due respect, whoever you are, I don't see you, and I see. Are you Cockthrobber? Is that Ramon?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. I've never paid a prostitute in my life for sex. I only pay them to leave. That's the secret.
He did that joke yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get that, but I mean, I'm also paying for sex too, so don't lie about that.
No,
you wrote that joke on the chat and monetize this, so it's ruined.
I can get the sex on my own. I can get the sex on my own. So
yeah, and look where that put you, in the nut house.
I just find Janelle Grant like
can't argue with
the
that.
whole thing.
Exactly.
Vince McMahon, he is scummy, and that whole situation made me view him in a different light. That said, I don't view him as a criminal that needs to be put in prison and locked behind bars for doing something that a lady consented to. And really what she's upset about is that she got stiffed on pay.
So
yeah, you
here's
got a good point there.
Yeah, you know, I'll totally agree with you. Here's what I want to know. Who are the 4 cockbags that gave this show a down, like a thumbs down? You 4 haters.
I made 4 accounts.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Luke. That's why I love you, man.
I'm indifferent to it. It was all right, but
you keep the standards. You keep the standards up here.
It was a fine show.
It was all predictable. Very predictable show. It's just whatever.
Yeah, very predictable, very boring.
Well, yesterday, okay, Joe, I got to ask you this. Tell me the truth, man, because I even put in the chat, I'm having deja vu. Did you replay like the first half of your show at some point?
Yes.
I thought so. Okay. And nobody but me seemed to notice in the chat.
It was like, the chat was kind of dead. It was the end of the night, and for 10 minutes I played. I think 10 or 15 minutes.
You replayed like.
Wait a minute. I take it back. There was a couple of nights. There was one night recently where I played 10 or 15 minutes.
This was yesterday. I'm talking about specifically yesterday.
Well, then there was a night before where I played it for an hour. So like,
oh my God. And nobody noticed?
No, I think they noticed. I had to go do something and was like, all right, I'm going to put some, I don't know what to put on. And so I put it on. Plus I was testing the ads and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I did do that.
Because here's the funniest part. Because I was doing other shit, but I had you on my phone and I was paying attention. I was participating in the chat.
Yeah.
And it was like, because I said at one point, am I the only one suffering from deja vu? Everybody no-sells it, and your views went up like 100 during your replay, and I knew it was a replay. I was like, I know I've heard, unless I have like Nostradamus, I've literally heard him say this exact same shit like 2 hours ago.
Yeah,
or
I
whatever
think
it was.
new people were coming in, and I didn't want to repeat everything again, and I also had to do something, so I just replayed it. And I think
because it was I think it was because what got me was you were talking about the Tony Storm fight, and I was like, wait a minute, I've heard this. He said this exact. Wait a minute, and then I kept listening, and it was like, okay, no, he's pulling one on us. I'm not gonna say I'm the only one. I'm not gonna say I'm the only one that noticed, but like,
yeah. No, I announced it.
Your views went up, is what blew my mind. So maybe that,
Dork Night, it's kind of like what they used to do with radio when they'd come back from like breaks and they would just repeat what they said and act surprised about it, like it was the first time. Joe just did that, but he just played the same audio.
Yeah, I didn't have anybody to be on my show and nothing else going on, so I was like, well, I'll just do this.
I hate to say this, but like, maybe you're onto something there because your fucking views went up.
Well, I was playing with the tags too when I was breaking. I was playing around with the tags and things like that. Yeah,
and Andre Young, if you really want to know the answer to that question, get Joe or somebody on the panel to ask me. But
yeah, I just think that, the one thing I got to do, though, is, like, you got to sort of write replay on it because then other people get mad, like, what the fuck? Is this just going to be a replay now?
Well, I wasn't going to be an asshole. That's why I said, am I the only one suffering from deja vu? I was trying to be funny about it, not like a
Well, I think I might. I may or may not have, but usually I try to announce it like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to play some, previous clips while I go do something. And then I put it on, and I've seen people come in before and be like, what the fuck, isn't this a replay? And I'm like, did they not hear me? I said I was going to.
Okay, look, in my defense, and I may not, I was in and out because it was on my phone and I was doing other shit. That's not how it played to me because I didn't realize it was a replay.
Yeah.
And then I thought, like, is he okay? Like, I honestly was gonna like text you. I was like, is he okay? Like,
well, speaking of.
Because you were saying the exact same shit, and then I realized, oh wait a minute, this is a replay.
Joe's got brain damage.
Speaking of replays and the exact same shit, the match with Seth Rollins and CM Punk was like 57 finishers in a row. And it was like, I don't know what it is, but I've noticed that a lot of CM Punk's matches have been turning into that. Like,
he was watching AEW last night.
Yeah, so, like I don't know. I don't watch AEW. I just thought that tonight's match with Seth and Punk wasn't the best. I didn't think their match the first
it was hard to like. It was hard to like it after I saw such a crazy cage match last night, to be honest.
So so we'll talk about AEW in a second, but Rojas,
I just want to say something real quick. I don't watch AEW, so I don't know what happened. I'm not usually a big fan of the matches that happen on WWE television because they're very like, a lot of them are just, okay, go have a match and fill some time. And they just don't really do anything interesting and like very safe and play by the numbers. And this match that Punk and Rollins had just felt very slow and plotting and
oh my God, Rojas, you gotta watch AEW. Last night was a video game in a cage.
Hold up.
I know. I don't know.
Save the AEW shit. I really want to, Rojas. I applaud you, sir. I felt the same way. They didn't need to do the fucking 10 million false fucking finishes. They could have done the Roman thing like, without hyperbole, probably like at least 6 false finishes before they did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it would have been
Because it was all to
probably
get to
would have been
Roman
better.
anyway. It was to get to Roman anyway. Why do all that?
And also there was no moves in between these finishers. Like, you know what? We can shit on AEW for doing finishers all the time, but at least when they have finish, like, they have big moves.
Fucking Punk did like they did each other. Like, yeah, dude, I'm agreeing with you,
And
Rojas.
they
Sorry.
do other moves besides just finish. All right.
Well, no, they
Finish.
did each
All
other's finishers. They both did each other's finishers.
but
and then Rollins did the super finisher in the.
But what I'm saying is there's no transition. There's no regular moves in between the finishers. Like, okay, now I'm going to hit him with a superplex. Now I'm going to hit him with a DDT. Now I'm going to, okay, and then it's another finisher is hit. Instead, it's like, I hit the finish.
I'm going to pin.
All right, I hit the finish again. All right, now I pin again. All right, I hit the finish again. Oh, he hits me with the finish. Now I hit him with his finish. Well, he hits me with my finish. Now I hit him with a finish. It's just, there was no, like, anything in between.
When everything's special, nothing's special. You know what I mean? Or like, I'm butchering that. You know what I'm saying?
When
right?
everything's super, no one will be. That's the Incredibles Hulk.
Exactly.
Quote.
Yes.
Incredible Hulk. I'm stupid.
Whatever it is. I mean, we both butchered it, but we both know what we're saying. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when everyone's special, no one's special, or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like all they knew was the one move set that their only finishers they know is that one move set, their finisher. They don't know anything else. He didn't even use the pedigree. That's his second move finisher, Seth's. Is the pedigree.
I hope he doesn't, because the pedigree looks terrible anytime he hits it on Punk. Like, and honestly, it looks bad on a lot of people because they don't sell the pedigree like they used to. The pedigree hasn't looked good probably since like the early 2000s.
So here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
The pedigree, you guys feel free to argue. Pedigree hasn't looked good since Triple H's prime.
That's what I literally just said.
Well, without saying it, but more or less, we agree. You know, like that.
No,
like,
he literally named the date. I mean,
yeah. Okay, fine, whatever. So
yeah, I know.
Point is, we agree. Okay.
Well, there are some people who can kind of make it look good and make it work, the more athletic people. But when you had guys like Kane and Kane and Batista and The Undertaker and
when did The Undertaker do a pedigree? The Undertaker did a pedigree?
No, when I'm saying they take the pedigree, they always land directly underneath. It doesn't look impactful at all. Before, it used to really look like Triple H is just driving them down into the mat and killing them.
First of all, has Seth ever, like somebody in the chat, if nobody in the panel knows, has Seth actually ever won a match with the pedigree?
Maybe when he fought possibly when he fought Triple H, or maybe when he had one match after his match with Triple H, but yeah, it's like his signature move, not his finisher.
It feels like it's like the finisher that Seth does that everybody kicks out of, but not the actual. It's kind of like the Blue Thunder Bomb. Only once have I ever seen that pin somebody, and that was in the last 6 months. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I don't think that Seth or Punk have enough movesets in their arsenal.
Well,
Seth has 20. I've seen Seth.
Well, I mean, whoever said that was just plain ignorance, because both of those guys are fucking great. I mean,
as of late, I ain't seen them use a lot of their movesets, like the knee, the knee.
He used it tonight.
Everybody's always.
He used the knee tonight.
Everybody's preserving.
Seth Rollins used the knee tonight.
He did, but here's what I want to see. They let Kevin Owens bring back the package pile driver. Are we going to see the Pepsi plunge? I want to see that.
No.
When are we going to see that?
I don't think they would want to do it, just because it's like,
yeah,
I don't know.
They don't even have to call it the Pepsi.
Yeah,
plunge,
forget
man,
that. Bring back.
on.
Have him do the. I'm sorry. I think I might have to dump out of that. But
Oh,
Louis Urdaneta, thanks for the $10, man. If you want to donate, guys, it's your
Well,
last
no,
chance.
it'd
Do
be-
it up. Yes, go
It'd
ahead.
be the Outlets Express.
Oh, yeah. Could be the AIDS parade. That'd be fun.
So a bunch of people in the chat are giving me shit. Do you want to talk about this AEW?
No, I don't want to go too. I don't really want to go into AEW too much. I just wanted to make the point that regardless, I have not really liked AEW for a while. And last night I watched the pay-per-view knowing that, okay, the week-to-week shows, I don't care. But pay-per-view was crazy. It was crazy.
You know, I've been, because you and I, we still kind of relatively chat, even though I haven't been on the show. And, I'm not a big AEW guy. I did watch the pay-per-view last night.
Oh.
Let me ask you this, because I watched the whole thing, start to finish.
Yep.
What, in your honest opinion, do you think should have been the main event?
Tony
And if
Storm.
You want me to tell
Tony
you,
Storm's
if you
match.
100%. Thank you.
But
Yes.
in hindsight, it's
That
hard to
should have
say
been the
that.
main
But
event.
I mean, going in, I agree. I might have made that. But, because the AEW title, I didn't even know Moxley's the champion because it's in that fucking briefcase. It's so stupid.
I'm so sick of Mox. I was so fucking pissed. You know what should have happened in my humble opinion? As
Christian should have won. It would have been great.
No. Not only should he won, when that fucking silly spot when he was getting choked out and he had his arm over him and the counted.
Yeah.
That should have been the end of the fucking match. That would have been gold. That would have been gold, man. Come on, right?
Yeah, I would have loved it. I said that last night too. I
saw
loved it.
the highlights to that match. I saw the highlights to the match, and there was like
Match is
7
terrible.
heel turns. Right? was I
No,
right
it's
about
not.
that,
It's
or-
not really.
That fucking match was terrible. It was like the worst. Like it was
No,
a good.
no, I saw it. It looked like it was a fine match. I just got confused.
No, it
'cause
wasn't.
There was this
It wasn't a
Asian
good
guy
match.
that showed
No.
up.
No, that
There
match.
was this Asian guy showed up, and everybody was like, "Whoa!"
Willie Yuta.
And then Jay White was in the ring.
He's talking about Wheeler Yuta. It's just
Wheeler Yuta. Okay, Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't watch
Wheeler Yuta
AEW
needs
that
to be
much.
stopped.
I
Wheeler
just saw the
Yuta's a-
highlights of that match. I wanted to see if Moxley would lose the belt or not. 'cause
I
know
want
a
to
lot of
see.
people don't like-
You guys ever see the movie Saw? I
Yeah.
want to see something like that happen to Wheeler Yuta. Fuck that guy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
he's not really that good. He's just being pushed because he's with the Death Riders.
No,
That's it.
I think that the thing
I
about
feel
last night
bad.
was there was just so much. It was hard to really swallow all the stuff that was going on. But dude, I did think the show was really, really fun and really good. But everything was out of whack. Like
No. The show was good. Here's the thing. Like, like they could have left out. Like, first of all, it was way too fucking long. They should have left out like the goddamn the Japanese guy, and there was 2 of them. So I apologize.
yeah,
There
the
was
Kenny Omega
one-
match and the tag team match didn't have to happen.
The Kenny Omega match. No, Kenny Omega. I'm fine with because he was back. The
Okay.
other Japanese
Okada?
guy,
Okada and Brody
the Okada and who?
and Brody King.
Yeah, that one that felt like a fucking Dynamite or Collision match.
What did you think when
And-
Tony Storm
and
stabbed her in the pussy with the glass bottle? That was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Look, that match, I'm sorry, should have been the fucking main event. That match was gold. That was my favorite match. That was my favorite match. Really close second. Holy shit, the Spanish fly off the top of the fucking cage.
Well, yeah. See, they did even
that was
crazier stuff, but
fucking
it's not as good emotionally. So,
Dude, no, 'cause so I was watching that live in real time, and my girl does not watch wrestling. She hates wrestling, but she entertains me. And if you watch, you could see they're clearly talking to each other, and there's like a stall there where like I feel like they were like, "You sure you want to do this?" Like, and I honestly thought, dude was dead, like or really.
Ospreay landed on
Correct.
his hip like directly. It was like, ooh.
Dude, it looked bad. And the fact that they were both able to just get up and walk away from that, they're fucking superstars. I don't care what, dude.
It was a
Jennifer
crazy thing.
Muppet Baby. Jennifer Muppet Baby says this in the chat. Someday you will all understand why I'm doing the things I do. and it was all dropped. So I guess she's referring to the Death Riders.
Yeah,
and
Moxley terrible.
She says Mox and the Death Riders seem to start off with an idea of a story and then nothing.
Dude,
so I remember watching like the first few promos that he cut after he turned heel and he joined the Death Riders, and I was like, wow, that kind of seems cool. Because I've always thought that Moxley, Ambrose, whatever, I always thought he cut good promos.
Moxley is like my stand-up comedy. I got a really good delivery and really bad jokes. He's got a really good delivery with nothing going on.
I can't
with nothing to say.
No,
Yeah.
I can't stand John Moxley. I've met him in real life before he left. He used to live here in Vegas, and he used to shop at the same Target I shopped at. And I met him and his wife shopping at a fucking Target, and I was super respectful. I wasn't one of those dudes that came up. I just tried to be like, I just was like respectful. I was like, acknowledged that I knew who he was and tried to walk on, and he was straight up, fuck you. And I'm like, all right, this dude's an asshole. Like he's like,
well, he is an addict.
No, he's well, back then, this was before he, fair enough.
What year is this? 2017?
No,
Guys, you know what? I know you, Dork Knight, and I think you're a fucking liar. I think what you fucking probably did.
Hold up, dude. Go to my Twitter feed. Go to my Twitter feed. I put it on Twitter. I didn't because I didn't take a picture. I wasn't an asshole.
You were filming him.
No, I didn't know. I didn't film him. I said, hey, and you can believe it or not. I said, hey, I just met John Moxley and Renee, or what was her name at the time?
Renee Young? Renee Young?
Renee Young at Target, and he totally said fuck you to me. And it's on my Twitter feed.
Did he say fuck you, or did he just look like fuck you?
No, okay, hold up. So I don't want to lie. It's on my Twitter. I put it on my Twitter.
I'll find it.
It wasn't even Moxley. It wasn't even Moxley. It was just some fucking drug addict.
No, dude. No, it was
or girlfriend.
No, it was. I will tell you. No, it's on my Twitter feed. I can tell you the exact location because that's where they I'm telling you, dude's a fucking. I don't know how he is now. Maybe he's. I don't know, man. I don't like that.
Might have just caught him off guard, type of thing.
No, he kind of seems like I don't know. I don't know. I don't like him. I'll never like him.
Jim Cornette hates him. He called that whole match that happened the other night.
Yeah, no. Well, I would love to hear that because I'm a big Cornette guy.
Listen, but you know what? Jim Cornette will fucking all of a sudden start being silent once he goes to, if he ever goes to the WWE, and then all of a sudden he'll be like, I don't know, I'm not going to say anything about him. Or if Moxley says anything that he would agree with, because this is Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette just wants to call wrestlers faggots, but he can't. He doesn't have the balls to say it.
All right, let me ask you. Guys, be honest. This fucking hold up. Just agree or disagree. I just want your honest opinion.
I'm waiting for you to say something.
Okay, I just searched it. Did you call him Dean Ambrose when you met him? Was that when?
Well, yeah, probably because he was not. Yeah, it was a long time.
I'm going to be honest. I just searched Dean and Ambrose on your Twitter feed. There are no tweets.
Okay, then Moxley, search it. I'm telling you, I tweeted about this.
Moxley.
Look up Moxley and Renee.
Yeah, there you go. So anyway, this has been the worst title run.
Only one
first
comment.
Of all,
one comment ever. One comment
first
ever.
of all,
what's the comment? What's the comment?
What is it?
It's wow, what a big surprise! John Moxley bled in a match.
Okay, well,
yeah, you know what? Maybe
you had a different Twitter.
No. Okay. You know what? Hold up. Search. So if you could search Target, search the word Target. There you go. Do that in my feed.
Yeah.
Search
Now
Target.
something horrible about Jews is going to come up. Great.
Not at all. No.
We should target their children. We should fucking kill them all.
Oh my God! No, I found it. I found it, Dork Knight. It was in 2020. He was called Moxley. It was 2020. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. All right. Here you go. Just said hi to John Moxley and Renee Young at at Target, but didn't have the balls to ask for a picture because of coronavirus. So there's what it was. He was like, "Get away from me!"
Yeah.
You're
Okay,
a
so
fucking liar.
hold up,
You're
hold
a
up.
piece of
No, I'm
shit
not. No, this is
liar,
no.
No,
this
he
is
said he
true.
got a
That's what
vibe that he was a
happened.
bad guy.
I
That's all
didn't
he
have
said.
the no. Here's what happened. I did not have the balls. I did not have the balls to bury him on Twitter, but he did say
Girls
fuck.
yelling at him.
He did say fuck you. Hey, I just woke her up because we're yelling.
Oh
So
she's gonna kick you out of your only house. Like this, literally, you have to.
If
keep
you
her
think
as
that
your
that's his own
girlfriend or
house,
you
you're
will die.
crazy.
I know, right? Yeah. Well, we're getting married, so that's not going to be a thing. She'll
Yeah,
just
we'll
have
see.
To forgive me. But
tell her I don't have children with blood.
So that's when it happened. It was right after COVID happened, and by the way, neither of them were wearing masks. I will give them props for that because that's bullshit.
Be honest with you, if I saw you saying like doing some douchey thing with your fucking hipster glasses and haircut, I probably would be like, fuck you, you fucking gnome, you little gnome shithead. Like, you know what? And I know this guy, I know Dork Knight so well. I know he didn't just go, yeah, what's up, man? I know he didn't just throw
I really did. I really did because
I know this guy so well. He's such a fucking like unintentional cringe fest that he must have done something cringe. Like I bet you did this. I bet you like did the peace sign and then like you did it like you did like a kiss or like you put it to your like chest and you pat it in your chest.
First
like,
of all,
you did something douchey to piss this guy off.
Your camera's not on, so I can't see what you're saying or doing. But no, I just said you know what? It doesn't even fucking matter. Anyway, my point is, he's had the worst. This has been the worst. Like, when's the last time you guys saw the AEW title, which is terrible branding?
A while, yeah, terrible move, bad move by them.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded. And the best thing they could have done at this pay-per-view the other night was have anybody win that title, because they would have taken it out of the briefcase, held it up, and AEW's back and blah blah. Like, I don't give a fuck about AEW because like,
do you think this would be better if Moxley wasn't in this like group and wasn't the whole briefcase thing and was just basically acting like he was fired? Because I know a lot of people, dude, so many people were high up on him in like 2020, 2021, 2022. And I feel like after losing the belt to MJF, he started to get really like a lot of this negativity towards him. And then like he also started to go down a lot too.
He is, in my humble opinion as a nobody, the most overrated wrestler of the last 5 years, easily.
How was he overrated though when everybody shits on him?
Well, he's the fucking champion right now, and it's retarded. All he does is like he does these stupid ass death matches that nobody wants to fucking see. He like this angle is garbage. Like think about it. Okay, compare and contrast. So WWE, even though my favorite title of all time, as most people's is this one right here, the winged. Where is it? The Winged Eagle title. That one right there.
Don't even have it.
That's my favorite title.
I can't even see that shit. What are you?
Widen your screen.
Is terrible.
Widen your screen, brother.
Hold up.
There it is.
The Winged Eagle. The Winged Eagle title. That's the best title there's ever been, and most people agree with that. Now I got to redo my fucking. Anyway, so but the reason the WWE does what they do now is branding, because it's their fucking logo huge, right? And they sell these belts, and they have like NFL people. But what's the most prominent thing? It's WWE's all over the fucking shit. And then we have another wrestling organization that's supposed to be the quote unquote challenger brand, and their title's been in a briefcase for a fucking year or however long. It feels like a year. I don't know how long it's been, but it's been like.
Well, I feel like that is something I could see someone doing in like ECW. I could see somebody doing that in ECW or like old school WWF being like, and I'm not even going to give you the pleasure to see this championship.
Hell yeah,
I don't
Jesse's
mind.
here.
I really don't mind that because
but
at the end of
ECW
the
is
day,
ECW. AEW's trying. They're on fucking Max. They're on Amazon. This last pay-per-view. So I have Amazon Prime, and they were trying to sell me the pay-per-view. Sorry, I pirated the shit because AEW sucks dick, and I have no problem saying that.
So why would they
You
care?
know,
Why
like-
would they care what you would think then? You can't even fucking buy their pay-per-view.
You know what?
Say
It's
not
no,
shit.
but that's
you know what? You're
that's
a
the
piece
point.
of shit.
No,
You're
that's
a
the
fat
point.
piece of
If
shit. You're a fat piece of shit.
You're right.
man.
I am a fat piece of shit. But you know what? If they gave more of a fuck about their goddamn brand and title and promotion,
You still wouldn't buy the fucking
no,
pay-per-view.
you don't know that because you know how many goddamn WWF, when it was WWF, pay-per-views I bought or begged my parents to buy? Pretty much all of them. Peacock.
You could beg your girlfriend to buy it.
No. When the WWE network happened, it took me 0 seconds to buy that shit because I was spending like $50 a month on pay-per-views. You know what I mean? You mean I can spend $10 a month, get their whole library and every fucking pay-per-view? Sign me in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like come on. Like
Yeah.
this AEW shit is fucking retarded. Like,
No,
like
it is.
You know what's
starting to
even
be-
more
I
retarded?
agree
You know
with
what's
on
even
that.
more retarded is the
That's
fact
why I
that
don't purchase a pay-per-view for AEW because it's so fucking expensive.
how much
the
are
real-
I honestly don't even know how much are they. That's sad.
You know what's more
39.
retarded? That DJ Glaze just cut me off like a fucking jackass. But no, it's okay. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make a little bit of a joke. No, but what's really retarded is the fact that Jesse's just so goddamn sexy, and I can't have sex with him.
Hey, yeah, you can. Just try. Yeah, a better shot than me, Luke.
Holy shit. I haven't seen Jesse in a minute. Dude, you're
Bro,
ripped.
Jesse-
What are you doing? Wow.
Jesse, take your shirt off and show us your
No,
eight-pack.
no, I gotta get out of here. I might turn gay.
What the hell? Fucking dork night. I wanted to tell
Jesse-
you something, son of a bitch.
Jesse literally just took it looks like he injected himself with heroin, bro.
Nah, bro, you can't be that buff on heroin, brother.
No, I'm fucked up. I just like it's all good.
We want to give
How you
a
been,
hug.
Jesse, bro? I've missed you, man. Jesus Christ, bro. You had me worried for a while.
You should be.
I
Oh,
wish
damn,
I
for
could
real?
live in your brown. Your
Yeah,
house
we
is so brown.
No, it's what are you talking about? I picked this color. It's muffin mix. God damn it!
Muffin mix set. I love it.
Your house is just it's a big brown that I wish I was around.
Exactly. That's how I feel when I look at Jesse's ass.
The fuck?
A big brown. I wish I was around. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Hey, mama, what you doing, mama?
That's why you parked so far from
Oh,
the fucking.
man.
You watch me walk. You creep. No.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Like I said, man. Hell yeah, Luke. Come on. Give it to me, Luke. You don't make fun of me enough. Come on. You hold back with me, Luke. Give it to me.
Oh yeah. Oh, listen, DJ. Oh shit, I called him DJ. Whatever his name is, Ramon. I know you. I will say this: when you talk, sometimes I feel like it's almost as if you're putting on like a voice every time you say something. Is that true?
No, that's him, bro. I can assure you, the guy you hear right here is the same dude in person.
Hey, what's going on? Come on. You see, like you sound like a salesman or something. Like, hey, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, come on, Luke. Yeah. Tell me. Call me motherfucker, Luke. Yeah. Do it.
You fucking fat motherfucker! I hate you. I hate
Yeah,
your
Luke. Yeah, keep doing it, bro.
I
I'm
hate
almost
your
there.
dog. I
Fuck
hate
yeah.
your. I hate your cheese. I hate everything about you, dude. I wish I could
Well,
throw.
yeah, Luke. Keep going, Luke.
I wish
I'm
I
almost
could
there,
throw
Luke.
you into a vortex of fire.
Man, keep going, Luke. Come on. I'm almost there, brother.
It's,
Keep
you
going.
know, it's
You're
going
making
on
it
a
hard,
little
man.
too long. It's going on a little bit too long. So let's talk about Io Sky coming out, getting very little, like a very, very quiet pop, and then they started cheering for her when her music stopped, and then they started like going, "You deserve it, you deserve it." But man, like the reaction, compare that to like when Bianca comes out and then when Rhea comes out, and it's like night and day. Like Io's minuscule reaction to her entrance compared to those two is like very telling. That I'm like, was this a smart idea to take the belt off of Rhea and make this a triple threat?
No,
I don't think so. They did a poor job of it. I think they could have done a better job.
Sky, by the way, I really do like Io Sky.
Oh, same here.
And
I even like the match.
Rhea
It wasn't too bad.
And Rhea Ripley to me is just kind of boring now, just because she's been cutting the same promo for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Mommy loves you. Mommy loves you. Mommy wants to spank you. Mommy wants to put you over her bum, or whatever she says. And then it's like, Mommy's on top. You know what, dude? If you're gonna do the mommy thing, just fully commit and have a bra and panties match. Like, I'm kind of sick of it at this point. Like, the whole thing with her is that she's sex appeal. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
They need to have that bra and panties match. You're right, brother.
Have Ramon shit on her, bro. Just do it. We know you're thinking it. Everybody's thinking it.
Oh, shit, man. Thanks, Luke.
Ramon,
I love the endorsement.
You are just so charming. But no, Roman Reigns showed up. He showed up. Oh, well, before I go to Roman Reigns, I want to say this about Rhea Ripley. She looks like a moron in this storyline. Like, she got in Bianca's face for no reason, because Bianca didn't want to face her. She wanted to face Io. Like, Rhea, your whole thing this WrestleMania season is like begging for Charlotte to wrestle you and then acting like a weirdo, like crybaby bitch when Bianca doesn't like roots for Io, I guess. I don't know.
That was kind of weird.
It was.
I don't know why anybody.
Came off a little cringe. It also doesn't really make much sense for Bianca to be cheering on Io when Io cashed in and took her title from her all those years ago. So
yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is a little off. I thought it was weird too. I gotta agree with you on that, Luke.
But Rhea comes out and she's like blaming Bianca, and it's like, dude, you got in her face, you fucking moron. Aren't you supposed to be the baby face in this whole thing? Like, it's so confusing. Rhea Ripley to me Rhea Ripley and Roman Reigns are like the two least likable baby faces, and you could even throw Damian Priest into that, because Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley, when they got turned on,
faces, they're tweeners.
They got turned on by the Judgment Day, it was like the most justifiable turn I've ever seen. Like, I didn't feel bad for them at all. I'm like, yeah, you guys are fucking assholes. Of course they turned on you. Now, like you just acted like weirdo bosses to them all the time. Of course they're gonna fucking turn on you. And then like the whole storyline was, yeah, but don't you feel bad for Rhea and Damian? No, I don't. They treated them like shit all the time. Like, it was so weird. That whole storyline played out very strangely. But yeah, and then Rhea just tonight, she looks so stupid getting mad at Bianca, and I'm like, are we supposed to be...
But she did push, but Bianca did push Rhea, and they didn't call interference.
Because Rhea pushed her. Why is Rhea getting in her face? Why? Because she rooted for Io? Like, who gives a fuck? Wrestle the match, retard.
I thought it was going to be more important than what it was.
Like, imagine that happening. Imagine that happening. Like, Stone Cold is having a match with like Triple H, and The Rock starts like rooting for Triple H, and Stone Cold starts going, "Oh, what? You don't want to wrestle me? You don't want to wrestle me? You don't want to have a match with Stone Cold?"
Wait a minute. Was that a before he turned? Was that a solo flex? Jesse, is that a solo flex? You're muted.
He's always muted.
That looks like an old school 90s solo flex.
Oh. He has to mute because he's in a different universe.
Right on. Right on.
Right on, man. Right on.
No way.
I get it. I get it. My girl's all pissed off at me. I hope my camera was off. Did you guys see me show you guys my girl?
He doesn't even know what we're laughing at.
Cover your titties.
Show us a picture of your girl, man.
Hold up.
Is she dead?
No, she's hiding under the blanket. She's hiding under the blanket.
She's under the
Is
blanket.
she a black lady?
I only date black women. You guys know that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but he only has babies with white women though, so that's the weird thing.
Well, I mean, that's because they're the only ones that keep them, but that's fine.
You're a fucking piece. You're such a liar, bro. I only date this. That's such a fucking lie. Why does everything you say can be turned like if I did 2 seconds of research about you would be turning out to be a fucking false statement, bro. Your fucking story about John Moxley at Target was a lie, bro. I bet you forgot.
You want to be like that? You want to be like that? You want to be like that? You want to start talking shit? There you go. There you go. She's like, yeah, hide yourself. Start talking shit. All right.
Dude, she's really pretty. I like her haircut. Tell her that. I like the whole
They like your hair. I like her hair too. Yeah, it's very rogue-like, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay,
tell her.
I promise I won't shoot on camera.
Dork, tell her
something on though.
Getting thirsty.
Cover your naked ass. You know?
Dork, tell her that you want to make her hair completely white with your sperm.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that. I'm not that stupid.
Okay, but you'll go ask a black guy. They wanted me to ask you what color you were if you're a colored man. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking
First of all, that was back when I was an addict. No, that was back when I was an addict.
That you're going to make her hair completely white with cum.
8 months ago?
Why is that a big idea? Why is that a big problem?
Because I'm going to marry this girl, asshole.
Yeah, and you can still marry her. Just say, I want to mark my seed on your hair.
No, I'm good on that.
Whatever.
Right.
And this
you know what's funny, and I'm sure Luke Rojas and I started out on such a kumbaya, and it's gone back to the old days, just like over the course of an hour.
I listen to you talk, man, and I forget everything that makes me fucking enraged by your existence. The fucking phony. That's
my only purpose in life, man, is to piss you off. What do you know?
You really are a fucking hipster inbred retard, bro. I love it. All right,
take it. I'll take it, man. Thank you. At least I'm brave enough to show my face on camera.
I show my face on camera all the time, bro. It's just nobody wants to see. I just don't have a high quality camera like you, man. I didn't waste all my money that I should have been spending to pay alimony.
DJ Scandalous, that is a fair point, sir. Because that's a fair point.
Rojas, look at the video I put up.
Dude, that's like
right on, man. Right on.
Right on, man. Right on,
man. Right on.
Right on, man.
Yeah, Dork Knight wants to get married to every girl he sees so that he at least has like a good year before he has to move out. Okay, this buys me a year at this place.
First of all,
man.
Obviously, if my office and my bedroom is the same room, I'm renting. It's not like that. So she ain't no sugar mama.
Rent it out, bitch. Rent it out.
Yeah, but she does. I was gonna say something about sugar plantations, but I think that would have been.
Oh, dude, baby. He just said some racist shit. You need to come over here, cover up, come over here. I'm gonna tell you what he said, and I'm gonna give you the headphones and the mic.
To make sure she knows I didn't say it. He said it.
No, Joe didn't say it. Rojas said it.
Oh, she probably thinks
don't be a pussy, Rojas. What'd you say? Something?
She probably thinks that's okay. She probably thinks that's okay because liberals think that Hispanics can say.
Oh, wow, he's doubling down. All right, okay, I'm gonna give her.
I can't hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the headphones, and you gotta get over here.
Your husband said that. Your husband.
She can't. Obviously, dumbass. I still have the headphones on. Wait.
Well, tell her that you.
No, I'm not telling her. Wait. Hold it for her.
Hold it for her.
Your husband.
Your wrong.
Husband thinks. Your husband thinks that he said that or something that he talked to a bunch of black people and that they've all said that he's more black than them and that he talks about it. I think that he's full of shit. And then I also said something about sugar plantations, but I stopped myself from saying it.
No, he
It
said
was just
you were
such an obvious.
No, he said something very racist. But respond to his first thing about because you've
About you being blacker than me?
Yes.
You are.
Exactly,
Wow.
motherfucker.
Unfortunately, this is a
don't
true
say this to
statement.
him because he gets this like white boner from it though. It's like
I believe me, I know. Believe me, I know.
Well, look at his pants right now. Is there a bulge coming out?
Well, there often is.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, or for me, fortunately, but yeah.
Yeah. He's going to have
Now,
an
I
ego. It's
told
going to
him-
run wild now because of that. Yeah, he does.
No, he already knows that, but
does.
but I mean, there's reality to the statement. But
That's
yes.
true because he did grow. But I think a lot of people that don't know that background about him, they're going to be like, "Oh my God, what is he saying?" You know, and like people are going to lose their minds over it. You know, even though he's legitimately grew up that way. You know, around certain people.
Now
Well, please don't give him
called
that because we've had a conversation. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying he's called you a bit of a battle axe. He said that you hate wrestling and that you
he didn't say battle
kind of
axe.
terrorize him.
Rojas is a liar.
He said this to us. I don't believe it.
Wait, say that.
That was the other girl, Rojas. That was the other girl.
Was the other
Oh, wait,
one.
was that the other girl? Was that the other girl? I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry.
he runs through them like water. So
I might not be up to date
You know.
on my fucking Dork Knight lore.
that's fair enough. But that's all done.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? That's good.
In reality, I know that Dork Knight's like a guy who wants to settle with one person, but they just, you know, he just screws it up in the end. But he wants to be with one person. So you might get lucky with him because he's so much better now than he was years ago. He was out of his mind.
God,
He was
so much
eating.
better.
He was a terror years ago for sure.
Oh, he's still a terror. That's no lie.
He
You're
was
right.
like a misbehaving dog.
Yeah,
You know?
he is that. I mean, I've had women try to pick him up in front of me. It's been fun.
Wow.
Really?
Okay. Well, there you go.
We've had that. We've also had someone drug him to try to pick me up.
With
him.
I'm surprised. Go ahead and tell him about
What
the
the
men. 'Cause you love telling that story, baby.
What?
Go ahead and tell him.
Oh, that wasn't the only one.
Oh God, damn.
But that was the
There
guy.
was
Yeah, that was the guy
seven
trying to
times?
That was the guy trying to pick me up. There was the guy who was trying to pick him up.
Oh my
Full
God.
full on kiss in front of me.
On the cheek.
What?
Hold up. On the cheek. Tell them.
my God.
On the fucking cheek.
But how weird is that? Some rando, like, you know, takes you and like hugs you and like pulls you to him. Like, what?
What the hell?
Yeah, we have an interesting life.
Holy crap.
You exude sexuality?
Oh my God.
You do?
You guys got to do a fucking
Dan's-
show together. Like,
Dan's
you
like-
do a
No,
podcast
we
together?
know that's what this whole backdrop. No, we tell him, baby. Tell him.
Oh my God.
Tell him what you tell him.
No, they
here.
said we're no.
Dork was like, I'll suck your cock. Please give me, I need drugs. Like, and the guy showed up. That's what it was.
Well, you know what? I think you seem really sweet and really nice. I think you're too good for Dork Knight. But
No, she got there's some
I'm
kind of
happy.
darkness there. To be with Dork Knight, something's going on there, you know?
Yeah, somebody evil. Somebody, you know what? Somebody said because you're wearing a robe, someone says they think that Dork Knight kidnapped you from like the hospital or something, like the mental
Yeah.
hospital.
Yeah. Blink twice if you're officially crazy.
Be brutally honest.
Blink twice if you need us to like call the cops.
Tell them why I'm in a robe?
Yeah, they've seen my dick on this show.
Because she was sleeping in the bed, probably
No, we
naked.
haven't. No, we
Because-
haven't. I haven't at least.
Because we smashed before this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think they figured that out. Look at my fucking hair.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think that's a
Yeah, we
given.
said.
Yeah, he painted
we
it
said
white with
that
his
the hair-
jizz.
Yeah, we said that he should just finish it off and make everything white in the hair, you know, with his own sperm.
We're going for
Now-
we're going for the Jean Grey, soon to
Yeah.
be Phoenix.
Yes.
Look,
Yes.
that's what we're going for.
Now, Dork, are you going to be like Cyclops or Wolverine? Which one are we going for here?
Wolverine all day.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. I mean,
He's
Cyclops
got
is
the
a dork.
Wolverine haircut.
Cyclops had to keep it pushing. Nice guy.
Yeah.
But,
Too nice.
yeah,
Too
yeah.
nice.
You ever hear about that? You ever hear about that guy who used to cosplay as Wolverine that turned out to be like a failed serial killer? That kind of reminds me. That kind of reminds me of Dork Night.
You know, it's funny you say that because the night we met, can I tell this story?
Yeah, baby, go ahead.
Yeah.
So the night we met, we talked for about 4 hours, and then we went someplace to play pool. But where we're going, it's like a lot of turns, a lot of twists down the road, around the bend, and I gave up. I'm like, this guy's probably gonna fucking murder me. I mean, he looks like the type.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yes.
really? I didn't expect you to go there. But thank
Yeah,
you.
he's
But
got
that's
that.
what
Yeah.
and I literally turned.
Looking.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Now,
you
when
are.
He looks like
met
Mr.
him-
Belvedere,
when you
like
first met him-
the neighbor.
When you first met him, did you see those glasses and you're like, oh, fucking hipster?
Yeah.
When I first met him, he was hitting on the broad next to me.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And and I want you to know that she's not only is she hideous, but he admitted to it when he saw her again.
Well, I was drunk at the time.
That's pretty bad, Dork.
Joe just told a story about that not too long ago about how he had sex with what he described to be a pig, and that it took him 15 minutes to get in, and then he ended up being like, "Oh, I gotta go," and then he left her.
I ran away. Yeah, I ran away away from the car.
Sad is, I don't know what they're saying, but it's probably.
We're talking about, no, we're making fun of me now, but this was like 20-something years ago. I mean, I've been with my wife for 17 years, so it was like 20-something years ago, but
Wow,
it was.
so it can happen.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happened for Joe early. It could happen for Dork a
That's
little
right.
bit later, but
Yep.
you know what? A little bit later is better than never. You know.
Yeah, I was lucky. I mean, it is weird though, because I got lucky. I don't know what it is. How did I get lucky?
Well, I'll say this: if I go missing, you'll
Yep.
know where to look.
Right.
You'll know where the body.
Yeah,
is.
we really will know. Like,
You know
well,
what?
Actually, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Search the desert of Nevada.
No, based on some of his previous exes and stuff that we know about, I can tell you if he hasn't killed some of them yet, you're gonna be all right. You know.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
the one
he's
thing.
more likely. You're more likely. He's more likely to make you watch him kill himself than kill you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I
You'll
have
be
a
all right.
I have a dark side, so I'm
That's
more
what I said.
likely to, him.
Yeah.
Dude. No, she's into. I only heard what you said, not what they said.
I know you. I know
But
she has a
you're
dark side.
into, like
He's gotta
serial
explain
killers
that
and
50
creepy
times.
shit and Saw and like shit
Yeah.
I'm not into.
The
So,
bed stuff has
yeah,
got to be
if I
crazy.
end up missing
Exactly. That's
Dude,
not the crazy part.
right
Yeah.
here, this face,
Yeah.
The bed-
screen cap,
the
this
bed
face,
bedroom
if I
stuff.
end up missing.
The
And
the
if you're
bedroom
wondering
stuff.
why I'm
Let me ask you.
really
Let me ask
cooler than
this
I
really
was
quickly. I
last
just
time
want to
you
raise
saw
my
me.
hand. I'm going to raise my hand.
Also her fault.
Does she likes to be choked? Am I right about this? Dork. She gets choked in the bedroom a
No,
little
you
bit.
go ahead.
Oh wow. Really?
Yeah, because he's asking you a question.
I said.
She said
she likes
hello,
to be. She
you-
likes to be choked in the bedroom a lot, huh?
No, actually the opposite.
She
is
wants to
true.
choke you then. So she wants to choke you.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
now
yes,
I know what's up.
yes.
Okay, I
Well, do
get
you
it
guys
now.
role
Yep.
play? So, what do you guys role play as? Like, she's like a rich
She's killing
aristocrat,
you.
and you're like some dirty.
We actually honestly haven't got into role play yet. They're asking us what we would what you know
No,
what heck
no.
this is
You
no,
have
this
to
is,
be like a
hold up.
dirty homeless bum
Hold up,
that
hold
she
up,
lets
hold up.
into her house.
What the fuck? Why is this not working? This would be fun. Hold up. This will be a fun. What the fuck is up with my camera? Get closer to me, I guess.
Bitch.
So they're asking us about role play, and we've never what would you want to role play at? This is fun. This is like a fun reality.
I think
talk
it's not
show.
a role play. I think she just wants to choke him, and he's like, "Yeah, fucking choke the fuck out of me," and she calls him a faggot and slaps him.
Well,
Did you hear that?
not that word.
Not that word. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really? I would have
That's
thought she.
your idea of role play. You know, so mine is.
She
so I
wants the
call her
power,
in- Hold
the
up,
power
hold up,
over
hold up.
you. She's gonna take power
Hold up.
over you, and you're gonna do what she says.
No, here's my role play. It's over here. You can't see.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with my? Hold up. Let
Yeah,
me
your
fix my
camera's
camera.
set to like auto-focus on things, and it's like, it's like going over.
It's pissing
Your camera
me off.
doesn't want to look
Here
at
we
you;
go.
it wants to look at
Here
your
we
girl.
go. You see this? I have this whole Spider-Man section over here. So
We don't see it.
come closer over here, baby. Yeah, you can see it. It's over here. Spider-Man. This is actually signed by Stan Lee, by the way.
Really?
This one right here. Yeah.
She's gonna steal that.
I can't see it because your arm is completely covering it.
Anyway, so so she's my MJ, and that's like what I don't want to give you her government name, but like those are her initials. And so I call her MJ, and I still can't get her to say to me, "Face it, Tiger, you've hit the jackpot." And I'm like, you got to put that in our wedding vows, please.
Really?
That's a no.
Because I'm such a
Oh my God!
I'm such a huge Spider. Fuck you.
She should have knocked you. She should have knocked you out for just saying that. This is this is
really
losing
cringy.
so much.
Joe, have you ever wanted Leah to be like to say something from Star Trek to you?
No,
to be
I mean,
live long and
Oh my
prosper.
God, they can see my unfinished shelves. I don't like this. Hold up. I'm still working on.
After what you just said, you want her to say to you. I don't think that's big of a deal.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're still even getting a chance to marry her after you said that.
Why am I coming here?
He just wants to show everybody that somebody cares about him. You know, somebody loves him.
He'll end up in a ditch someday, and it'll be courtesy of me. It's okay though.
That's all right.
I love you.
That's right. As long as you get off when that happens, that's all that matters.
You know, so this is her grand plan. She's made me gain like 50 pounds. Which is why I look so fucking fat.
Oh, she's a feeder. Wait, she's a feeder? Oh my God, she's a feeder. I told you, control power. She's a feeder.
Yeah. And now she says I'm going to end up in a ditch, fat, bloated, and dead.
Yeah, but that'll
thanks
be.
to you.
You'll die on your own
I
though.
didn't gain 50 pounds.
What'd you say?
I didn't gain 50 pounds.
No, but you
Right.
made me gain. Like I was a fucking svelte, sexy ass motherfucker when we met, and now I'm fat.
You were a drunk, beer goggled motherfucker trying to hit on some
Yeah.
fugly
I
broad.
was still skinny, but whatever. You know.
How bad did Dork Knight smell bad? Like he had worn.
She can't hear you, bro.
a little bit?
She can't hear you.
Did he smell bad? That's what he said.
Oh fuck, you can't hear her.
I can. No. He actually is very nice smelling.
Yeah.
And he was nice smelling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The Dork Knight's
But he
actually getting
did.
like a.
Since you want to be transparent, put me on camera looking all.
Okay, here. Okay.
Yeah, pretty ballsy.
They'll
I
love
mean,
this part. They'll love this part.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so since you want to camera
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
So
Yeah.
the other part about the night I met him, if you guys would like to
Go
know,
ahead. Yeah, tell him the whole dirty truth, baby. Go ahead.
that he had smashed abroad 12 hours earlier.
no, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like him.
Oh.
What did he say? What the fuck?
That sounds like him.
Yeah, that sounds like him. Yeah, he's just he's like.
Thanks, Joe. Asshole. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks
well,
for that.
because dude, you'll throw 50 darts at the wall and hope to hit a balloon. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what will happen. But you know what? Eventually you get one, and it lasts as long as they let it last. You know, no matter what. That's the thing. You will take the abuse. I think she likes the idea of dominating you and somewhat abusing you, and you love abuse, so this could work out pretty well. To be honest,
I don't abuse you. I'm
Baby,
such a
just
sweetheart.
I don't need to listen.
No,
it's a control thing. It's a control.
No, Dork, this is
Throwing
perfect
50
for
darts
you.
at the
This is
wall and
perfect for
eventually
you.
one's gonna
Break his white dick. Break his white dick.
This is perfect for you, Dork, because she's got the perfect mixture of being able to keep you in line, but also she seems to really want to take care of you. And you know what? You're like a bit. You're kind of like a big baby man.
Oh, look, they became white.
So yeah, you definitely need someone to just take care of you. Oh, you know what? This is so wholesome. We gotta ruin this somehow. I mean, we can't handle emotions.
Yeah,
we
you're
can't
right.
handle
We gotta ruin
emotions
this.
well here. All right.
Yep.
How do we ruin this?
Someone say a slur. I don't know. I don't know.
No.
Oh, so you would have? Okay, here's how we can. I'll tell you. So she's half Native American.
Oh.
And so I was like, so hey, what's your Native American name? Like Dances Under the Stars or something?
Oh boy, I was gonna say
something, and she got so come here. And
I was
tell
gonna
them.
say something really bad.
She was pissed about that. I'm a white dude, so I didn't know that was a bad thing. Apparently, that's not that she called it racist.
Yeah, because oh no, wait a minute! You told me this story, and I told you that was terrible. I'm like, dude, what do you like? You're like, what's your Native American dances under wolves or something? It's like, what the fuck are you saying, bro?
Okay,
No, I told you that was terrible.
I have talked about you, baby.
I watched your podcast before,
Okay.
the one y'all did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
like this guy. I don't know who he is, but I like him.
Oh, he's a
an
wrestling
idiot.
fan, and you hate wrestling.
But he's an intelligent, articulate individual, and I
Oh.
like him.
Well, he
Look at
could
that.
use your donation, so help him. You can
Wait,
click
she's
on the
rich?
link right there. No, I wish she was.
Oh.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be living in a room I rent from a fucking 80-year-old, 40-year-old.
Wow, you're in one. Wait, you're in a. Do you have a bathroom in there? You got like one room and a bathroom. Like, what's going on in there?
Yes. No, that's exactly what I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I actually have well, for now, I have 2 rooms, but 1 storage, and I have until the end of the month to empty it, or I have to start paying her for that room.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So.
You know, it's crazy. There's like some storage units now that you can get, and you can like bedazzle these things or whatever. They look like and someone's like, "Oh, this is a storage unit," and you're like, "What?" And the guy
Dude,
went.
Remember? I'm sure you remember.
Yeah.
When I was homeless, my storage unit had electricity, and I was
Yeah.
living for like
Well,
about.
do you know what these people did, Dork? They went to friggin' Home Depot and they bought some 2x4s and stuff. They built a frame. They sheetrocked the goddamn thing. They got the permission of the guy too. It's not like they're doing it behind the guy's back. And they sheetrocked the goddamn thing. There's a bathroom. There's a bathroom that leads right outside the place that they made. So it's like this huge thing, and it looks like a real apartment, like with 3 rooms, but it's really a giant storage shed, and the cost of living there was like $400 a month. And it was perfect. It's like,
Hey,
it's mind-blowing.
Are you gonna stand up while you do that?
But so wait a second, they don't have to pay anything for like electricity or
The guy was running, so the guy's running, he's running I believe it was like a generator or something off the back. And
No, here's the cool thing about my storage unit. It had a light and an outlet. So it had electricity.
yeah. Yeah,
And
this did
I was
too.
I was able to plug in like a surge protector, and I
Yep.
daisy chained another one off of it.
Mhm.
And I had a fan, my computer. Like, you know, it was only 2 weeks, but you know, like I made it work.
This
you know?
dude apparently has been living in this thing for like a year now, and it's like he worked it out with the guys. He
they're
threw
right there.
He threw him like an extra $50 or something, and
Buy the flowers.
They're like, okay, just don't tell anybody. And you know, I'm waiting. If anybody knew, it's probably illegal somehow, but the people are letting him live there, and he's living there. And when you look at the place, it looks like a real apartment. It looks like a really good apartment. And there's a bathroom, so there's no issue there. There's a shower out back that he hooked up himself. It's so crazy. It's
kind of like that. It's kind of like that guy who made like a homeless dream house, like a homeless fucking mansion, like
Yeah.
made out of boxes.
yeah. And the storage unit area apparently is only like half full. So the guys like they love it that I'm there. They don't care because
I
like
mean,
I'm
that's
not
a punishment for you, not me.
a sex punishment.
Oh, did you guys hear that?
No, I missed it, but I mean I hear you a little bit. But yeah, we're probably gonna roll on soon. It's really late, but you know, is there
Yeah,
any?
I mean, this went on a little bit longer, but Dork,
It's
what
only-
were
it's
your
not even
what are your
10:30
last
yet.
thoughts?
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's
it's
earlier where you
1:29.
are. Yeah.
Yeah, 129 over here for the East Coast. But Dork, what did you think with what's it called? Roman Reigns, he's returning. So do you think that the what's it called? The favor, the mystery favor that CM Punk has is just going to result in, okay, now we're getting a triple threat with Seth, Roman, and
No.
Punk? Or do you think
No.
that there's more intrigue there and more of a something crazier?
So Paul Heyman was holding CM Punk like a child.
Mm.
You know, and like so the story they're trying to tell is that Paul Heyman loves this man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, that's what I feel like the story they're trying to tell is. And so the
Even though he
favors
betrayed him.
whatever. The story, like, you know, a lot of people don't remember that shit, so they're just going with the current narrative. And we've seen Paul Heyman, you know, caressing CM Punk like a child, and then getting like mad and then scared when Roman Reigns, like, because at first he was like, "What the fuck," and then Roman Reigns turns around, he's like, "I'm so trouble," you know. So they're kind of so. I think the favor is going to be a lot more than the fucking triple threat match. I actually think that because Roman doesn't need. Let's face it. It's sad as a CM Punk fan. The crowd was like all on Roman's nuts. You know what I mean? Even when he was beating.
Oh, and they were on CM Punk's nuts. I'd say CM Punk.
They were, but no. When Roman fucking took out CM Punk, they weren't chanting CM Punk. They were chanting OTC. Like, and
well, yeah, but they were just chanting. But that doesn't mean that's not an. I don't think that says anything about Roman being bigger than Punk, because
they were all over.
If that was Punk beating up Roman, they would have been chanting CM Punk, CM Punk.
Well, maybe
the crowd now just chants for literally anybody.
Well, it's also you also got to take into consideration it's fucking New York, and they're just a different breed of cats. You know what I mean? Like
it's a big
Madison
place.
Square.
It's a big place.
Well,
I mean,
the Madison.
Are you sure they were in New York? Are you sure they were in New York?
The Madison Square. Yeah, I know, right? They only said it like 100 times.
They showed the building.
The Madison Square Garden crowd is a different breed of cat. They're like fucking Philadelphia. They're just fucking weirdos. But that said, I think
people who live in Vegas aren't, right?
I mean, no, we're special. But anyway, so I think that here's what you want my honest answer. Here it is. I think that Paul Heyman is going to leave Roman because Roman really doesn't need Paul anymore. Roman's over enough on his own. But CM Punk CM Punk is kind of like, I think he needs a Paul Heyman. And I think CM Punk's something's gonna happen.
What?
CM Punk's gonna turn heel. Roman's gonna go full baby, and Paul's gonna join Punk. That's what I think.
I don't like this whole notion. I don't understand this whole thing with CM Punk turning heel. Only because to me it's in the same line of Cody turning heel. Like, they're both so over as faces right now. What would it do to turn them heel? It's like people are gonna just cheer for them anyway because he's a heel or whatever. And the only people who won't are the kids, like the little kids, which you're targeting them to make money off of them for merch sales. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to me, it just doesn't make sense to turn Cody or CM Punk heel right now.
Well, CM Punk. Well, I agree with the Cody. Cody should never fucking turn heel, and
Cody shouldn't turn heel. No. Cody shouldn't turn heel until his third match with Roman. That's when he turns heel.
And like, we can have that discussion later. But let's pivot back to CM Punk. CM Punk has been dancing the line lately between heel and face. He could, like, trust me, dude. People like me, and there's plenty of cocksuckers like me who will still chant for CM Punk when he's a heel. You know what I mean? Like, he can go full heel. And I think Roman's ready to completely, because he's kind of doing the same thing, but on the opposite. He's teetering the line between heel babyface. People are chanting for him. People are clamoring for him. People want him. He doesn't need Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's a heel manager. Okay? So for Roman to break free and become a full-on babyface, he's got to shed the dead weight of Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's got to fully embrace CM Punk for CM Punk to become a heel.
And if CM Punk becomes a heel, then Dork, it makes sense with the favor with The Rock, and then Punk and all that sort of thing.
I personally don't think I would be. I think that would be a stupid ending to WrestleMania, is CM Punk coming out and winning the belt. You said something like that last year and the year.
It doesn't
before
have
that.
to happen though. That doesn't. This can all still happen without that happening at Mania.
It doesn't have to happen at Mania. I think you can play this out at Backlash. Honestly, this is what I was saying earlier. I think you can have the triple threat match, what they've clearly set up after tonight. So you'll have, and then at the end of that, maybe Heyman does something, and that puts CM Punk over the top. So CM Punk gets the title match, because they have to make the triple threat match a #1 contendership match. They have to. Otherwise, it's fucking pointless.
There's a possibility. There is a possibility that they have no clue what the fucking favor is, and it's just a mystery box thing.
Yeah, it's like, a J.J. Abrams. You said that before.
Yeah.
It's the J.J. Abrams mystery box.
I get it. I think the favor is going to be a lot more consequential than you guys think. I think it's going to be like, my favor is fuck Roman, come back to your OG Paul Heyman guy.
Well, forget the favor.
That's what I think the favor is going to be.
Forget all the favor stuff. Let's talk about how Jesse looks like a goddamn 9 Inch Nails Trent Reznor video all night with his one eye in the camera. Like, what is going on with Jesse tonight? Like, with the one eye in the camera. You all right, Jesse?
I don't know, but I need to know what his training regimen is because I've gained all the weight he's lost.
I'm gonna get the camera. When is 9 Inch Nails just gonna say when the album's coming out? I mean, what the fuck? Like, come on.
Where are the fucking Deftones? The Deftones were here last night, and they haven't released an album in 5 fucking years.
Well, I think they're supposed to be. I thought they were releasing an album too. So like that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. So Deftones are already out there touring, and they have an album coming out, but we don't know when it's coming out. And 9 Inch Nails just announced the tour, but we don't know when the album's coming out. Like, what is going on?
Yeah. The fuck? Come on.
And there's somebody else too. It's 9 Inch Nails, Deftones, Garbage is releasing one too, actually. And there's another band. Yeah, there's another Garbage album. That's the 8th
They're
Garbage
still
album.
around. I didn't know that.
All right, so yeah, dude, I love Garbage, and this is their 8th album, and they're kind of like
I like Garbage as well.
they're not they're not as how they used to be, but they're still good, and I like Garbage. They're low key though. They kind of release things on their own, Garbage, so it's sort of like
Come on, Joe. You're a Star Trek. You can appreciate that.
I did notice that a few minutes ago, and I was like thinking about how that girl actually bangs you when you're talking about wrestling, and there's a Star Trek Enterprise, and whatever. And I think about how me and my wife go to bed every night to Star Trek, and I'm like, well, at least I have that. You know?
She's a fan of TNG.
That's good.
I'm trying to get her into TOS, but she's
okay. So even though me and my wife watch a ton of Star Trek, there is one thing my wife doesn't really like, and she doesn't really like TOS at all. And
what is that? What is that?
It's because it's harder to watch. It's so much, the goofy monsters. It's a more, I don't know how to explain it. Like old school show. It's not the same. And my wife doesn't love the first 2 seasons of TNG. She's kind of like, ooh, and so it's clearly that old school 50s, 60s, even maybe 70s writing.
Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer.
But my wife does
You're a
like
patient.
Spock. My wife likes
Patient,
Spock.
You're a healer.
My wife's favorite character is McCoy.
Yeah,
she does love McCoy.
Yeah.
And she does once in a while when I put the movies on, the TOS movies, she does tolerate those and kind of has an okay time with those.
Well, so we're doing. I guess she didn't get into what I was hoping she'd tell you. So we've been practicing. She won't let me release them, but we recorded
practicing.
We've recorded. So she's a big reaction video fan, and when she started doing research on me because that's her trade. She's a researcher. She saw that I've been doing various podcasts for the last decade.
I don't think she's very good at it then.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Or she would have found some very interesting comments that you've made about your daughters. But anyway, continue.
Hey, fuck you, man. You fucking Mark.
Hey, Melinda. Who's it? Melinda.
That's my girlfriend.
Thank you for subbing.
girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a mistake, but what's up?
Thanks.
We love her.
MJ.
It's not really her. It's somebody else. But no, so anyway, so yes, you're gonna do like a podcast or something like that? Or?
No, well, she wants to do so we've done we've recorded them, but she won't let me like edit them and release them. We've recorded like reaction. She loves reaction videos. So what we've done, we watched Malcolm X with Denzel Washington.
Yep, that's good.
And we broke it up. Hey, baby, was it 4 or 5 parts? Was it 4? 5. So because it's a long ass fucking movie.
Yeah.
We broke it up into 5 parts, and we did. Like we acted like we were gonna put it out, and I was 100% willing to edit it, put it out because it was Black History Month in February. And she didn't want me to put it out. She was like, "Oh, this is practice."
Right.
So I was like, "So we so this is actually all her shit here. This is obviously my here. And so we're working on kind of our set, if you will.
Yeah.
And we're gonna agree on something that she feels comfortable like releasing on the World Wide Web.
An orgasm.
I mean,
This is like when me and my wife were like, we're gonna do our own podcast, and it took forever to come up with a name, and then a fan or a listener said, "Till Death Do Us Podcast," and I was like, "That's the name. That's great.
That's pretty good."
Pretty
So
good
hey,
name.
if anybody wants to come up with like the dork and the
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, don't do that. She'll get mad about. Did you hear that, baby?
No, she didn't. Shut up.
Okay, good.
Yeah, she didn't like the F word.
Actually,
earlier.
hold up. No. Here's the thing.
She didn't like the F word earlier.
No, the reason I said that is because she has this tracksuit she wears. What do I call you, baby? Hold up, because I don't want to feed. I don't want to. What do I call you? In your tracksuit. What do I say? You gonna make me say it? No. What did you just say, Joe?
Oh, I said the D word.
So
The dork and the what?
the dork and the dyke. No, because it's funny because her brother and I say she looked like a man-hating dyke when she wears her
Oh.
Adidas tracksuit.
Oh my God.
No, but this has been a running joke for like 2 months at least,
Oh
and
my
you
God.
said that without being prompted.
Right, I
which
knew.
Is why which is why I was hoping she would say it, but she made
Oh
me,
my
so,
God, that's awesome.
Yeah. But no, we're not gonna call it that. But if you guys come up with a better name, I was thinking something more Indian, like Native American racist.
Yeah.
would be
No,
funnier.
Dork and Delight.
The
Dork and Delight.
the dork and
Yeah, the dork and the
dances with whatever,
dances with N-word haunt us. So no, I think Dork and Delight. Dork and Delight could be good.
Dork and Delight. We'll see.
That's nice. Deep dickin'. No, I don't know. Yeah, but you guys will come up with something. We'll figure it out, and maybe even Grok could name it for you. Just ask Grok. Be like, come up with a,
I use ChatGPT. I don't like Grok.
Yeah, you know what? I use Elon, you piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. I'll use them both. Depends on.
Yeah.
I'll use them both.
Actually, I use for work. I use people can say whatever they want. I use ChatGPT every day. Like for everything.
Oh,
for
yeah.
everything.
Bro, can
Like,
you
for
imagine
emails for dude for everything.
if there's anybody younger?
Proposals.
If there's anybody younger out there that knows, and those are little things. I'm talking about, dude. You could run so much, bro. If you're a younger person out there and you know how to use a lot of different AI stuff, you can start your own like AI company and work for companies. It's crazy.
It is. Yeah.
Like it's kind of unbelievable.
She's trying to get me to do some gig. We were talking about earlier today. I guess like there are companies now that pay people.
Yep. I know where you're going.
To
with
what,
this.
baby? To test out test out AI prompts. And she's trying to get me to do it. It's like $45 an hour from home. So
Yep. There's dude.
maybe I should send you that link, dude, because you're like
Maybe
on this.
I need a job. Yeah.
Baby, send me that link to send to Joe, or send it to him. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat for Joe. Yeah. Put it in the chat for Joe.
Or just email me. It's fine. But no, it's weird. It's weird. I'm always usually get a job right away, no matter what. For the last, forever, Dork. It's crazy. So it's weird to be out for more than a couple of weeks. Like, wait, what's going on? It's crazy time right now. Crazy time. But we'll figure it out.
Well, I was hoping hear this because I don't Trump, but I was hoping when Trump took office that things would get better. But it's only been like a month.
No, it's gonna take Dork. So not to get into it a lot, but what Trump's agenda was, I knew. We all kind of thought, oh, it's gonna be a bad 8 months to a year until everything starts to roll, and then it should get better. So if it's not better in 2000, like by summer of 2026, if things aren't
Hold up 1
better,
second.
then we're in
babe,
trouble.
You're not listening, are you? Okay, thank you. Okay, all right.
Well, why would you ask her that? I just wouldn't say. I'd be like, oh, if things don't get better by summer of 2026, you'll know. You'll know, like, oh shit, like this isn't gonna work. So That's a problem.
You lied to me.
What happened?
Oh, fuck. Oh, nothing.
I mean, we weren't even saying anything that bad. But yeah, if Orange Face can't figure it out, we're in trouble. We'll see what happens. Dude, the other night I was watching Trump, and my God, bro, what did he do? He really, I don't know, lathered himself in that tan shit or whatever.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie. I've gone out of my way. I can't remember who I was talking to about this the other day. I've gone out of my way. I don't watch the news, and I don't even watch. I used to watch
that explains
the
why
late night
you
shows.
were brainwashed. Yeah, go ahead.
Fair enough. I don't even watch the late night shows anymore because I don't want to fucking hear about it.
Yes,
I just don't.
No, I don't watch them either. Same thing. It's like, oh, here we go. It's all.
I got enough problems in my fucking life. You know when I'll hear about it? When there are bombs going off in my backyard. That's when I'll hear about it. Otherwise, I'm good. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna get that. Well, yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's just weird. It's a weird time. But I find it fascinating to watch the political stuff. It's very fascinating to me, and that's why I watch it. And because I think just the other side, just people are so crazy. That's how crazy things are. But yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy time. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's right now. It's bad. It's not a good time right now because of all the tariff things and everything. It's going to be bad.
Without getting into it, is there anything I should know? Is anything crazy happen?
Well, I mean, they're killing.
What?
Yes, to my kids. Yes.
Oh, baby, stop.
Well,
there any?
Yeah. I mean, it depends on who. Well, like for instance, what she's saying, it depends on who you are. A lot of people are. There's some people that are really happy with what's going on, but then there's some people that are like, well, it hasn't affected me yet in any good way or bad way. And then there's some people that maybe got affected in a bad way.
But apparently she's being affected in a bad way.
Well, no. There could be things because you could work for the government. If you work for the government, one thing I don't like is that I don't like that they're getting rid of people and they're treating it like these government workers did something bad. They didn't do anything bad. This is just their job, and they're getting destroyed. And it's not their fault. They're losing their jobs. That's not their fault that whatever they were doing and whatever was inefficient, according to Trump and Elon, these people are still losing their job, though, and that sucks. And they're being treated like, thank God we were cutting the fat. Well, these people are really losing jobs. That's not cool. That's a problem. So that's maybe what she's talking about in the background. I'm not sure.
Baby, what were you talking about with your kids? How is this whatever's going on affecting your kids?
The government workers.
How so, baby? Funding?
Grants given for.
Oh God! So entitlement I don't want to get into that argument. Whatever.
Yeah, you definitely don't. You'll lose it. No, I'm just. I'm just kidding. No. But no, that's terrible. I mean, listen. I feel if.
I love you, baby. You're 100% right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, now I get what she's saying. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Listen, people are affected. I totally get it. I mean, when Biden,
my life has been shit since fucking Biden took office. So, and hasn't gotten any better yet. So I don't know who to fucking, I don't even care. That's why I just checked out.
Yeah,
I just checked
out.
I
mean, listen, even though Biden cost me $20,000, I don't sit there and think listen, even though Trump saved me, is what it is. Trump saved me $20,000, but that doesn't mean that other people weren't hurt. So just because he saved me $20,000, other people got screwed. So
no, and you have to understand, as my girl loves to point out, you and I have the whole
failure.
No white privilege thing.
What?
Because we're dude, don't
don't you don't want to do this. Don't do that.
Yeah, it would just work.
You got white privilege. You got some kind of privilege. I'm a retard. Was it
Hey, dude, I'm pretty sure I'm on the fucking spectrum. I mean, I'm diagnosed ADHD, which I think they have actually classified as being part of the spectrum now, but it's called a spectrum, so everybody's on it, really.
You should be punched for saying white privilege.
Well, she says it all the fucking time. She tells me baby.
Oh boy, we're gonna have problems with that. I mean, you're gonna get destroyed. Well, no wonder she likes you. You're like a little dog. You're like a little dog. You're like a fucking dog. This is why this is working out. You are Bill Burr now. You're fucking Bill Burr now is what you are. Oh my God, dork.
feel like Bill Burr's a lot cooler than me, but I'll take it.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, he's got money, so whatever. My wife calls me a worthless loser, even though I made all this money. But I mean, at least he's got money. But what do you got? White privilege?
I'm working on it, man. Hey, man, I'm getting there. I'm like, I'm out of the gutter. Yeah.
Good Lord. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell. I mean, at least you can tell her, I voted Obama. So that's good.
Joe wanted me to let you know he voted for Obama.
So there you go. And I cried when he got inaugurated.
But he cried when he was inaugurated.
Like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
When Obama was first.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the first one.
Yes, the first time, baby.
I fucking.
Oh, well, she cried for a different reason, Cracker.
Oh, okay. Tell her to stop owning you. Stop trying to, make Dork your slave. Like, that's all I can say.
Oh, no, man. It's my reparations. It's good. I'm fine with it.
Oh, my God.
I am totally good with it. Trust me.
I love it.
Have you seen her? I'm totally good with
Listen,
it. Listen,
I love her. I like your girl. I think she's pretty good. She does want to own you kind of and dominate you and control you. But, tell her my wife is super liberal too, and she's doing that to me. They all do it. My wife's doing it to me. She, same thing.
I'm not going to tell her that, but I'm pretty sure she's listening to the show on her phone.
My wife too. Yeah. She's like, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to tell you, honey. So listen, it's all good, brother. But
because she's been replying to delayed response, so I'm pretty sure she's listening.
She's got to be, yeah. It's okay. I like her. I like that.
What? See, she just delayed response. She said you got it 100.
Yep.
Baby, that was 2 minutes ago. There's a delay.
It's okay.
What do you want me to?
You sit over here with me and listen to real time.
It's all good. We're probably gonna get off anyway. It's so late. Like we've been on like crazy late. We love her. I missed I didn't hear what she said, but it sounded funny.
Love you, baby. Oh man, I'm glad you didn't hear. Anyway,
it's okay. I like that cup. Oh, Star Sale. Yeah. He said, "What are you drinking, Dork? What are you drinking in that cup?"
Star Sale. You can tell them it's fine.
The Kool-Aid?
No.
Oh, Diet Cola. Okay. Well, that's good. I want to make sure you're not, falling back off the wagon there. You're good though.
But I will tell you this.
Sure.
And it's helping me with that. As I microdose these guys.
Oh, look at that.
Highly recommend this. Don't go to detox. Take these a little like a pencil eraser size every day.
Let them know that it's done to us.
No.
Oh wow, what was that? Is that the cock ring?
We'll go with that.
Is the
baby, put that back on.
Wow.
No,
on her cock?
No, the engagement ring, asshole. Put that back on. Don't be an asshole.
I thought it was a cock ring. Oh my God, Dorks.
Man, this shit come out my nose, asshole. I was drinking. You saw me drinking, man. Come on.
I thought you heard me say it already before that. I'm like, what is he going?
I did, but then you said it like, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
It's a tiny ring for a cock.
You. Wow, baby.
For a cock,
Do I need to whip my dick out again on your show, bro?
Salty nerd. Dude, let me tell you. I troll all the old shows you used to be on once in a while. I go in there and I'll be like, "Where's Dork Night? This show sucks since he left." And then they get mad. And then I'm like, "Fuck this." And I leave.
I love you for doing that.
Yeah. And dude, you know what the funny part is? One time they're like, "Oh, it's probably him under a different name." I'm like, "Look up Joe Cronin show, you fucking idiot." And then they did.
Right. Yeah, he'll never have that many followers.
So Okay, I'm sending you a donation for that right now. That was fucking. I love you. Just, are you telling me the truth? Don't lie to
I
me. Are
am.
you telling me?
I'm not kidding. Those people probably hate me.
No,
like,
no,
dude.
no, dude, no. Okay, look, and nobody from Salty Nerds.
It was
I was
two
with
different
Salty
people.
Nerd before goddamn Jude was.
Yeah.
Okay, like in the fucking early days when we were not video, audio only,
Mm-hmm.
and I was really good friends. I thought with them. I'm only
Yeah.
good friends with one of them now, who makes excuses for the others.
Uh-huh.
And look, I know I fell off.
Yeah.
I know I like, but come on, have a little fucking grace, man.
Dude,
Like,
listen,
you know,
I'll tell you this. Yes, you could fuck up a livelihood, maybe my livelihood even, and stuff like that if you did something like that on my show, but I would at least probably bring you back and just say you'll never be on camera again, but I want you to come back on the show. But I also have a thing with people, fake friends, and I don't like it. Like, I don't, and that's why I did it to them, because I find it, I don't know what it is, man, but it really pisses me off when, especially when someone's like canceled or something and the whole crew acts like the person's Hitler.
So,
and it's like, dude,
I want to say this. I'm going to say this. Vader, who's not Vader anymore, he goes by some stupid other fucking name. His name's Matt in real life. I don't want to dox him and say his whole real name, but he used to go by Vader. But he doesn't anymore because he hates Star Wars. He's like Butch Dutters or Dutch Butters or some stupid shit like that. We still text like in real life, you know, and talk, and he's still really cool to me, but everybody else has fucking shunned me.
Yeah.
And it's sad, man, because
Yeah.
I was there in the beginning, you know, like if
Yeah.
you go to my YouTube channel, and I'm not going to be an asshole and promote it, but if you go to my YouTube channel,
I think you can promote it for all the entertainment you provided. But it's okay to say you have a channel. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I'm not going to promote it, but anyway,
Dork
because
nut.
I don't want to give them the fucking hits.
Yeah,
because you know how you can do like on your channel, like
you can
other channels
related
you've been
other
on.
channels. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and I have a playlist of every time, because I mean I have hundreds of them because it spanned fucking years, even though they want to act like they don't know me, on their show. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's just, it's heartbreaking, dude, you know, like, and I've gone through, and it's my fault. I'm not gonna like, I just like, it just sucks, because I went through a period of time where,
What, you jerked off in front of people or what?
Kind of. He took his pecker out, but I mean,
Yeah,
like,
no.
I'm a ride or die type of person with people. Like, I'm like, when I'm
Garguts, go fuck yourself, you goddamn you twinkle loving piece of shit. Mute this motherfucker, or I'm gonna leave. I didn't know he was here.
Next again.
All right.
There
Hey,
you go.
man.
Look at that. I muted him for
Love
you.
you
Dork,
guys.
Dork, I got him. I muted him, Dork. Look.
Okay.
I
All
got
right.
him. Fuck him.
So look.
Fuck him and his Pico twinkle cunt.
So look, I provided them tons of good content, was with them for years, and I put it on my channel, and I'm not going to take it off, but I don't want to. It's like, so my mom, I love my mom. My mom's a huge, like, she watches. You probably know my mom.
Yeah, I
She
saw her
watches-
the other day. I said hi to her the other day.
Yeah, she's on every channel I've ever been on, and she'll send me links from time to time of Salty Nerd, and they're the one that I'm like, Mom, please stop sending me these. And she's like, why? And I was like, because it's like sending me a video of my ex-girlfriend fucking her new boyfriend. I don't want to see it. I just don't, and she doesn't get it, and I'm like, do you get what I'm saying though?
Yeah,
Like,
no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how
Nope.
it feels to me.
I totally get it. And I can't, I don't like that. I don't like when people just drop people like they don't fucking exist. I don't know, man. And I know you now too, so it's like, I don't know, man. Like that, like how can someone cut people off?
I'll own up, man, dude. Because like, I whipped my dick out on your show. I whipped my dick out on Salty Trekker's show. I whipped my dick out on their show.
I don't remember you doing it on my show, and because I would have, that would be a problem. But I wouldn't abandon you forever. But I would be like, what the fuck, bro? And probably wouldn't maybe I'd be careful with you on video. Let's put that.
Maybe it wasn't your show.
I think it was Gargi.
It might have been Garguts. Garguts. Oh,
No,
he probably.
No, we muted him because he's an idiot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Possibly. I mean, he gets drunk enough to do so.
It was somewhere else. I know that, and then.
But I know for a fact it was on Salty Nerd because that's why they banned me for life. And I know for a fact it was on Salty Trekker because he gave me the warning, and then I did something else.
Can we dig into why you're?
Well, I'm proud of my cock. You know why, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig in.
Compliment it all the time.
I'll tell you what it is. He wasn't getting laid at the time, and there was nobody to suppress him. There was nobody to control him and dominate him and experience him like he wants. And that's why this
she
happened.
can't hear you for another minute.
That's right. Tell her to listen what I just said, because when you're dominated by somebody and controlled by somebody, you do much better. But when you're not being controlled and dominated by somebody, shit goes crazy and you just start pulling your dick out on people's shows. That's the problem. That's why things are going all right now. I'm telling you. It's a psychological
thing.
thing.
You need to bang hookers in between so you don't do crazy shit like that.
You love your mother, and that's great. What was your father like, Dork?
Do you really want to get into that?
Not. I already probably can tell you, but go ahead. Yeah. What was your? I'm assuming.
I don't want to bring the show down.
No, don't go into it too much, but it was a big problem. Your father.
I'll just say I got emancipated at 15. My dad was very abusive, and we'll leave it at that.
Yep. So there's where the psychological, like, you know what I mean.
Well, that shit sucks, but hey, man, you're a pretty cool dude either way.
Right.
Whoever said that, thank you.
And Dork, I know you say you love your mother and everything. Was your mother living with you when your father was doing these things?
Oh, dude, I'm a mama's boy. I talk to my mom on the phone every day. I love my mother. But yeah, no, when I was, so my dad, my earliest memory, my dad beat my mom when I was 7. I started trying to stand up for my mom, and that's when he started beating me. So, like, yeah.
Right.
There
so
you
you
go.
have this weird, you have this like psychological drive to be sort of kind of like treated a little bit. It doesn't have to be crazy bad. It just has to be you have to be kind of controlled a little bit by somebody, or you feel out of control.
Me,
so right. But otherwise you feel out of control. You feel out of control if you're not being controlled by somebody, and that's when you get into trouble. And that's,
Well, maybe you should like start going to school for psychology, Mr. Dan.
Yeah.
Prince Albert. That's
well, you know what? Maybe I could be
why
like.
Why are you asking me that?
Someone put it in chat.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I do not have a prince. That's a cock piercing. I mean, you can tell everybody I don't have one of those. Yeah.
Right. But you get that softer side from your mom there that kind of bleeds in. But the victim thing.
No, I'm a total mama's boy.
Yeah. Is this Friday night? Yeah, this is monetized on Monday, except there's no donations, but that's okay. Listen.
Donate to Joe right now. Or you guys are getting this for free? Fuck you. Somebody.
Well, we are playing
Joe
ads.
A donation.
Baby,
drop Joe a donation for me, please. I'll pay you back.
Ooh, wow. I am playing ads though tonight. We are running good ads. Dork.
You're running ads? Okay.
Yeah, the other night, Dork, check this out. So I was live for 5 hours, and I had the auto ads playing. They play a lot when you play them, and I did. I had them playing a lot, and the whole night. So I wanted to see how much that made. It made $20, which.
$20 whole dollars.
Is
that good? I don't know.
I think it's not great, but it's not the worst. Like $20, is like 5-hour show.
How many people did you have?
At a time there was a total of 280, and then over the whole night.
That's what, like 9%.
Yeah, 9. It's not great. I would think, and there was about 3,000 views all night though. So
what'd you say, baby?
I need an account.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Well, no. Go to the link at the top. Don't do a super chat. Go to the link. He's got it pinned at the top.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
That's right. Everybody, Streamlabs. Remember, I'm unemployed.
Yeah.
I think I do have some interviews all week though, so that's good. Good stuff.
Hey,
know.
something to look forward to. Just give him the Cronin kisses. You'll get the job.
I interview really well, so hopefully.
Is that Garguts? What happened to you, bro?
Oh yeah, there he is. Gark Hunt. Let's unmute him now. The fucking.
All right. He had a few beers.
Yeah.
What happened to me? The fuck?
I don't. Well, I mean, I gained probably 50 pounds since you saw me last. So you say the same to me. My face is way fatter. But yeah, you look a lot different.
Yeah.
I'm on my fucking camera. I'm in my phone camera. I don't have internet anymore. I like used all my hotspot accident last night. I felt
No,
sick.
I mean, hey man, like.
Oh, you don't know about him,
Dork?
Dork? Garguts is in his retard arc right now. Do you know about this?
Yeah. Retard art? I don't even know about this. What is this? What the fuck you mean retard art?
See?
There you go.
I don't know, Gargy.
So, do your heavy hitters not show up on these nights? Like, what's that guy? Fuck.
Okay, so D Welsh doesn't donate or really come in the chat anymore. D Welsh.
No, not D Welsh. Fuck that guy. No,
I don't know. Ghost is sometimes comes
not
in.
Ghost. No, I see you say that. I hear you say that. I see Ghost every time. In
Ghost.
fact, he was.
Ghost is in the chat a lot.
No, it was fuck. Who's the other guy? Who
Huge
always drops,
boner.
like
Sith Negan.
Sith Negan. Where's that guy?
Oh my god! I almost thought you said the R word.
Oh yeah, no. Well, so Sith Negan watches a ton, but he watches off air or doesn't chat really, and he once in a while will show up. Like kind of like actually, I would say like the more time goes on, the longer periods between you hear from Sith really are. That's why he really shows up only once in a blue moon for something.
Oh wow! So. Man, I'm getting roasted in the chat. Okay, Star Sale. Of course, Dork is a mama's boy. Every woman he dates is as old as his mom. That's actually more of a roast on you. You should tell that guy to go fuck himself, baby. Well, you're beautiful, so fuck him.
Yeah.
Why does she sound like she sounds like Joe's Audio Jungle? Tell her to say Audio Jungle.
Yeah, have her say Audio Jungle. That's a good idea.
All right, so Garguts, she was on camera. Baby, get over here so I can prove you're real to this asshole.
Just
I
rewind the
didn't say
screen.
that she was real. I said she has the same voice. God damn.
All right, whatever. Dork showed his hole on the Garguts channel. No, I showed my cock, not my butthole.
Yeah, because he had to delete that off there.
Total
I had
difference.
to delete it, and I had to.
Did you
I
really?
had to for about a week.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. No, I remember you banning me. That was. Yeah.
It was like 24 hours, but you didn't come back for a week.
Yeah. Yeah. That was. Yes, baby.
But that's all.
Oh. She said she gave you a donation. Get it?
Oh shit! Did I get it? No, I didn't get it yet. I don't see it. She sent it to somebody else.
How'd you send it? Through the link? Yeah. She sent it through the link.
Really?
Yeah. What
the
fuck?
sneaky link?
I don't see it yet. Something's up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, something's.
She says if you didn't get it, she's gonna be. Get over here, baby. Come here.
Hold on, let me
Cut
check.
a promo on this motherfucker.
Let me check
Come on. I've been making you watch wrestling. Get over here. Cut a fucking promo. Come on, right now.
Maybe it's on hold or something.
Or maybe she sent it to me. Is it called Come On All Harris?
If she sent it to Garguts, I'm banning.
Oh wow. You guys are making her feel self-conscious. She said why? So people can tell me how old I look. Baby, you're beautiful. Get over here.
No, that's what people do. I mean, tell her my wife's been on here and getting roasted, you know? My wife's been on here and I don't see I don't see it. I got to be honest, it's not popped up anywhere. Even on PayPal, I even went on PayPal to see if it was on hold or something. It's not even there. It's showing up at all. It's not whatever happened didn't happen. Didn't work.
Fake credit card bounced.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be savage in the chat. You got to be careful.
He had to mute himself.
Yeah, you got to go give her a hug. I don't blame him. But
go eat her out. The money comes up.
Gargy, what's up tonight, brother? What are you drinking, brother?
Well, the fucking gas station is out of Steel Reserve, so I have to go get another gas station. Go to another one. They're closing down. Did you know that all the 7-Elevens are closing down?
What?
Pretty much. Yeah. This one, they won't even order beer.
Because of the tariff. They tariffed us.
I don't know what the fuck they did, but they said they're going to make it into like a Japanese convenience store now where it's going to be more food than beer.
Well, that's like what Ed's View said. Ed's View said in Japan the 7-Elevens are amazing, and we looked at them and they're crazy Japanese 7-Eleven, and I was like, damn,
Yeah.
I wish we had those here. So maybe that's what they're doing.
They're doing that. They're going to fucking switch up to this weird shit that you could just warm up in a microwave. And I'm like, okay, as long as you have my beer.
Yes, no, that's exactly what it looks like in Japan. You go in there and all this pre-made shit, you just stick in the thing and hit buttons and the machine does it all and shit. That Yes, wow, we're going to get Japanese shit.
That's pretty cool because, I mean, shit, you don't have to visit Japan for that shit, but if I at least get those fucking ramen noodles that everybody's fucking talking about or all that weird sushi shit that's packaged, yeah, I'll do that.
Wow, that's news to me, man. That's some crazy news. I got to tell Leah.
Yeah, so there's like 7-Elevens by me. That's funny, right? And they're all closing. And they're going to reopen like later on this year with a whole different like layout and shit. So no more chips, no more sandwiches, no more fucking hot dogs. It's going to be all this fucking microwave bullshit. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm drinking the last of their the 7-Eleven Steel Reserve. That's it. They have no more.
I don't know how I feel about that, though, because, I mean, I like the hot dog things and the Tostitos, like the roll-up things, and the hot dogs and the hamburgers and enchiladas.
Wait, they have enchiladas?
One of the ones near me does, and I don't understand how, because none of the other ones do. But then again, one of them, the slushy machine never works, so I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's going more of like a Japanese thing.
That's pretty badass, though. I mean, shit, y'all have the Sheets and the Aldis up there. Y'all don't really need this, but I guess you're going to get it soon.
All right, MJ's back. You get MJ back. Did you kill him? Did you kill Dork?
Not
Is he on the
yet.
floor?
He's still alive.
My wife kind
He makes you sit on the floor
of.
while
My
you sit on
wife
the
beats
chair?
me up too. Like she's sometimes she has to beat me up.
He's not on the floor. He's in the better chair.
Oh, okay.
Next to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that, like the torture chair? Electric chair?
I get the side piece chair.
Okay. What's you guys' plan? You guys gonna like you?
All right, hold up. Fuck you. All right, get up. Take the better chair. Go ahead.
This is what takes.
I'm leaving. Bye.
There's supposed to be chivalry here, brother. You know, you're supposed to,
There you go. Get in the better.
treat her like a queen, brother.
Exactly. You can't. No. He's leaving. He's leaving the room.
Treat her like a king. Treat her like a queen, so she can ride you like a king. How about that?
I already do that.
I know, but he needs to be affirmed or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. So what's
now? When you do it, do you like throw money all over his face?
Oh,
what is it? Why is it? There's some impression that I'm like sugar mama. Like I'm not sugar mamaing anybody.
Right.
No, that's his job.
Yeah, I think, and well, here's the thing too.
Does he throw like pennies at you then?
I'm gonna be honest. Pennies. No, he's had some good jobs. That's the thing, is eventually he should have a good job, because in the past I've seen some of his stuff and we've worked on similar things together, and I mean he's had some really good jobs where he's making some good money. So he should get back to that.
I mean, professionally, we work in similar circles. So yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there. Okay. And we'll save up and things will go well. Thank God. Like, I mean, like I just got laid off my place. Like I moved from a thing like 3 years at a place, and I moved to a different place because it was looking like it was a great idea. And then suddenly they fired the manager guy who was in charge of the whole thing. And I'm like, oh, I got to look for a job. Holy shit. Even though YouTube was my job for 5 years. So that was cool.
Best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
Well, yeah, well, mate, you know something? That's why I'm from Canada, because in America, you can't take care of yourselves anymore. Dork Knight, you loser piece of shit. She didn't like the
And
Bret
on
Hart.
that note, I got laid off on my birthday, so that was amazing.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Was it the
And
government stuff or was it something different?
No, it was just they didn't manage their business well.
Oh, okay.
But it was a pretty good spot, making a pretty good, decent amount of money.
They
Damn, so we got 4 on their point.
Yeah, we're all fucked now. Like, yeah. I mean, thank God I got in my house though when I did, or I'd never get one. But like one of the other a girl that I knew at this other place, she was working from home for like 3 years, probably making 180K or something, working from home in a crazy position that no one should ever really have. And as soon as I got there, I could see what was happening, and then it all went to hell, and she lost her whole thing, and I was like, man, that sucks.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. But while you got my girl on the line, because I'm going to walk away for a few minutes.
Yeah.
If you could talk her into one Star Trek original series episode or movie, do it for me while I'm gone, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Love you.
All right, I'm pretty good at this, so let me start with this.
No.
Okay.
No. Let him. Don't say no.
No. I'm going to start with something before you say anything because. So put it this way: my wife will not watch. So every night, me and my wife, this is almost every night, we go to bed to TNG every night.
Okay, why doesn't he get that? I'm like, that's what I've done in the past.
Right.
I will literally put it on.
Yep.
And I will go to sleep to that.
Yep. It's either it's so obviously, so I didn't know my wife liked Star Trek when I met her. It was like 2007. I didn't know, had no idea. And I'm like, I'm not going to tell her I love Star Trek. I'm thinking that's a bad thing to ever say. But 7 months in.
Did he say Space Cedar Rathacon?
No, I haven't said anything. We're not even get there yet. Chill out.
Sorry, I just walked back.
Calm down, brother.
Why don't you put like a speaker on so you can hear?
Yeah.
Because there would be an echo.
Okay. Yeah. So anyway, so the bottom line is we both watch Star Trek forever, right? And yeah, we go to bed to TNG, and she
TNG,
likes
exactly.
Well, sometimes, but here's the thing, and I agree. The TOS is too jarring and too weird and boring and loud, and it's just a different atmosphere. I totally get it. But if you were gonna watch original series stuff, have you watched the movies at all? Any of them?
I have seen a few of the movies.
Okay,
yes.
What have you exactly?
Do you remember which ones?
No, we haven't had this conversation before because.
So what have you actually?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter.
So.
Hell yeah.
You say the fucking voyage home, I'm gonna throw up.
I love that one.
The one with the whales.
Wait.
The one with the fucking whales.
That's one of the best ones because it's a fish out of water movie.
The one with the fucking whales. I knew it. Jesus.
MJ, are you more into fucking Star Wars than Star Trek?
Oh, hell yeah. Yes.
There you go.
Oh
yeah.
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Get rid of her.
No! Yeah. I'm there with you all day. 100. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Star Wars all day. Fuck the turkeys. I'm done with y'all.
What?
Oh,
Garguts is always like, oh, I love TNG.
Like 7 hours. Star Wars has a better fucking goddamn plot.
What plot?
I love.
The movies are better.
You gotta watch the Clone Wars.
No, the movies are better. Star Wars movies might be better, but the TV series Star Trek
Dude,
is.
I'm sorry.
I think that's a fair statement.
Star Wars are pretty good.
Ouch.
Hold up.
Okay.
Oh,
Here.
Clone Wars and
No.
Here.
Get your head
What
over
are you
here.
doing to her?
Mandalorian.
Exactly. You see, you think I'm the one.
Oh my God! Yeah, he might do something. You
Here
ever
you go.
heard her?
Yes,
I'm gonna
he
come
will.
out there to Vegas and choke you to death.
No.
Okay. What are you doing, baby? I don't
I was
understand.
pointing at the Wrath of Khan.
Can you imagine me and Leah on a date with these, like a double date with Dork Knight and MJ here? It would be amazing.
You just see her beat him up all day.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
they would agree. Like my wife and MJ would get along.
My
They're
wife.
both the same thing.
Mhm.
Seriously, it would be like it's crazy.
I mean, I would love that. I mean, we're quite a pair.
Yeah,
We're
I don't know.
entertaining, if nothing else.
Oh yeah, it would be crazy.
Well, like everybody loves. We're everybody's favorite.
What a pair, huh?
Real life.
I can't believe. But so I would say the reason why the whales is good because that's like a fish out of water. So even people I know that don't like Star Trek that much, like I saw that one that was kind of funny. So like I feel like that is always a good one. everybody knows Wrath of Khan, but even Wrath of Khan for some people is maybe too military almost. So I don't know.
I think that what I will say is I think it's difficult if you grew up on TNG, because I did.
Yeah.
To then go back, because it's not that I don't appreciate the lore.
Yeah.
It's just that when you've got that dynamic that was happening then,
Yeah.
it's very different.
It is
Very
different. I remember
than the
being a
original.
kid. So I think I grew up the same way on TNG mostly, but my father was older and he introduced me to you know what I mean? Like I saw the original series movies when I was a kid as well. So I always didn't love the old show as much as TNG, but like I experienced it in a way. So maybe that's why. My dad would have been 80 right now if my dad was alive. Oh yeah, look at his Wrath of Khan. This is director's cut.
80?
My dad would be 80.
That's
yeah,
the
dude.
best Star Trek you'll ever see.
My dad would have been 80. My dad was a super dork. He taught at Northeastern University and he worked for he worked.
What did he teach?
He taught calculus.
Oh, my man. I like it.
I'm not smart, but my dad taught calculus and he taught and he worked for Raytheon. So that's, government like guidance chip things and stuff. Oh my Christ, he was so we had computers. It was the 80s.
Starcell says you sound like his high school therapist.
Oh, that's kind of hot.
Well, Star Sale also said that I look over 65 years old.
Well, he can go fuck himself, so.
Well,
Honestly,
Star Sale
you're right.
once told me to kill myself in front of my wife. So, like, I don't know. Like,
Oh, okay. So we're okay.
This is,
So I hesitate to broach the subject of it, but I do love it. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
What, killing yourself?
What's yours?
I think we're good. I think we're okay.
So what's your feeling on Enterprise then?
Okay, so this is great. You're going to love this because me and my wife are the same on this too, but we didn't know each other at the time. So Enterprise debuts and I watch it. And the first thing I hear is the theme, and I go, "What the hell is this?
Oh my god! What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?" And so anyway, but then I'm watching
Fucking
it
myself in the ass,
and I'm getting I got a real like sort of like military-ish George Bush NASA vibe to it, and I was like, ugh. And I ended up not watching it, right? But then about a year and a half later, it was like the end of the second season. I happened to catch an episode by accident, and I went, wait a minute, this seems actually kind of good to me.
I thought it was really good.
Yes. And so then I went out and I bought the first season on DVD, and then I watched the second season as much as I could, and then I started loving it, and then I absolutely loved it. Now Enterprise is my second favorite Star Trek.
Okay, so I feel validated now because I agree with you.
Don't show toys on here.
Yep.
Sorry?
I was telling Dark Knight, don't show toys on here. We have bad luck with that.
Really quickly, my wife did the same thing. She heard the theme and sort of saw her dad watching it, and she went, "What is this?" So she stopped watching it too. Yeah, I got all those, dork. So she stopped watching it too, and then she didn't watch it again until she was with me, and I said, "I'm telling you, it's pretty good. You might actually like it." And I put on Carbon Creek for her, and she was like, "Oh, this is good." He's like a little child without attention. See?
Yeah, he is.
Time for dad to beat the shit out of you again. No, anyway.
We just need to let him do what he does. So when I started watching it, I agree with you. The thing is, I actually like the beginning song.
I hate
it. It just does not fit.
I love it.
Oh,
but so I was going to tell you that too. Now I love it. Yeah. Now I listen to it and I'm like, I love this. It's so weird.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
It doesn't.
And so when it first started airing around this time for about a week, I was very sick. I couldn't eat. Like I couldn't eat anything. I couldn't have water. It was terrible. So, these were airing every Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a Friday night. It's now been many days.
She's fine.
And
many moons, many suns.
And we have to go. We have to go to the hospital to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
And I found out I was pregnant.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Like the doctor's like, oh well, she's fine, but congratulations. And I'm like, what?
And now,
What year was that?
As Dork said earlier, did you have the child?
Did he say that earlier?
Well, no. What Dork says is that because I made a joke with Dork because he mentions how he loves, African American women a lot of times, and I made a joke that, well, but you've had 3 kids or something like that with white women, so why aren't you having children with like black women? And he goes, well, because they all abort the kids.
So is this where we're having a child?
So I'm trying to so that's why I'm trying to figure out. So did you end up did something happen? What happened with that? If you want to say it, you don't have to say it.
No, yes, 2002. That's the year. And yes, she is engineering major at UCSD, about to finish, my alma mater.
So what the hell, Dork? Go to hell, Dork. Oh, they all abort kids. And I said, that's a fucked up thing to say, bro. Like, what a sick bastard. I'm like, dude, so you think all black women abort kids and so you'll have sex with white women who I'm like, what are you talking about? Anyway, sorry.
I was just trying to stick to the stereotype you guys gave me.
No, you're a sicko. You're a sicko bastard. But no, so okay. So I just I wanted to clarify that because he said that earlier and it set that whole thing up, and then you mentioned the kids, so that would make people think that you whatever. So that congrats because the kid. So she's.
Did she tell you what race the children's father was?
I hope Asian.
No.
I hope.
Why does it matter? What the hell does it matter?
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know why he's bringing that up. Because he's British.
Is he drinking again?
Oh yes, get on me.
Wait, what?
Is he drinking again?
Yeah, is Dork drinking? Like, what is going on? I feel like the devil's coming out. The devil's coming out of him right now.
A little bit, right?
Dork, let me tell you, Dork, have you ever looked in my eyes, Dork, because I'm Scandinavian, Irish, Scottish, and English. I've literally enslaved my own self 70 times, Dork. Don't you understand that? Dork, I have blue eyes too, Dork. I'm a friggin' devil bastard. Dork.
You see why I waited 3 months before I let you on here?
I can't believe
why I'm on here at all.
My kids came out with red hair, and I couldn't believe it because I don't have red hair really. I probably look like it, but I remember being like, "Holy shit, I carry the gene."
He waited 3 months for you to get on here, but did y'all fuck on the first date?
Me and him?
Yeah,
probably.
What did he ask?
He wants. What?
What did he ask?
Oh,
he doesn't remember it.
Fuck on the first date.
No.
Oh no, I remember.
No, he doesn't
And
remember.
and that's it.
No.
And that's it. And
No,
that's it.
she wanted to, and I said no. You tell them the truth because I actually fell in love with this woman.
Okay.
Tell them the truth.
I get that.
Tell me when I'm telling lies. Tell them the truth.
damn, he is drinking again.
She wanted to, because I got it like that. All you fucking haters, I got it like that.
He fucked on the first date, but
no.
He didn't.
No, he didn't. I believe he didn't. It sounds like he didn't.
Did he cry on the first fuck?
Did he what?
Did he cry when he fucked?
No. Like what?
No, you heard that pause. That was a long, very suspicious pause. Right?
Think
that was
about
an
that.
odd question. Like what?
Oh boy, I love it.
Oh, they think you're a bitch?
Well, he does. That fucking.
Oh, Garguts? Yeah.
No, I don't think you're a bitch. I just think you cry a lot. You cried during
It's okay to
Wicked.
cry.
You cried when fucking Captain Picard had his second STD fucking test. You cried when you got laid the first time.
Don't
So
cry.
I will offer this to the, people out there. Don't take a black woman to see Wicked on your first date.
Whoa,
Hey!
whoa. That's a great movie.
Right.
Because he cried during it.
Oh my God, that's right. He did cry during that movie. I know he did. Oh
He
shit.
told her.
That is so bad.
I mean,
dude.
hold up. I did cry during that movie, but that's not why she's going to say not to do it with a black woman, half Native American, by the way. But I'll let her finish the story.
Hey,
Apparently you won't.
I'm half Native American too.
I mean,
You
can we
look
get any more DEI here at this point? I mean, what are we doing here? Dork, why don't you date?
Okay, this podcast is canceled. There's too much DEI.
Why, Dork? Don't do it, Dork. Don't make me do it. All you needed to make her was a midget on top of it. That's all you needed, a midget, Dork. What's his face who does the good Trump impression? I don't know where he is, but yeah, no, that's okay. Okay, so you're like the ultimate evil, Dork. Like this is some kind of crazy. So I don't know. I saw Wiki. I get it. I'm 40 now, and I've got like PTSD kicking in a bit, and sometimes I get a little teary-eyed, but I got to be careful, man. My wife it's not a good thing. Every time you cry in front of your wife, I think it takes a year off your sex life in the future. I want to believe.
No, I'll cry like watching.
Don't do that.
MasterChef or something, but not fucking Wicked. The fuck?
Wicked, yeah, that's.
I wouldn't even be dead watching Wicked.
What? Why not?
Dude,
What's wrong
tell
with
me
it?
she does not look like
my movie, man.
A sexy, hot Jean Grey. What? You do.
Building her up.
It's like I can't.
I'm
I'm
like
looking
a
at the
Brandon
camera
Dork,
here, and
we
I'm like,
said
God
that.
damn.
We saw she was in bed earlier laying down, and everybody said that when she was laying. I said that when she was laying down earlier.
What did he say?
When I was in bed laying down?
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
she was
I
laying.
told you I showed them.
Oh, hit him.
Oh shit, dude! Don't mention that.
It was just her head and her
I
shoulders.
I did tell you. You didn't believe me, but I did
It
tell
was
you.
just head and the head and shoulders is all we saw, because I said be careful.
Head, shoulders, knees, and ass.
No, we didn't see anything else. Just head, shoulders. We couldn't show anything else. I would be in trouble. Head and shoulders, and I just said.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Dork took pictures though for his own thing.
How she is now.
He's so weird.
It's funny.
Tell her about your My Little Pony collection, Dork Knight.
Oh no!
Does she know about that yet? And the holes in the ponies?
And the troll dolls.
Yeah.
You come on their fucking
Yeah.
belly button.
Yeah, just put a little diamond on her belly button, and you got yourself a real life. It's like
Troll. Damn it.
he's got a thing. He's got a fantasy thing. It's the ponies thing is off the page though. That's too much.
He likes to be.
Y'all don't know the half.
Yeah. No, I think I do. I see. You know what this is? When you know Dork, you're afraid to tell the other people all the things you know about him because you're like, I can't do it. And then they're afraid to tell you, but little do you know, you all know, and that's the thing. But you
We're
don't
in the
want to
same circle.
And Jesse's choking himself to death on the other camera right now. I mean, what the fuck am I watching right now? I mean,
he's winding up in the pitch.
Never mind the fact that he looks like a Nazi, but like, I mean, like, just he's working it out. Look at this.
What?
Order.
Hey, what did you guys do? She said you're being improper and gave me the headphones.
No, I didn't. I
No.
said join in proper order.
Oh, improper. Oh, I thought you were
Damn,
saying
how
you were
drunk
being
is Dork
improper.
Knight?
Have another one, Dork. You scumbag.
That drunk. He just burped.
Oh my God, you're never getting laid. Like this is how do
You're
you?
never gonna get off alcohol.
I'm playing into this.
No,
Hold
I
on.
get it. I get it. I get what you're doing, but you might be taking years off your sex life.
Dude, do you want to watch us have sex? Because I'll turn the camera around and do it right now.
Definitely didn't say that. I don't know where.
Hey,
Yeah, we
baby.
want to see you cry again.
Okay,
No.
hold up.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up. Hold up. Joe Cronin needs to pay some bills.
Oh my God.
So here's the deal.
We'll put this on JoeCroninShow.com.
No, we'll do it right now live.
Well,
Fuck it. We'll do it live,
Well,
pal.
we can't do it live. We
There's
can't do
my
it live.
baby. They can see you. I turn my camera around.
Oh my
So that's
God.
our bed. That's our bed. Hold up. Oh no, wrong way. Over there. That's our bed.
There's Ray J's dick.
You know, there's
So
something
I'll-
called Chatterbait where you could make money doing this, Dork. You realize that?
I'll turn it around. No, I'm trying to help you, brother.
Oh.
I don't care. Yeah.
Dude.
I will show you guys who haven't already seen it on at least 3 different podcasts. My glorious cock.
No.
We have
Penetrating.
not seen it. It was very
Huh?
tiny, hiding behind a microphone, so we never got to see it.
Oh, okay. Wow. You're
Wow.
There you go, Joe. There he goes again.
Here it comes.
What are you fucking doing?
What?
Wow, good call. Good grab, honey. Well, this is a good woman. She's blocking the camera. He's gonna show his dick to everybody.
Well, that's because he said I had a tiny penis.
Nobody
and I
said
don't.
that. Nobody said that. Nobody said
I
that.
said it was smaller
He's
than the
really
microphone.
trying to pull out his cock right now. This is crazy. Wow, MJ saved us all. I can't believe you were gonna do that. What the hell's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong. I'm proud of what I'm packing.
Yeah, but we're on YouTube Live, you idiot fuck. What are you doing?
If we're on OnlyFans, that'll be okay.
Your woman just saved you.
All right,
She just saved you.
So let's switch over to Patreon or OnlyFans or whatever.
Oh
and
my
you can-
God. I saw some of that. I mean, the fans didn't because I switched the camera, thank God. But your woman is great. You got to keep her, bro. She just saved you. She covered your camera up on you. Like that. She really is in
Punch you in
control.
the face.
No. She'll choke me. She won't punch me in the face, but she'll choke me.
Is Rojas back here? Or did he never leave or did he show back up again?
No, he never left.
Oh, so he just like passed out on the show and we don't know what happened to him.
Probably. He's a fucking look. I cannot trust a virgin. Like, you know, like
Hey, baby.
yes, baby.
So
Oh,
now
we can roast your ass, though.
look like his stepmom. White. What the?
Hey man, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. So my girl wants to ask Starcell why he's saying that. Does she look white? Question mark. Right, baby? Is that what you wanted me to ask?
Dork, what are you drinking?
Diet Coke, but I did take mushrooms live on air. So there's that.
Oh, there you go, Jesse. Remember those days? One time Jesse took mushrooms on the show, bro. He went berserk.
I think he fell asleep outside and made
Who
friends
the
with
fuck said you look like a spicy Aunt Jemima? I will kill that nigga.
He said the word.
You're off. You're cut off.
Wow.
I'm cut off?
Oh, no.
Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that?
You look like Uncle
Said
Ben.
you look like a spicy Aunt Jemima? Who the fuck? What racist asshole?
You just said the N-word.
Racist asshole.
Hey, they also said that she looked like Uncle Ben's fucking daughter that he never saw.
What?
Uncle Ben's.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, no.
Wow. Okay. All right. You know what, Joe?
That's what they're saying.
All right.
I love you.
You go
but
have
your audience. They're a bunch of fucking
Listen,
assholes.
you and your girl, you guys got to do a podcast. I think it would be great. I want to hear it. I would love to have you bring it onto my Patreon, to be honest. I love you guys. Dork, you and MJ, I love her. I think she's great.
Wait, hey, hold up.
Yeah.
Money's getting into the picture. Come back, baby. He said what now about Patreon? What,
I just
what-
said,
what-
you guys should do that podcast, and I'd like to bring you on for a podcast. We can all do one when we're not under the influence of drugs, and
So
do a little thing.
with you and your wife?
Yeah, me or you guys and me and my wife. Yeah,
no,
it'd be-
no. That would be cool. It'd be like a
yeah.
couple's
Let's
date
do the
virtual.
me and my wife. That'd be cool.
Maybe we should.
And
Okay,
we'll talk
so,
Star
all
Trek
right,
and shit.
So, all right. So, let me throw out an idea for you.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, it's got to be like a movie, right? Like we talk about a movie or something,
Or
what-
just
like.
we could do what we were doing earlier. We're talking about Star Trek, except everybody gets a mic and a headset, so we can all hear each other, and it'd be good.
Oh, okay. Hey, so
It's one of
hold
those
up.
things that goes.
let me throw this her way. So he says it like we just talk about Star Trek in general. Me, you, and him and his wife.
Yeah, we'll
Dig
do that.
it? Oh, she's down, bro.
All right.
I'll
and then
I'll
there
DM
won't,
you.
Yeah, DM me, baby. And then it won't be all
Yeah.
this weird shit, and that what I mean. We'll put it up. It'll be fun. We'll do a little cool thing.
Yeah.
Now go plow her out. Go get out of here and go plow her out.
Oh.
And you
Go
guys.
Flower, Mr. Plow.
All right,
You
baby?
already know, brother.
I
All right,
know.
man. You guys have a good night.
Get it up, whiskey dick.
Love you, dork. Say hi. Tell her we loved her, man. I think she's beautiful. I love her. I love you guys. Have a
Joe
good night.
says he thinks you're beautiful. He loves you. Have a good night. And he told me to plow you, so I have to comply. I know.
Hey, throw pennies at her face when you're doing it.
That's right.
He said you make it rain.
Yep. Then put her to work in the fields. So anyway, Garguts, how you doing tonight, brother? How are you?
Terrible.
Oh
Terrible,
yeah, that's
terrible.
right. We were kind of talking to you, but then it got kind of derailed by fucking or whatever. It was the beer store. Yeah, the 7-Eleven, the beer. It's all fucking different.
Oh, no. goes beyond that, bro. It's like, let's just say the mortgage got lost, and now you have to reimburse that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
If needed. So terrible right now.
I'm
trying to figure it out.
I'm 11 days past my mortgage right now. It's not so bad, but that's kind of bad. And I just got the I don't know. I might just have enough to do it. So mine's really close too. It's really really bad. It's just really bad times right now.
We'll see what happens because I got some things in the back of my head that I can figure out, but it's just terrible. Terrible.
Yeah.
Fucking Charles Barkley.
I can't even help anybody either. Yeah, it sucks. Somebody the other day was like, "Hey, could I?" I'm like, "Bro, I don't. I'm like, my life is fucked right now." I was like, "I can't even help you." Somebody wanted to come on who hasn't been on in a bit to do a podcast, and I was like, "Dude, I can't even. I'd have to have that money first. I don't even have anything. It's fucked."
Oh, fuck that. I'll do a podcast for free.
You know what we should do is suck each other's dicks for like $200 or something.
I mean, OnlyFans is out there. We could do that. We could do that on maybe Twitter. Hey, by the way, did you see the Twitter was down? It got hacked.
Oh yeah, no. This morning I logged in to do all kinds of shit I had to do, and some of it I needed Twitter, and I'm like, or X, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But Garguts, get this. At the same time that was happening, my internet had also gone down. So I thought it was related to the goddamn internet going down. And then eventually it came back, and then my internet went down again. I'm like, what is going on? And now I'm starting to think it's my internet, not X. And I get up and I look outside, and up the street, there's a huge fucking bunch of trucks and cones and shit everywhere. And then Leah goes, oh yeah, some water main thing happened up the street, and they've been working on it for the last couple hours. I'm like, oh my, that's it. The internet's down. And it wasn't. It had nothing to do with
water main?
Yeah, but it had nothing to do with it. It didn't affect it really had nothing to do with it. It was literally just that X was down. So yeah, anyway, it was down, it was fucked, and they were getting hacked and DDoSed or something. They got hacked, they said.
Yeah, that's what Elon Musk was saying. He was like, he literally blamed it on a famous foreign actor.
Really?
And he didn't want to say his name.
That's funny. I mean, he said it originated in Ukraine, but I mean, you can really originate an IP address anywhere. I'm betting that if somebody was going to do it, they're using Ukraine IP just to troll,
Yeah, that's what he said. Or as a whole country, or a bunch of hackers.
Right.
And I'm like, it's probably a bunch of hackers and being led by that famous foreign actor.
Yeah.
That's from the Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean,
which is probably Mila Kunis or what?
But it could be anybody. Yeah, I mean, even if they were hackers from New York, right? Like in the group of hackers, they're all like, "Hey, where should we make the IP address?" And they're like, "Ukraine." Like they probably, what I mean? So it may have been Ukraine, but it could have been anything. It could have been whatever. And they just made the IP address Ukraine because it's funny. Probably like Ukraine, Russia. Like I don't know what else would be funny, but those two are pretty.
I don't have X or anything, so like I didn't know about this until like at least like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. I started seeing all these reports coming out, and I was like, well, let me try to log into anything. Nothing was coming up. It was just like a blank screen.
Yeah, it was like
I don't know if that was my internet because my internet's fucking out, but
it was down for like I think it was down for like 4 to 5 hours because at 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. and 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. I think is when it was down when I was trying to use it. So yeah, it came back then at some point around then. But yeah,
people were like sending me videos like the past weekend, and I was like, I can't even click on this shit. It's just loading and loading and loading and loading. So.
And I'm thinking, like, my fucking internet's down. I'm flipping out, and I'm like, oh, no, did I not pay the bill? And,
dude, I didn't pay my bill. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know I didn't pay it, but, like, I thought I had 20 more days until whatever the fuck. So,
you have, like, I think you have, like, 60 days.
Well, mine starts the warnings at 30. They start everybody starts warnings earlier now. I don't know if you noticed this, but everybody, the electric, the whatever, they all start. Dude, my electric, the first 30 days they go shut off notice. Even though it's not for 2 months, they'll be like shut off notice, and it's like, what? You didn't used to get a shut off notice for like 3 months. Like it was like 3 payments behind. Then they would start saying, "Hey, pay something or shut off notice." But now, every 30 days, I get shut off notice. And I'm like, huh. That's interesting.
I'm having a fucking shut off notice right now because, like I said, they lost the mortgage. So
that's crazy.
fuck you. Fuck you.
The world really sucks right now. We really got to hit the lottery, like, as soon as possible.
Yeah, and I told him, why are you going on all these vacations? I'm barely hearing about this. Y'all been on vacation all fucking since since August.
Wait, your roommates? Is that what you're saying? Your roommates lost the mortgage? Is that what you're saying?
No. The office.
Oh, they lost like the money? What? I don't get it.
Yes, they lost the money
that you gave them.
Yeah.
Well, that's their fault, unless they're blaming.
And they want us to prove it, and we don't have the receipts. So
oh my God! No way, Garguts. That exact thing happened to me when I had an apartment. He had a mail slot where you drop the money in.
Yes, that's what we have too.
Yes, dude.
I was like, what happens when we drop the envelope in?
Yeah.
What happens to it?
Exactly.
And they're like,
so I dropped the money in, and it wasn't. And he called, the landlord guy eventually called me and said, well, I don't have last month's rent. And I went, what the fuck are you talking about? I dropped it in the slot 100%. Like my wife dropped. I was like, remember Leah, we dropped the money in. He's saying he didn't get it. It was fucking crazy. And then eventually what he said was, well, I'll meet you halfway. And it was like, whatever the rent was,
it was his fault.
Yeah, but I'm like, dude, I dropped the money in the slot, and you're saying I didn't pay, and now you're saying you'll meet me halfway, but that's fucked because I don't have that money. Anyway, I ended up getting laid off right after that happened. This was 2009, and I was like,
sounds like my life right now.
Yeah, so I went to court. He made me go to court, even though I said to him, I said, listen, I'm not gonna.
Wait. Oh, fucking hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. So.
God damn it, Dork.
Dork is back.
I didn't hold up. I didn't realize this. I only have your fake phone number, and it's not working. And I tried to hit you. What did you?
Oh,
hold up, baby.
You want my phone number? You want my real phone number?
Well, it doesn't have to be, but a way to fucking get in touch with you that's not gonna like wait like days. But what did you say, baby?
Yeah,
baby.
my Twitter.
We were trying to hit you. No, that doesn't work either.
Yeah, you send me my. Usually have Twitter. Yeah, no, I'll send. I can text. I can send you my phone number.
Okay.
I thought I did give it to you, but you're right.
Babe. Yes. What? You wanted me to ask him something. What was it? It's the whole reason I came back on here. I'm interrupting his show. What? Oh, now you're gonna. Now
he just whips out his dick.
Now you're gonna be a chicken shit. Okay. Anyway. She got mad at somebody about saying she looked white. No. So
okay.
you fucking tell me now, or I'm gonna just get.
Tell her it's okay. Tell her you can't. It's not gonna bother me. Like tell her.
Stop.
Okay.
Do not like override his show.
I'm not.
It's all right. It's okay. It's like 2:40 in the morning. You know, it's crazy right now. You know. I just want. I'll answer any questions. I will answer. We're getting off in a few minutes anyway. I'll answer any questions she wants.
So now I remember.
Venus.
Did you get her fucking donation? Because she's actually kind of like upset about it.
No, dude. You know what? I didn't. I don't have it. I really don't. It's not in my PayPal.
He did it. Like what happened?
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe did she use?
I sent it via the link.
She said she sent it via
the one that's pinned to the top of the chat.
Yes. She doesn't even want acknowledgement. She just wants to make sure.
No, I know, but yeah, I did not get it. Yeah.
He didn't get it, baby.
Well, I don't know what to do about that.
Well, I don't know.
Does it show in her thing that you guys sent it? I don't want you to lose. I don't want you to get fucked out of money. Like I don't.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure. There's got to be something going on with it.
How much? Oh, well, how much? So he can look. How much did you send?
15.
Wow, really?
Wow, and I don't see it.
Wow, really? You sent him that much? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird that I don't. It's not even in the. It's not even in PayPal.
Well, that's more than I've ever sent the motherfucker. I only give him like, okay, that's cool. Wow, you try and make me look bad. That's cool.
Yeah, but you know what? You should be. You're on the show. I mean, you know, you shouldn't have to donate. But I don't see it. Yeah, I'll keep looking for it, but nothing's come through yet. Even on the, because sometimes people send something, there's a problem, it will hold it, but I don't even see that.
Well,
that's the
like,
crazy thing. Oh, maybe she sent it. I was trying to think like maybe she sent it a different way, but there's no other way I can think.
All right. Well, it's not like she wants a credit thing. She wants to make sure you got it. So
No, I
was just
appreciate it.
kidding
Maybe it'll
about the
pop up.
amount. It's $15.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Oh,
Never
there's a donation.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in
thank
danger
God.
at a wrestling show.
Oh, look at this.
Star Wars sucks. Trek forever.
Doomed, huh? Just dropped $3. He said Star Wars sucks. Trek forever.
Star Trek forever, motherfucker.
That's my only problem.
All right.
Love you, brother. All right.
900-3675, 900 dork, 702-900 dork. I don't care who has it. I'm putting on
that.
Because I.
Oh, motherfucker! I'm gonna call you up now, dude.
I mean,
call
dude,
you up every day.
I put my number like.
I'm gonna tell
how
you,
many
Star
people
Wars
have
is
hit
better
me
than
up
Star
from
Trek,
doing
motherfucker.
this? This is not my first time doing this. I don't
Dude,
give a
your
fuck.
girl knows so much more than you. She's like, don't do that. She knows like what to not
well,
do.
I don't care, man. You know what? I know how to block numbers. I do it all the time.
All right,
900 dork, 702-900 dork. Joe, hit me up. I don't want to dox my girl online, but it's $15, and I'll give you her name.
We'll figure it
She
out.
doesn't want credit. You don't have to like give her credit. She just wants to make sure you get it.
No, I
You
know.
what I mean?
I'll let you know as soon as if I see anything. I'm surprised it's
Well,
not there.
I thought MJ stood for Emily J.
No, I can't tell you.
Michael
what it
Jordan.
stands for.
Well, M is EM.
Let's just say it's
Emma Joe.
Have a good night. I got some fucking to do.
Hamburger Hellboy.
Go plow it out. Good Lord, what a night. What a crazy night. 2:50 in the morning. Guys, I was supposed to go to bed. Like, I should not be staying up this late.
What for? You have no job?
Yeah, but dude, I have interviews and stuff tomorrow, and I should not be up right now unless people were dropping $100 bombs or something. I should not be up at 2:50 in the morning for nothing. like this is crazy.
I know you were complaining really bad last night about AEW ending so late, but I was like, bro, it ended at 9:15 in California time.
3:50, 4:55. Oh my God, dude, this is so bad. I'm up this late. I made a big mistake, and this sucks. All right, I gotta get out of here, man. I'm so fucked tomorrow. This is crazy.
Well, that's another one. Did you during your AEW review yesterday? Did you talk about the actress that they interviewed, saying
Yeah, I played it on the show and a couple of times. And it's obviously something that's been said. It's something to do with the movie, and it's out of context. And since nobody has seen because no one has seen the movie yet.
I haven't seen the movie either.
And she's saying this, it sounds like she's just like spitting in kayfabe's face. It doesn't sound right, but it sounded really bad. What she said was bad, but she doesn't understand what she's saying, and we don't understand what she's saying because it's a quote or something in the movie, obviously. And
From the movie.
yeah,
I haven't seen it.
we're probably the wrestler person says like the best thing is when you're gonna win and when you're gonna lose, and and then she thinks that's some inspirational quote thing, and so she's saying it, and the wrestling fans are perceiving it like what the fuck, like breaking.
I heard backstage was a mess after that. They were just like,
oh really?
This dumb bitch.
I wouldn't think it'd be that crazy because like they all break all the kayfabe of everything has been broken, so it's like
that is true. I just heard I heard there was like a bunch of like, what the fuck is she doing? Like, fuck this. But they were calling her a dumbass bitch. So I was like, that's funny. She totally broke kayfabe. It's not real to everybody else, but especially when they, like you're saying, they do all these press conferences, everything, and they always break the kayfabe. CM Punk fucking eating fucking whatever he wants, 2:00 in the morning, talking about what he did in the match and shit. Just saying that if nobody fucking saw the movie, don't fucking say any quote from it.
Yeah.
Because nobody saw it. Honestly, I want to know how well that movie did on opening weekend, which is already happened already. I bet you it didn't even fucking hit 1 million. I bet you it didn't even hit 2 million or anything. Does anybody know?
I don't know. I got to block GSTS for about a day because he's an idiot.
Again?
Those people literally left my show. I didn't get rid of them. They left my show, Stupid Pants. So he just got fucked for saying dumb shit. Try not to be an idiot.
People bring up old shit.
People are so stupid, bro. How many times you got to tell people that they left the show? I didn't make. Well, actually, one of them is kind of both, but the other guy left the show. No one got rid of him. They left the show. One guy turned down $400 a week and left the show because people attacked his family. So
it always goes back to the family shit.
It always goes back to that. Garguts, are you gonna go live or something, man? Are you gonna stay up? 'Cause I feel bad leaving you, but I gotta get
I'm
out.
gonna do it on my phone since I don't have any internet.
Dude, Robin, run around the streets screaming.
Oh my god, I should be one of those homeless people outside.
Yeah, and then pull your pecker out then and be like, oh, look at this.
I could pull my pecker. What the fuck?
I don't know. I guess I'm thinking like Dork Knight now. See, there's a problem. All right, Gargi, I'm sorry we didn't get more time to spend together, but I love you, brother. And
No. I fucking was listening to y'all the entire time. I was laughing a lot of shit. You had a good show tonight. Raw was pretty exciting sometimes, and then it got very boring. And you're right, the production doesn't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
There was a fucking New Day promo that went on. Before the New Day promo, there was a fucking vignette for something, and Michael Cole and Pat McAfee didn't say a goddamn word. So I didn't know what was going on while the title card was going on at the bottom.
No.
And then New Day comes out, does a promo for like 30 seconds, and then it cuts it off, and it goes to something else. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm confused.
Yeah.
So a lot of production was really off, and you were right about that. Like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just kind of like running with their dick in their hand. But all in all, I think that some matches were good, especially the Seth Rollins one. Hey, and you're right about that whole thing. They saw the AEW match, and they're like, well, let's do a high spot off the cage. Well, how much is a high spot when you're hanging off the cage and they're like, suplex off the top of the cage? He was hanging off the fucking cage already.
Yeah, they did the half-assed bailed version of it,
Yeah.
But
So
I
it was
mean,
just like-
what do you want to hurt CM Punk? I couldn't even believe they were doing that because I was like, no, don't fucking kill CM Punk. The guy,
I'm pretty sure it was CM Punk's fucking decision.
maybe, but the guy breaks every second. It's like, oh my god, don't die.
And I think it was Luke Rojas that was saying they had like several finishers. I was like, well, because they're doing what they did in ROH. That was
Right.
an ROH Ring of Honor fucking literally like match right there.
Yeah, they were
doing
reliving it.
several finishers.
Yeah, they were reliving
And-
spots that people didn't get at that. Yeah, I missed it. I forgot. I didn't even think about that, to be honest.
So I enjoyed the match because it reminded me of Ring of Honor, but I think a lot of other people didn't pick up on it.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. It was for the hardcores. Like,
Mhm.
like 180,000 people understood what they were doing. But everybody else liked it.
180,000
So.
people didn't give a fuck what they're doing. They're just like, I paid $10,000 for these fucking seats. I'm gonna fucking get something out of it. And Roman Reigns coming back. Did you hear that fucking pop before they fucking switched the angle where he was there?
Yeah, you could hear the
That
people in the
dude, I go,
crowd.
oh, Roman Reigns is here.
I thought the commentators would say something like, "There's some kind of disturbance," but obviously it was a surprise, so they didn't want to do that. But yeah, the buzz of the crowd was crazy. It was so loud that at one point I started thinking, "Is this piped in audio?" Because it was so crazy. It was loud.
But the reason why I didn't think it was piped in audio is because the New Day failed on cheap heat. They kept talking about all their teams, and
Yeah.
New York was like, "We know our fucking teams suck. We don't care."
Yeah, whatever.
Until they talked about pigeon and rat infested fucking town. That's when they started booing more.
Yeah. I mean,
It's like-
New Day is having trouble. They're on the borderline of maybe one of the most failed heel attempts. They really are close to a huge failed heel attempt. I mean, they're borderline. They need to do something to save this. They got to do like the New Age Outlaws, Terry Funk, like dumpster. Like they got to do something.
Well, if you think about it, Big E was the biggest heel that was in that company because he knew how to fucking get everybody going and talking. Xavier Woods is like, I'm too smart for this. And then all Kofi did was dance. So it's like,
yeah,
they're missing their third member that can complete them.
Yeah, they just have, like you said, they're really hard to believe as heels, and they were boring. They become boring as faces, and so they're just fucked at this point. I almost like if this doesn't get over, I mean, it's either bring them back to the Fruity Pebbles, or they might even be done. Like, it's hard to say that, weird to say that, but I don't know. They'll probably be in the company forever, but this is bordering on a failed attempt at a heel run, and we'll see what happens.
Yes, and you can't be a heel run with all the shit that they've done already. The video games, fucking Xavier Wood taking you to his house and looking at his Golden Girl fucking hallway and shit. Like, who cares? They're not heels. They're just fucking fakes. So, you know, there's no kayfabe with them, and I don't like it unless he starts talking about Paige. If
that would be good. If they brought Paige out there as the third member, and she that would be hot.
Yeah, do something to fucking shake it up.
No.
You Aborigines,
Oh.
Babylonians.
Oh my
come
God.
together.
What the fuck? All right, boys, I'm getting out of here. Gargi, go live. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, love you, baby.
Good night. All right, this is a long ass Monday Night Raw review. I can't believe that I'm still on the air. This is crazy. This is definitely going to cost me. I don't think the ad revenue is going to make up for this. I should never do this again. But I hope people at least were entertained. So that's good. We entertained some people, and that's really cool. So thank you guys for being here, for watching this crazy show that was tonight. Absolutely wild tonight. That can be for sure. And I will see you I'll see you tomorrow at some point. And we were live for almost 5 hours tonight. Wow. All right. Peace out, homies. I got to text Dork Night. I might get some sexy pics. Good night.